Here we go.
Invincible. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. I hope you are having a fantastic day. We are going to get started with Eternal Return Masters Season 6, day number 2. And as we start the countdown, 15 seconds to go. I hope all of you guys are excited. Let's dive straight in to Eternal Return Masters, day number 2.
실험을 재개하도록 하겠습니다. 절망의 끝에 다다른 폰에게 모든 영광을.
The research has begun. It indeed has. Welcome back, everybody, for all of you guys who are here and was keeping track of our times. Congratulations, you aren't late. So a little bit of a round of applause for all of you. Welcome back, everybody, to the Eternal Return Masters Season Finals. We are here for day number 2. Over on the KR side of things, of course, they got the introduction over there, but we don't need that. Let's bring it over onto us. My name is Shuvi Senpai. I'll be one of your casters for today. And of course, the same as yesterday, we got Superior in the house. How are you doing today, my guy?
I'm back, and I'm very excited to be here today, Shuvi. It is the grand finals, the end-all, be-all for Season 6 here. All these teams, they fought tooth and nail, but now we are down to our top 8 teams. Wow, what a journey it's been, Shuvi.
It has been a crazy journey for you and I. What an amazing run we have done throughout the entirety of Season 6. Quite frankly, this really is the end-all be-all for Season 6, right? We're already in Season 7 for the live server, which means this right here is our last experience with Season 6. I had such a fun time during it, and you know what? I think this is a great way to let the entire season go. So thank you all for joining us today. Of course, we're going to have some beautiful sets of games. We actually don't know how many we're going to get. We'll talk about the format in just a few moments here, but do expect an incredible series today.
Yeah, it could be 6 games, it could be 8 games, or it could be 4 games like we've seen in the previous phase. So, I mean, you know, we do have the exact team that did end up having that 4-game series. So, you know, who knows? Maybe they could have a repeat of that.
Yeah, for sure. We have some incredible teams that are going to be playing here today. And you know what? Nothing is going to cut me short on how much I want to watch the games tonight, Super. The grand finals are finally here. 8 teams that are going to be lined up playing in that checkpoint format today to determine who indeed is the best of everybody in KR. The final rundown, the Hail Mary for all of these teams. They spent the entirety of last 4 months or so getting to this point, and we are down to 8, my friend. From the 60 plus, 70 plus, 80 plus teams that signed up for ERM, we are down to 8.
Yeah, and surprisingly, it's only gonna be, I think it's only like 4 sponsor teams. It looks like this time around. Just a lot of really good teams and a lot of new talent, I would say, this season. And yeah, it's just a really competitive season this time around for Season 6.
Absolutely, it's crazy. It's crazy. The new format, the new phase system, the number of games we watched throughout the entire course of the season. Oh my goodness, was it an amazing time?
You wanna?
Yeah, I'm gonna flip it over. There we go. It's the venue, man. It is so good. There's so many people this season, and I love the fact that they're trying their best to accommodate it. This event is huge, man. I've been taking a look on Twitter, and my god, the KR community is erupting.
Got like an arcade over there as well. They're playing some games and everything. It looks amazing.
I know. They even have booths. They even have these, interviews for the players as well. Oh my god, I want to go. Every season it gets better, I swear to God. We talked about this yesterday, but we're seeing even more of that today, live in the Daejeon Dream Arena. Not you and I, though. We're still home.
Yeah, we're still in our in our homes, just chilling. But yeah, this is live feed from the Daejeon Dream Arena, and yeah, it's gonna be, obviously it's just gonna be LAN again, like normal. And these teams, I mean, all these teams, I think, are pretty adept now into, you know, playing in that LAN format. I think, at least for the four teams that qualified from yesterday definitely should be feeling comfortable going into the finals for today.
For sure. We had such an amazing game of 6 yesterday. And you know what? For those of you guys who missed it, I feel bad for you because you guys missed out on an insane series. I hope you guys are all going to go back and watch it. But on that note as well, Super, even if it was an amazing series, very close towards the end as well, between that 4th and 5th place spot, I will say there was a lot of things that I think our top 4 teams can improve on, specifically for today. We saw a lot of small mistakes here and there from multiple teams across the board. Funny VLS moments that if you've been keeping track of clips maybe for the past 24 or so hours, you might have realized that it's a head tilter, right? But today is a whole different story. It is grand finals. You start making mistakes like that, it will absolutely get punished. So I want to see a lot of these teams taking control of their own destiny, making sure that no mistakes are made. And even if it does, you need to come up with ways to figure it out fast.
Yeah, a lot of major macro mistakes yesterday, like you said. Those VLS, a lot of teams, just using the VLS system, I think, in a really odd way, where they would jump into, or they would try to contest and play the more risky route to try to get more kills and contest for a final zone that's already being under threat, or where there's a bunch of other teams that are in that zone. And unfortunately, it just didn't really work out for those teams that end up, trying to go for that Hail Mary attempt for maybe to get some more points in because, maybe they're feeling strong, feeling confident, but yeah, just got the shorter end of the stick there. But it looks like we're just going to jump straight into the overview for you guys here today. On the schedule, we've already finished the last chance qualifiers, the semifinals. We are here for the grand finals. It's the end all be all for season 6 here. And these teams are going to be fighting for that 20 million Korean won prize pool.
Indeed. You don't even have to be first place, right? You just have to win. Champion with the checkpoint system is what a lot of these teams are going to be aiming for today. Very excited to see which team will come out on top. As you mentioned, it's an X number of games, my friend. We have no idea how many games are going to be played tonight. Will chat's wishes be granted? 10 games tonight is a possibility. And knowing how incredible these teams are, it could happen. It could. It definitely could.
I don't think 10 is possible anymore, just because of how much points kills give, and like how many more kills there are in each game now. I think at maximum it's 9, but I mean, who knows, right? We could have another 4-game sweep. We could have 6 games. I think average is usually about 7. What's your prediction, Shuvi, on how many games we're gonna have today?
I think I would love to see somewhere around 8 games today. If I'm going to be real with you, these teams are really competitive. And I think today we're going to see a pretty good clash of what we saw yesterday. A lot of teams trying to fight early on, and a lot of teams also trying to take control of the split farming. That's the one big thing I want to see. Our teams going to get punished. But here we go. Let's take a look at the teams that are going to start filing on in. I believe we should be starting out with our 4th place team that ended yesterday during the semifinals for day number 1. A very close series, might I add, Super. I mentioned it earlier, but if you guys missed it yesterday, please go back and watch it. But here we go. We are going to start off with Team Auto Arms as the first team walking up to the chopping block today, coming out in that 4th place spot during the semifinals, as I mentioned earlier. A close cut, but they are here for day 2.
Yeah, they had a really strong start in that series, but then they just ended up, falling short later on when, people started to learn how to play around their team comp, play around that Justina. We have to see if their team comp is going to be able to, or their team is going to be able to, thrive in this environment in the finals.
Heck yeah. We had so much fun yesterday watching Team Auto Arms. I think Taekyung on the Marcus has been spectacular. And you know what? I just want to see more of that. I know we always love to see Taekyung on the Yam, but his Marcus has been so stable that I just want to see more of it. It all comes down to whether or not Cinema and Loken is going to be able to take up arms as they usually should be able to. We shall see if it's going to happen yet again. And that right there is going to be 1 out of our 8 teams. Ladies and gentlemen, we should see the second team starting to walk up onto the stage in just a moment. I wonder which team this is going to be. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. We got 3 players, and you know what that means? It's going to be Team Saber up on the stage.
Yeah, Team Saber, another team, had a really good showing yesterday. This is more of a consistent team. I don't think they really had a dominant performance. They were just able to, consistently get a lot of kills, get some good placement in the games, and yeah, overall, just a solid performance from them. Didn't really have too many wins. I think the only team that felt dominant yesterday was Team Insider, which we are going to get to very shortly.
Indeed. Curry and Sutton played out of their minds yesterday. Sutton on that Hedge and Curry on that Rio. A lot of bow skills everywhere too. We saw it yesterday. We should be able to see that today as well. This also might be the last ever series Belzer ends up being able to play that tank Yuki up in the front line, my friend. The changes to Yuki for Season 7, not
That
here
is
just
true.
yet, because we're still playing on the Season 6 patch, but this might as well very much be our last time to see Belzer's Yuki. So embellishing it, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to have a blast with this team comp tonight.
Hey, maybe Yuki got better for the tanks. I actually don't really
Maybe.
know exactly. Yuki did lose the true damage, so I'm guessing it probably got worse for the tank end, which is why I think they're probably pushing Yuki to play more of like an AP style and more of like a bruiser style. We'll have to see if Belzer does end up staying on that character after the changes.
Indeed, and not entirely sure, but that is going to be a story for yet another season. This time around, up on our stage, I should say, is going to be Team Cartel. They are here, my friend, the champions of Season 5, back here onto the final stage to hold their ground, trying to look to reclaim their title back. It's going to be Pungwa, NCMB, Peng, as well as Jengi. Pungwa yesterday on Metadina played out of their minds today. Would not be surprised if we see it again today as well.
Yeah, he's got the cosplay again. I didn't really comment on yesterday because yeah, I kind of forgot it was Bungo that did end up wearing the Adina cloak, but like it's always the Adina players that are that do the cosplays, because I'm pretty sure a while back we had Dina cosplaying as Adina as well.
Yeah, Dina was fully locked in though, right?
Yeah, he was fully
everything.
cosplayed and everything. Yeah, like the hair and everything as well.
But I like the spirit.
Yeah.
I like the spirit of Pungwa. The last dance, the team slogan, it truly is the last dance for Season 6. Let's see if Team Cartel is going to be able to pull it out here again tonight off the backs of Pungwa, Zadina. Next team up on the chopping block should be coming out in just a moment. Let's take a look at which team that's going to be. I can't see the faces, man. I can't see. But we only have one team left. Exactly. We don't even need to do any assumptions. It's process of elimination. Team Insider, an insane team, the dominant one. We have Yona, Magnani, Siko, as well as Pyong. Today's going to be a matchup against all ages, my friend. Siko against G-Work, who is probably going to be playing today.
Oh, that is true. Maybe. That is true. This is going to be quite the team to look out for. They had such a dominant performance yesterday. Siko just playing out of his mind on that Adela. But now they're going to have to go through. Now they're going to have to verse, 4 of the top seeded teams. You do have another team that's playing a really similar team comp, and they might actually play the exact same team comp with the Nikki Adela, right, with G-Work and forgot who's the Nikki player, but it was 4 Team Ultimates. They basically run the exact same team comp, so we're gonna have to see who's gonna come out on top.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be fun to see whether or not Team Insider is gonna be versing it out up against Team Ultimate. That will be making their showing in just a moment up onto the stage. But Team Insider, they got their work cut out for them. Let's see if they're able to replicate the performance we saw yesterday in some of the most dominant Nikki and Adela combinations we've ever seen before in Eternal Return competitive.
I think it was KCW if they do want to play that Nikki Adela team comp. But I think Team Ultimate actually were playing a different team comp. I think they're on it was like Jan and Lena instead. So I don't know if I don't know who exactly we'll see today, if G-Work's going to be playing or not, because obviously in phase 2, G-Work unfortunately wasn't able to play, but there they are there. Oh, actually, no, it's going to be Team Gaeyoung going to be the one to come out first. This is quite the team as well. I think Gaeyoung is a really well-known team in Korea, known for their front-to-back gameplay. Definitely on par with, a team like Team Yara Sejong with their front-to-back as well.
Yeah, these guys were so dominant throughout the entirety of ERM's history. These players individually have always made a showing. Innate talent as well as the skills for their team slogan. Yeah, I think so. I mean, they're naturally born at this point to play Eternal Return. These guys are so absolutely good.
Is that the slogan?
Yeah, exactly. They are a naturally born Eternal Return player as well as talented, and I think they are absolutely
in
both.
The Herbs family. My God.
Exactly. It's going to be a great time watching Kyunggi Ine today. I'm going to have a lot of fun, and I know there's somebody in the audience as well who's going to be very much looking forward to them. I think there is a cosplayer that is specifically dedicating their entire cosplay to Kyunggi Ine, and I saw their color themes and everything. Cool. It looks beautiful, so they have some fans out there tonight. Next up onto the stage is going to be Team Gyeongnam Sparkle. Oh my God, we know what this team is for. Everybody in the chat should know what this team wants to do, and they are here to prove it. Day 2, Gyeongnam Sparkle is activated.
Yeah, this is probably our best triple backline team in the world. I don't think there's another team that even comes close with how they navigate the triple backline with the Emma, Chloe, and Celine. I wonder if they're actually going to be playing that team comp for today because we didn't actually end up seeing them swap it around in the second phase. So yeah, we have to see. You can see their performances. Phase number 1, second place, a really solid performance, and phase 2. Only getting 13th, but still a lot of circuit points to go around, which, was the reason why they're here already qualified for the season finals.
Indeed. Fauna's memes saved phase number 1. It was quite funny. Of course, if you guys remember back from phase number 1, but this time they want to hold on to their title as well, right? One of the best in Korea. They're going to try their best to prove that they absolutely are going to be. And after Team Gyeongnam Sparkles, we are going to go to our second seeded team throughout the entirety of Season 6. This right here is Team Ultimate, my friends. G-Work is on the stage today, and we are going to have this team up on the stage too. By the way, request from yesterday, I talked about it. It was not yesterday, it was today specifically. We have the team slogan. This is for you, Hojun. Their team slogan translated is going to be the world's ranked 1 Yan, but in parentheses, it says Mithril.
Oh, right, because
yes. Did
I think if you guys don't know, I think KCW lost like 800 RP in like one day. So
that's for you, Hojun. You wanted me to translate it on stream, and I did it right there for you.
Went down to Mithril.
Great team regardless, right? We should most likely see the Nikki most likely a little bit more from KCW. It could be a possibility. Just pair it alongside G-Works Adela. There is a lot of possibilities for that team though. But super, we got one last team remaining. Would you, my friend, like to introduce them as they are going to start walking out onto the stage? We know who they are. Everybody knows who they are.
I don't think there's any need for any introductions for this team. It's going to be Team Era Sejong, probably our best team, obviously our best team in Korea. At least, from the previous phase that we had, our only team to win in 4 games, and I don't think any other team has come close to winning a series in 4 games over on the Korean side.
Exactly. FN Sejong up on the stage, the kings of Eternal Return in phase number 2, and now they are here to take away the title for the entire season. First phase, third place. Second phase in first. A 4-game cut for that second phase. It was a monumental history being made in the KR side for competitive. Their team slogan, make a way, they will make a way. Even if they have to shove you out of the road for it, they will absolutely get that way in.
Wow, make a way. What a slogan. You got to move out of the way for Team FN Sejong. These guys are such a dominant team, in the Korean side. 3rd place in phase 1, 1st place in phase 2. Such a consistent performance for them.
Yeah, quite frankly, if you are in their way while they're trying to bulldoze their way through to the end, you are going to die. That's just the name of the game that Team FN Sejong is going to play. But that does it, everybody. Those are all the 8 teams that are going to be playing today. Oh my god, am I so excited, man. Woo, I'm shaking.
Yeah, I'm really excited on what these teams are going to be playing because it's the last patch of season 6. So there were some changes that were adjusted for some of these characters in before phase 2 into the finals. So I wonder if that's gonna change any of these team compositions, or if any of these teams have something maybe cooked up in their back pocket. Maybe there's something that's under the radar, and then one of these teams is just gonna bring it out here and show to us why it's gonna be such a powerhouse for the finals.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but we have a lot of Eternal Return to look forward to today, ladies and gentlemen. And even aside from Eternal Return to look out for today, I think we have some very, very special drops that are going to come through as well. If you guys are watching today, at least 1 hour, you'll be able to take advantage of all the special drops that are going to come through. And then, of course, if you were here yesterday, you guys would know that we get the Season 5 champions, Cartel's profile pictures, as well as the emotes throughout the days 1 and 2. But today we also have another special drop. As many of you guys know, during Season 5, Superior and I got our own voice packs. This season around, it is the JP side of things. Kyokushin as well as Kakuin is going to be getting their voice packs today as well. So once again, first of all, congratulations to those two. The JP casters, absolutely insane. And if you guys are here today for at least an hour, you guys will be able to use their voice packs in the game as well.
Yeah, make sure you guys stick around, get those drops in. Make sure you guys connect your account because a lot of the times people just forget to connect their account and they actually miss out on the drops. So make sure you guys do that first before you claim anything. And yeah, should go right into your account into your I think into your mail at the top right of when you load into the game. Just make sure you guys claim that. I think there's an expiration date on them as well. So yeah, make sure you guys get them as soon as you can and yeah, enjoy them, put them on, show your emotes into the game, just have a good time here.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be a fun time today, ladies and gentlemen. You guys get everything, we'll also get everything too. Early bird gets the worm. Hell yeah, if anybody joins later, a little bit late, we're gonna all point at them and laugh at them. They're not gonna be able to get the drops. We're all the
Oh my
cool
god,
people.
I really like that,
Yep, it says do
it's
conjunction.
Yeah, it's a
Or it could
it's a
also
reference
be
to
yeah.
Jujutsu Kaisen, right? With the boy, the purple.
Exactly,
My
yeah.
god.
It could be kind of translated in two different ways, although I guess with the quotations around that specific set of characters, it would be more conjunction sun, right? Sun with the quotations around it. But
I
Jujutsu
see.
Kaisen, exactly.
Oh wow, you got the Theodore, one circle, it's kind of supposed to represent him, right? Because he has that emo, I guess, for him. And what's the left one? The left side? I think
It's
that's
just before
also
F and Sejong, yeah. I see that F
Sejong
and I
as
see
well.
the N
Yeah.
on the side too. Ooh, yeah. And there's another one. There's a
Ooh.
lot of F and Sejong fans out here tonight, and for
That was nice.
good
That was
reasons,
nice.
right? Good reasons.
Yeah, 100%. They definitely have a lot of fans cheering them on here. Romantic, One Circle, Nanana. Well, some really good drawings.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys deserve the amount of fans they have. They've been playing so well throughout the history of Eternal Return, and I wouldn't be surprised if they do it here yet again. Jinho, a fan over on that left side poster. That's what it says at the bottom. It says Jinho, and we got the Tsubame. We've also got, who is this? Is it Hisui on the right as well? Oh, baby.
Yeah, Tsubame, he's sweet. Yeah.
What a great piece of art.
Yeah, those right there. Oh my god, look at the merch. There's like a little Rio plush. Is that a plushie or it's like a? That is really cute.
Oh my god, what the heck?
I kind of want one of those. Oh my god.
What the heck? Wait, that guy's
Good
poster.
chat.
That guy's poster was pointing to the two back posters, and it said "My wives."
Wait, what?
Hold up. All right, we're getting unhinged already from the looks of it at the beginning. What the hell
Oh my
is
god,
that, bro?
chill
I
guy.
do not want to translate that at all.
What does that say, Juby?
I don't want to translate that whole thing. Are you kidding me? Let's see. What does it even say? Something about respecting somebody, early access season, official release, eternity, end wild card, something about that. He hasn't gone to wild card at all. In Taejeon, if there is a tournament, he's always going to be alive until the end. What the heck? I can't read anything else after that. Something about giving feedback to their girlfriend.
It's like a copy pasta type of thing.
I guess so. At this point, there's a lot of words in there. It's either that or it's just a really good homage to that player. It could be that too.
I see. Do you know which player? It's referencing.
I actually do not. It could. Dude, this is the problem. I sometimes forget the IGNs of the actual players because we're so accustomed to looking at their tournament IGNs.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because it is just in English, right?
Yeah, my apologies, everybody. I sincerely apologize. I will take this moment to say sorry. I do not know.
I'm sure someone's gonna go back and then they're gonna be able to maybe pull out who exactly they were referencing there.
I have a 50-50 from the looks of it in chat so far that I've been forgiven, and I also haven't been forgiven. I'll take a 50-50, honestly. We'll run with it, yeah?
But yeah, I'm excited. For me, I don't think I gave my opinion on how many games I think it's gonna be. I personally gonna predict 6 or 7, just average. I don't think it's gonna go too long, but I do think the lobby is gonna be really competitive just because of what we saw in phase 2. F and Sejong just having a 4-game sweep could happen again. They could just have a dominant performance, but I don't think any teams in the finals here are gonna allow that to happen. So that's why I think it's going to go to maybe about like 6 or 7 instead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure KR got a big wake-up call after phase number 2. If Team FN Sejong is able to do that kind of performance again, I'm gonna be pointing at the KR side and say, wait a second, you can't do that. Rat Point, you can't do that. What the heck are you guys doing? And 4-game series in a season finals, that cannot be allowed to happen inside a
That would be unheard of.
Yeah, we can't allow that to happen. People in chat right here are asking for 10 games. You're gonna cut it halfway short? No, you gotta go more than 4.
Okay, I think 10 games. I don't think it's ever gonna get to 10 games, especially with like the new point system. But 9 games at most, I think is possible. I think 8. It usually ends on 8. 7. I think 7 is usually the average. 8 is getting a little long, and then 9 it should end on 9, like no matter what.
Hopefully, right? That'll be the best case scenario for at least the players. I think at the moment it goes any further than 9 games, we're going to see everybody struggling because you don't practice for 10 games in Eternal Return Masters at all. Scrims, 4 games, 5 games, maybe 6 max. Even past 6 games, it's going to get arduous for some of these players. And a lot of our season, not season finals, but the phase finals, they didn't even go that long this season. So no one really has good practice for that.
That's true. Yeah, because even our double checkpoint LCQ, it went to, was it 8 or 9?
That is a good question. I think it might have been 8.
8 games, right? And it was double checkpoint as well. So, and everyone ended up getting into checkpoint at the end, right? So I'm pretty like it's impossible to get to 10 now. I think, but who knows?
Indeed.
Who knows? Maybe a team just fumbles for like 7 games straight, and then they just win, game 8 and 9, and then somehow we go to a game 10. But it's pretty unlikely. But with Dash UV, I think we're just gonna jump straight into it here. What are we gonna have here? Actually, it looks like we are gonna have the Mize coming out. So it looks like all the Mize are in the finals here. We're gonna really have 2 locked in. 3 locked in, and 1 is being hovered, so my ban is going to be pretty likely here going into game number 1.
Indeed. Yesterday, we actually didn't see a ban all the way until game number 5. The Mai only coming out in game number 5, but of course, this is the finals, and a lot of our teams that are going to be playing tonight, they are well aware of which characters are really good, can customize their entire team compositions around it. We will indeed see that Mai ban coming post game number 1. Should be able to see it multiple times throughout the course of the series. It'll be 4. To start us off, it might be even more later down the road. Come Sparkles, on the other hand, they're not going to be running the classic comp. I think you're right. They are going to be diverting away. Scarlet going to be on the Ardas, Hong Harang on that Ghost Fire Karia.
Oh, is he going to be playing the Pen Karia? We've seen it a little bit over here on the NA side. I don't think he's going to go Pen. I think he's just having the Ghost Fire just for that extra damage, because Ghost Fire can still do a decent amount of damage. And yeah, we did have Fauna on the Marcus as well. Very interesting. I mean, Marcus just a solid front line right now, just really bulky. Able to dish out a lot of damage as well. Gonna have to see if, or we're gonna have to see how it does come to fruition for this team. It's definitely not a team comp we see them play often, right? We know them for their triple backline, but it looks like maybe in this type of meta, they don't really want to be using. They don't really want to be using that comp.
Indeed. Here we go, though, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 of the Eternal Return Masters Season 6 Finals is upon us. The Grand Finals, it is it. This is going to be the last series we see for Season 6 as a whole. Nobody else can play Season 6 anymore, unfortunately. But yeah, what a great way for us to start and end the season as a whole. Well, not start, but end the season as a whole. Start the season finals. This is going to be great. I mean, I'm going to have so much fun watching the games today, and we're already starting out with some incredible setups, as JCP going to be the starting player for Team Auto Arms. Seems like they're going to be running that Fiora from the looks of it.
I'm surprised Team Cartel, they're actually not starting MOBA. They're going to be playing the Theodore and Tsubame, but maybe in this lobby they probably think it's better. There is a lot of front-to-back teams here. Team Auto Arms, like you said, they're also not going to be playing their typical team comp as well with Mai, Tsubame, and Fiora.
They're already starting with the shenanigans, guy.
Yeah, it's going to be Cemetery, always Cemetery, and it's going to be Team Ultimate going to be able to pick up nice 2 kills here. Jibberk is going to go down. Actually, no, it's not going to be Jibberk. It's going to be Troll that's going to go down there too. Yang going to be able to pick up a kill for themselves as well. On the top side here, Team and Archery is going to be one circle going to be caught by Team Gangnam Sparkles here. Gangnam Sparkles is going to be able to pick up 2 kills, it looks like. Going to be able to get NCMP as well. San on the bottom side in Beach. Gonna try to get some fears. Good side steps. I don't think San can get away there, though. Gonna get a nice charm, but not gonna be enough.
A little too early game for Daihejin to get a lot of mobility as well as the fears out consistently. Even more fiestas, as this time it's going to be school where everybody is going to be fighting. We have the Theo trying his best to get the damage down. Does he have enough? No, he does not. Scarlet's going to blink on out of there. Fauna, just barely enough damage to knock down that Arda. It is an absolute mess already, and we're not even into night number 1, but this is what we expected, Super. It's things that we've seen before in the past. It's things we've seen yesterday as well. It's things we could expect for today, and we are getting exactly that. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, already so many kills for some of these teams. Team Sparkle's already on 4 kills for himself here. BCP gonna try getting Yona here. Great taunt there from the Mai. Gonna lock down the Suwa. And Team Auto Arms will be able to pick up that kill. Loken gonna be able to get that as well. And yeah, like you said, there's just so much team fighting going on in the early game here. A lot of kills going around. All these teams trying to get as many points as possible to get into that checkpoint breakpoint.
Yep, 12 kills at day number 1. 12 kills is the count that we are starting out with. What a mess. I love it. The aggression levels from all of these teams are looking at an all-time high. And what this means, by the way, Super, is the fact that we probably won't get up to 8 to 9 games, right? If these teams are bloodthirsty as hell, game number 1, it might be a shorter series today because the number of points that these teams have already is kind of wild.
Yeah, 13 kills already, so 13 points to go around to some of these teams. It's gonna be definitely a shorter series if we keep these aggression levels for the later games. But you know, going into game number 2, 3, 4, 5 into the later stages, usually what happens is these teams adapt and they know where these teams are going to end. Looks like J-Work is going to find an angle onto the backline. Going to get a freeze here. Going to try to connect the freeze onto the Kadia. But the Kadia's just going to be able to do so much damage. And J-Work's actually going to be able to get the safety with that Nimrod's Gate. Here comes the in a blitz. Going to hit 2. But it's not going to really be enough. There's not any more damage on the side of Team Gangnam Sparkles. Has a nice reset there for Team Ultimate. Going to be able to get that 1 kill. And going to be able to contest for that tree in temple.
A little bit stuck. I think G-Work ended up getting a free flank out of nowhere because everybody on the side of Team Gangnam Sparkle was trying to go through the bridge, but they didn't realize that G-Work was actually flanking them with the Elena. A little bit problematic. Songharan going to be in a bit of trouble too. It is going to be the cancel for the Hyperloop from Fauna as well. It's actually going to deny a lot of pressure for that team. They're going to have no idea where to go. A lot of locations are going to be closed. That Hyperloop's also going to close in just a second, but objectives are already being fought over. It's going to be day number 2 start. There is a pick already onto Gino inside of archery range by himself, by the way, so no real interesting things on that one. FN Sejong looking for picks up against Byung. Not going to be able to find anything just yet, but it is the control they were looking for around this cemetery tree of life. It might be free, but Shiko is looking for it. Tree already picked up by 1 circle. It might be the end of the initiation. Shiko really wants this. He's still going for it, but the follow-up just isn't there. Theo Shield has been pushed through, but I think Team Insider might be pushing it a little bit too far. The bear is going to get the stun as well.
They get him.
Do they end up getting a pick off? Are they? Oh my god, they actually do. Throughout all of that, they managed to get the pick off onto the Nana, but the Tree of Life was in the inventory of 1 circle. They might have lost out on the objective, but they got the kill.
Yeah, I think FN Sejong definitely could have turned it, but just opted to play it safe there because they do have the Tree of Life. Don't want to risk it. They already got the objective. There's no point of going in anymore there. FN Sejong playing it really well there, just able to get the tree. They zoned off Team Insider there, and then they just slowly start to peel back and let the Mai die. That's totally fine because they do end up getting the objective, which is what they're looking for. So Insider gonna trade 1 kill over. I think they're also not gonna be too mad about that or too sad about that because they do end up getting that extra kill.
No real biggie at all right now, right? Team Insider, they're already getting their engines revved up. 4 kills for that team. We saw what they could do with just a little bit. They're starting out with 4. Oh my god, it's gonna be fun. Fight starting out on the southern side of the map. The Nana looking for a flank on the backside. They do end up getting the denial on this initiation, and now Belzer is just completely caught. He will get taken down. A fantastic response coming from FN Sejong. They will split the fight and be able to take away the victory with 1 kill. Inside of Hospital, another fight going on as it's going to split 2 versus 1 for both of the teams. It will be the 1 kill trade between these 2 teams as well. Insider, they want to get away from the situation. This is kind of problematic, and CMB on the backside with the Tsubame.
Gotta play a little safe there.
They're trying to get the kill, and it's not going to work. Sua a little bit too early on in the game, 6ㅅGrand will be able to get the lockdown and get the kill. Team Insider down 2. Whereas on the flip side, what team was that? Team Cartel down just 1.
Yeah, very nicely played from Team Cartel, just recognizing, they're going to be able to win the 2v2. NCMP just had to play a little safe, just dodging out on those Sua skills, and was going to be able to secure that kill for them as well. NCMP actually going to find 6ㅅ here, as 6ㅅ did end up rising back into Factor, I think probably self-res, and Cartel going to be able to pick up another kill. So another team kill going over the side of Team Cartel. There are a lot more points for these teams here, as it looks like Team Cartel was going to be able to get that factory alpha as well. JCP fortunately going to get caught by Team Gangnam Sparkles doing the chickens there, so they will be able to secure that nice kill for themselves as well.
Can I just say, this is a completely different look than what we saw from Cartel yesterday. This was a team that was kind of playing it a little bit slow in the earlier stages of the series. And of course, we do have Team Saber that was sitting with quite a few games where 0 kills on themselves until maybe day number 5 was a pretty casual thing. But Team Cartel, I'm liking this switch up. Even without Pungwa, I love the fact that they're still trying to take control of what they want to do, set the fight up on their own terms. They're actually making it work in their favor, which is why so many team fights are already being won by Team Cartel up against a team like Insider as well, right? You have double backliners, but they're winning fights. Here's another one.
Engage. Oh, yeah. Della just getting locked down there with the taunt there, and I don't think this Sua can get away. A great blink to get the stun there from 6ㅅGrand, and Yona's gonna fall very shortly. Fortunately, Insider gonna lose 2 members here. It's still day 2 or night 2, so they're actually not gonna lose out on any credits just yet, getting innate. Great engage there, actually able to catch Team Insider completely off guard. I don't think they were expecting, the might to just pop up out of nowhere there. So very, very nicely done by Team Gang Innate. As it looks like Team Cartel, I think they might see Ing9 here completely split from their team. They should just be able to kill him here. Looks like they're gonna try getting away there. There is the ultimate from Theodore, gonna be invested. And yeah, it's gonna be Team Cartel gonna be able to pick up that kill. Probably gonna play for this tree as Team Gang Innate. Unfortunately, just gonna have to give that Mai up.
And this is what I mean by teams are going to get punished. I think that is a very easy punish for the side of, what was it? I think it was Team Cartel to pick up because the Mai was so split apart from Team Gyeonggi and 8. It was an easy hospital control for those players, but the 2 DPS dealers were a little bit greedy on trying to maybe chase down the remaining members of Team Insider. They split away from the Mai. She's caught out by herself. It's easy pickings for Team Cartel. Good to take advantage of that. Tree of Life advantage as well, as you mentioned, for Team Cartel. They're going to be able to utilize that for another transition on their side. 6ㅅGrand, from the looks of it, is going to have control of that right now, but her items are already kind of good. I don't know what that would go into.
Actually don't know either, but we're definitely going to see very shortly here. You could sort of see the items as well for these teams on the top left now, which is a feature they added for the finals, and yeah, you could slowly see how fast and how well these teams are, macroing out their items. Already, Team Cartel, sitting on 8 golds for themselves. You saw I think Team Ultimate sitting on like 10 already. It's just day 3. Day 3 just started, so yeah, these teams are just able to, get these items, get these credits up so fast, and they're just able to wrap up their game. And if you're not doing it, you're definitely gonna be following behind these other teams that are gonna be having 2 or 3 items more than your team.
Luckily though, nobody's gotten any shenanigans starting in day number 3, right? Nobody's died just yet, so no -200 to begin our day number 3 game. But here we go, a fight between Team, Gyeongnam Sparkles as well as Team Saber. Bana getting taken dangerously low. There's a third party coming in. 6ㅅGrand, oh my god, 1-2. Oh, okay, Team Insider is just taking advantage of everything around here. Gyeongnam Sparkles gets ripped to pieces. They're just completely gone. But the fight is still continuing on as Satan now trying their best to run away. Insider ended up losing the Nikki to another third party. How many teams did we see in Fire Station just now? What the hell was that?
That is so unfortunate for Team Gangnam Sparkles. You don't even, I wouldn't even expect Nadella to just, White Lily over the wall there. Unfortunately, Gangnam Sparkles is going to be the one to take the full brunt of that third party. As Team Insider, they're going to be able to reap all the rewards, sitting on 9 kills already for themselves. So they're sitting in a really comfortable spot there. I think the Adela was just able to get both of the both of the ADCs that were fighting each other and just were able to just claim both those kills.
Yeah, a little bit brutal for Team Insider though too, right? Even if they were able to get a couple of picks thanks to Seiko just jumping into the middle of everything, they're sitting at 9 kills right now. It was still a minus 200 because the Nikki ended up falling down to a third party again coming from Team FN Sejong. But now FN Sejong looking to contest a little bit more on the front 3v3 fight to get control over the Omega. It's going to be up against Team Cartel. It's a Theo versus Theo mirror matchup between these two teams. Nadim versus the Tsubame. I think in terms of comps, it might be a little bit better on the Cartel side because Tsubame should be easily getting access to that 1v1 against the Nadim. Omega is going to get taken. Not sure which Theo was able to pick it up. It's going to be the energy blast fields invested from both of the teams trying to get themselves in and out at the same time. Cartel, I don't know if you're going to be able to find it, but that's the walking straight into the Spark Nade. One circle sets that up perfectly, and there goes a Tsubame. There goes a my Team Cartel walks straight into that.
Yeah, that's just a well played by One Circle and by Team FN Sejong, just able to just snap, hold the trigger, and able to get that turn. A great double Spark Nade onto both the Tsubame and the Mai there. And they're just able to finish off the Tsubame, as you know she is relatively squishy, you know, compared to the rest of the team here. Seiko gonna try looking for a queen. A great sidestep from Loken there. It seems definitely want to be playing for this box. AutoArm just want to make sure they defend this box for themselves there. A lot of damage though going to the side of Cinema. It's yeah, the Adela just jumps on forward there, trying to use her checkmate, but not able to connect onto anything, as it looks like the fight will go over to the side of Team AutoArms. They will be able to kill the Adela, and they're going to be able to defend their box here.
Okay, Seiko is getting a little bit more of that energy from yesterday, but he's got to calm it down a little bit.
I saw the angle, you know, he got the Queen combo onto the Adela, or onto the Mai, but the Mai you know, just instead pulled the trigger back onto the Adela, and then the Adela was forced to basically jump on over with the Rook and just put him in a really bad spot. So a little unfortunate for Team Insider. So will be a minus 200, but you know, still sitting on 9 kills for themselves. Just have to play a nice consistent game to finish off here.
This is kind of feeding into what we saw yesterday, though. Here's another fight going in. Energy blast field.
Oh, they have access to the back line.
Been accessed, and there we go. One circle's already down. NCMB just completely snipes them down. Both of the
third party.
Taken down, but the third party comes in. Now Danana is the one in trouble. There's the White Lily being used by Peng to get himself out. Danana, same thing. He's just barely able to walk on out of there. The third party from Gyeonggi NA could have been devastating, but you know what? I mean, both teams are alive. It's a 1-for-2 trade between the two. Danana, it is so bad for this team right now. FN Sejong down 2 members. They have the credits to recover, but holy moly is it looking difficult.
Yeah, that's just so unfortunate. The third party just coming in at the perfect time there. Both the Theodores went down. It was looking like a fair 2v2, but then yeah, getting in it just coming in from behind them, and it looks like they're gonna be able to get the res though in hospital here, but they're gonna stack a lot of red timer. Team Cartel gonna look for an angle onto Team Ultimate. Ultimate is just gonna find NCMP completely split off from their team. Completely isolated, and Team Ultimate will be able to pick that one up. Great freeze combo there from the Alina there. Geoark just able to, you know, get access to that Tsubame.
Yeah, even more so than that, Cartel got pushed back by just the Laura, since Elena for Geoark was actually just pushing straight down onto NCMB, who was trying to find a flank angle, maybe trying to get a pick onto the Arda. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Cartel ended up pushing back. It allowed the Elena to just get free access to NCMB instead. But here we go. Zico gets the full go. But the buy combo is there. Down goes the deal though. But the problem is, Tsubame's still alive. Tsubame is the real big problem for this composition. Pei trying to jump on in. There's the clap in with the Odyssey. It will be a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Team Insider. But Zico goes down again. The problem with this composition, I talked about it yesterday. Zico keeps dying.
Zico. Yeah, I mean, he just tried to make these hero plays. He just full scented there. Was able to one-shot the Theodore, so it was looking pretty good. But you know, that Tsubame being up is just too much damage, I guess, for these brawlers like the Sua and the Nikki to really deal with. And if the Tsubame just able to get free auto attack damage off, it's really hard for Team Insider to win that.
Yeah, I love to see the fact that Basiko is still keeping up that aggression level, though, right? After all, after this game, there is no Mai in game number 2. If we're seeing Team Insider already play this aggressive in game number 1, they're gonna have even more of a leeway in the second one. And CMB caught by himself.
Oh,
this is
no, look at the
not
credits.
that good. Yeah, his credits are not looking good. He only has 12 seconds of timer. The north side is also closing. His temple's going to close in the next 40 seconds. He is stuck here like a rat.
Oh,
This
no,
White
gonna run
Lily
straight
is
to
going to be the
ultimate.
death of him. He's going to
Oh,
get fouled out by
no.
G-Word. And there's the quick cut in. He dives straight into his death. Down goes Team Cartel. It's going to be our second team down for the night. And 8 kills for Cartel off of game number 1, but 7th place. They get no additional placement points. Team Saber, on the other hand, they're trying their best to keep themselves alive too. The entire north side is an absolute mess. Look at the number of teams inside of Valley and Gas Station.
I don't know if you saw the items on Team Ultimate there, but they are looking so strong. I think the lore was on 2 bloods, while everyone else was on full gold there. Looks like we have an engage from Gang Innate. Ooh, Taunt just barely not connecting onto the parry from the Yuki there. So Team Saber will be able to walk away from that, as Gang Innate, they're gonna make sure they don't get third parties as well. I think they should know there's a team behind them, so they're just gonna walk up into Gas Station here, get the console, and yes, the game's just gonna slow down a little bit here as teams are gonna slowly start to walk into these final zones.
This is good. This is looking good for so many of them. At least all the teams remaining now have every member alive, right? So we're still playing on a quote-unquote even ground when it comes down to it. Transitions-wise, though, I think you're right. Team Ultimate should have it. They got the Blood Ripper as well as the Bloody Ninetales on the Laura. That team is absurdly strong at the moment, but you cannot count out every other team either. Auto Arms, they might be down a couple of items compared to Team Ultimate, but they do have the Wiccaline buff, and that should give them a good amount of leniency in terms of which zones they can control. But I don't like the way that this map is laid out for Team Auto Arms. It's not going to be one of those where you can just easily check for your bags. It's going to be an easy pick up going in, but here we go.
Oh, great double taunt
coming in from the Mai. It's going to be an immediate blink out
follow
from
up?
Zero Gym, but this Haze has absolutely
Zero
nowhere
Gym's
else to go. Down they go. Third Flame is also going to attack onto Jinho. He's going to get himself on out. Team Ultimate looking for a third party, but not going to be able to find it as the art is just a little bit too split apart. Team Auto Arms gets the couple of kills they want to go for. The Haze, early blink, you are just dead. You have no way to get away from that Tsubame. Yeah, very nicely played by Auto Arms, and great recognition from Cinema to realize, you know, those two are just really mispositioned and immediately capitalized on that. Got a great double taunt, and the follow-up there from that Tsubame, just able to get the Haze. Haze a little too far forward from the rest of their team, so wasn't able to get away there. And FNCJung gonna be able to... Oh, wait a second, Danana goes down!
He used exclusive
from
on
timer.
himself.
Oh no, that is a huge mistake for FNCJung. They tried to get the extra kill, they tried to greed for it, and Danana just not recognizing that he doesn't have any timer and just head explodes. That's definitely not a mistake you want to be making here in the grand finals. Oh, that sucks. And this Lumi is just going to keep running straight through. Insider is sitting inside of team, what is it, FNCJung's only route to get Danana back, at least as of right now. But they have to walk back in. It's where Satin is. There's the fear. There's the combo. Down they go. 1-2 just clap down to non-existence. FNCJung, off of a slight misplay from Danana, will immediately get taken down. Gino's also going to get found out. Kyunggi in a down to 1, but FNCJung, not the greatest of start in game number 1. Just a little bit of an oopsie from Danana will cost them their game.
Yeah, that is a huge misplay. Just, you know, going down, especially on day number 5 as well, just to a timer blunder. It's not what you want to see, but you know, it just happens. It just goes to show, you know, like even a player like Danana can still get the nerves here in finals.
But it's going to open up a lot more opportunities for pretty much all the remaining teams. Theos are both gone. Cartel and FNCJung not in this game anymore. They don't have to deal with the super long-range shield character anymore. Maybe not getting caught out by Sparkman is going to allow some of these teams to play a little bit more aggressively than they normally would have, especially when you have a character like the Tsubame, right? For Team Auto Arms, you don't want to deal with the Theo at all. We saw what happened to Cartel earlier. You don't want that happening to you. So I like the way that this map is looking right now, although A9, he's in a little bit of trouble. Going to get found out by multiple teams across the board. This Mai is in hell. There is a camera inside the bush.
Yeah. Don't think...
What is the balance?
Curry doesn't want to send it too hard, because you don't want to send it on the solo, because the solo is just going to fully engage onto you, right? So gotta make sure you just slowly poke them out and chip them away and try to let the other team chip them as well. Looks like Ignite is going to stay in the corner at the top here. Probably going to wreak some havoc in this final zone. I don't think any of these teams want to commit onto the Mai because they don't want it to be a 4v3, so I'm probably just going to let Ignite stay there, maybe take this 3v3. We have another 3v3 on the top side, though. Insider going to look for the Mai. The Nikki actually blinked on forward, actually going to set their sights, but a great exclusive from the Mai. Going to be able to keep them alive. The Su already chunked down 1 HP, and they will be able to focus them down. So on the top side, it looks like it's going to go over to the side of Team Insider there, unless the Adela can get anything. and Team Saber, they're just these teams are just waiting it out here, just playing their time here. Ignite actually gonna send it on to Team Ultimate. Team Ultimate gonna be forced to push back, but oh my god, a great double Twilight Heist from the Laura, and then the G were just able to get so much damage, so much AoE damage and access onto the backliner. Is gonna be able to get Curry. Curry pushed a little too far forward, but the timers were taken. They're kind of forced into the zone, and Team Ultimate was gonna be the one to come out on top.
The Twilight has actually pulled Belzer so that he was able to get a 3-man coup de grace, but it just didn't matter because the follow-through damage on the side of Team Ultimate was way too good. They have bigger wallets at this point. Their transitions are absolutely massive right now. What a great way to end that temporary zone for Team Ultimate, sitting on 10 kills, looking for 13. Auto Arms on 8, looking for 11. This final zone of School is going to be a little bit wonky though. Arda has a lot of lenience here because of the Nimrod's Gate. The School final zone sometimes sucks if you're playing something like the Fiora. You don't have easy ways to jump the walls. Tsubame, maybe, but who do you really target in this one? If you're going to target Alto, that's overreaching. If you try to target the Laura, she can kill you as well. Take a look at
Logan. You could see how far Alto is playing in the back here because they know that Team Auto is playing this dive team comp. They're just gonna wait it out here. Alto actually gonna be forced to blink away, but a great taunt there coming out from the Mai. But look at the AoE damage coming out for the side of Team Ultimate. Is just gonna be so much, and they get the freeze off on JCP. JCP gonna get chucked down to 1 HP. G-Work gonna try looking for some more damage here, but looks like GCP should be able to get it out. The rest is going to be starting from Alto there. G-Work going to be able to finish them off, and Alto just needs to live. Going to use that Nimrod's Gate to get away. But wait a second. The rest is going to go through. Oh, great cancel there from the Arda. That's going to be it. Team Ultimates is going to be the one to come out on top with 13 kills. It's a great game for them.
Yeah, Team Ultimate, they tried to send everybody onto the Laura, right? But the Laura just counters with a 3-man Twilight Heist. Yeah. I don't think that's the way that you want to initiate.
Yeah, Twilight Heist is so much AoE damage for the side of Team Ultimate. Like the Twilight Heist, the Arda, AoE, the Alina as well, able to hit 2 to 3-man targets with their twirls and stuff. And Laura as well, just able to live for so much longer when they hit multiple targets with that Twilight Heist, right? Just able to get such a big shield. I think that's exactly what swung them the fight.
Yeah, as I said, they were trying to target the Arda. You saw what the Mai was going for, but in the end, she had to divert her attention because Arda blinks away. Nimrod Gate also actually ended up pushing the Mai away for a split second before the strut came out. So the distance wasn't there for the Mai to catch up to the Arda. So instead, they all decide to transition their thoughts onto the Laura. But as soon as the taunt ends, 3-man Twilight Heist.
Yeah, Twilight Heist just comes out and then just wreaks so much havoc onto the side of team. Onto team Auto Arms there. And yeah, because like Tsubame has to be somewhat melee range to get damage off. Same thing with Fiora, right? Fiora has to be near to get the tippers and everything. So Laura can just walk a little forward or just dash slightly forward and get that Twilight Heist off, and I think that's exactly what happened.
Exactly, but still a great game for Team Ultimate. Regardless, they got, what was it? I think it was 11. No, they were looking for more. 13 plus that first place 21. For them to start us off, that is pretty good, right? It's not the halfway point that you and I are usually looking for after game number 1 for some of these teams to get the checkpoint, but
I don't think it's possible yet. Halfway, they need 28, right? So
yeah, they need 28. I said they aren't kills at that halfway point.
yeah, but I mean, it's pretty. I would say it's pretty unlikely for a team to get to the halfway point off game 1 or off like one game. We usually don't see 20 point bombs in Korea, right? But I mean. I think Ultimate's definitely setting themselves up to take it in 4 games. They just got to win 2 more.
It's just that easy, right? For Team Ultimate. These guys look really stable, though. I love the fact that we are seeing multiple Ardas out already in this lobby, and we saw the value of the Nimrod's Gate coming in quite clutch. Not exactly the same sense that we would normally see it in these one Arda double frontline compositions. And when I say double frontline compositions, I don't necessarily mean the way that we saw it for Team Ultimate, because they did have 2. Right, it was the Laura as well as the Elena, but we saw it yesterday with Team Kwangju Slicer, which is a little bit more offensive with the Piolo and the Fiora. This wasn't the type of Arda that we are seeing today. It's a little bit more different. It's a little bit more of that standard composition each of these teams are going to be running. The Arda is just there for the crowd control support. The amount of times I saw Dice and Cube combinations from these Ardas instead of using the Nimrod's Gates to initiate was actually quite substantial. And the teams are actually following up on that. I think that's a really great thing for us to see. The versatility of the Arda is already showing off its ugly head in game number 1.
Yeah.
Teams are going to have a tough time dealing with that.
100%. I mean, Team Ultimate can use Arda in so many ways because, they're playing the Alina instead of for their engage. It's like a more tankier engage where Alina can just go and look for an angle first and then the Arda can follow up. Or they could still use the Arda's Nimrod's Gate for that, snap engage to make sure, both the Laura and the Alina can get onto that backline. It just depends, on the team fight. But Team Ultimate just playing it so well. I actually wonder if we'll see if we're gonna see maybe Team FN Sejong swap to the Arda, because we did see them playing Arda in the phase 2 with their 4-game series. Maybe to just get it banned, so these other teams, aren't going to have access to it.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things that a lot of teams are going to have to get adjusted to. What are you looking to target ban today? Especially for a team like FN Sejong, where they're so versatile with compositions that you were talking about. It is definitely a possibility to see some targeted bans coming out. Arda has been so good throughout the entire course of the season. If you don't want to deal with it, well, get it banned. Let's take a look at the leaderboards after game number 1, though. 21 points for Team Ultimate, nothing too surprising for us, whereas FN Sejong is going to end 8th. Now, they did get a couple of additional placement points, but the -1 from the Mai is what's going to lead them down into that 8th place spot. But it goes down from 21 to 6. That's not bad, honestly. There's a lot of points towards the top. A lot of points. But a lot of kills to compensate for that, too, even on the bottom side of the score sheet.
Yeah, I think just a lot of points to just go around in general for this lobby here. A lot of kills. We saw how many kills and how aggressive these teams are in the early game. Try to get as many points as possible, to hit that checkpoint breakpoint. I think the lobby is definitely going to be shifting around quite a bit here. And is that I think that's Heart, right?
I thought it was Nikki, but I do see it could be like the Cadet Heart thing, right? I think I see. Just
That's what I was thinking too, because of the shirt.
I don't know. I saw it and I
but the
Nikki.
the Nikki because of like the pigtails for the hair.
I don't know. Either way, it's a good drawing, and that's all I care about. All right. Well, by the way,
what does that say?
Let's win.
Let's win.
Or I guess it's more like
that's cute.
W.
Oh my god, it's Mudkip.
Oh shoot! It's this cartel fighting.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, because they were called
Mudkips way back in the days.
Mudkip before, yeah.
Actually, this was kind of something interesting that I wanted to talk about. Yesterday, when people were asking for the team posters in chat, I was scrolling through the history of the ones that I have, because you know that I've been keeping an archive of all the team posters whenever I'm setting up before we start the stream. As I was posting it, I saw a poster of Team Mudkips back then. I was like, wow, I remember that team.
Damn, that must have been ancient.
Even like Bite Breakers from back then too. Oh my goodness, Taekyung and Lumino, those are some good old times. But even right now, good times nowadays as well. I can't see these drawings because it's super dark, but I think that's Theo up there. Is that Celine in the center? And I think that's Rossi at the bottom.
So it's
Theo, Celine, and the Rossi.
It is Rossi. It is Rossi.
I do see in the middle it says Songharang fighting. At the very top it's one circle, and then who is that at the bottom? Auto Arms. So this guy has two players and then just a team. What is this?
I mean, hey, the Rossi's there to represent like Sadans and Loken, right? So.
I suppose, yeah. Both are absolutely amazing Rossi players. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the character select on the player screens. You know what that means. Game 2 character select is about to be underway. Mai is banned for game number 2. We're already seeing some swap ups coming around because of it. Elena now picked up for Cinema. That is going to be number 1 option for that team. Paying on the Estelle, another character we've seen quite often throughout the entire course of the season as a good substitute coming in whenever the Mai is banned. But let's see what everyone else is going to go for. Whoa, 경기의 nades.
Geno's going to swap. Yeah, Geno's going to swap over to that Tsubame, and maybe we might have NCMB playing the Tsubame as well to get it banned here.
Oh my god.
We have the Arda lock-in as well, and is it going to be locked in? Are they going to swap? Yes, Tsubame is going to be banned here for game number 2, and oh my god, is that the Nana on Sua?
Yo, no way. We're seeing one circle on Celine. He's back to that romantic on the Kadia. That's going to be fun. Gyeongnam Sparkle also on their OG comp. I'd love to see a game 2. It's going to be fun. We're seeing an Arda ban on top of it.
Arda ban too,
Tsubame. What on earth are we watching?
Yeah, I mean, what a switch up, I guess, for game number 2 here. But obviously, we did have that my ban, so these teams are gonna have to, dig into their pockets here to maybe try getting some characters banned. Maybe try looking for, certain picks that they're comfortable on. It's definitely going to be changing the dynamics, especially going into game number 3, because we are going to have the Arda and the Subame ban coming to fruition.
Yeah, I expected a little bit of that Arda ban coming in from these teams, but Tsubame was not up on my checklist for some of these bans. So somehow, if somebody out there managed to put Tsubame on their ERM ban checklist, then congratulations to you. You are going to get that one corner that you are never going to be able to see again, most likely. But here we go, zooming in onto the hockey puck. You know what that means. We're going to start going into game number 2 of the ERM Season 6 Grand Finals. It was an incredible game number 1. Let's see what these two bands, the Arda and the Tsubame, will result in for these teams.
Yeah, I mean, the other ban I think I was expecting for the finals here, just because we did see that ban coming into fruition for ERM Phase 2. Such a versatile mage who has so much utility for their team, able to get the Nimrod's Gate, so much CC, fighting damage and healing on top. A lot of people forget about his passive as well, giving his team extra sustain as well. But the Tsubame ban I actually wasn't expecting here, but it sort of makes sense since we do have a lot of our Tsubame players that did end up making it to the finals, and Tsubame is one of those backline carries that is able to deal so much damage, and just is able to have so much mobility throughout a team fight to sort of look for those dive engages and just sort of just have that consistent DPS as well.
Absolutely. There's going to be a lot of different things that's going to happen in this game specifically due to all the change-ups in comparison to game number 1. The one that I specifically want to mention about this game, though, is obviously we have Songarang on the Celine, but the counterpart of one circle on the Celine is really important too. We have 3 Ardas. One of the biggest things about Ardas is the Nimrod Gate coming down. It's easy setups for the Celine if everybody decides to take the Nimrod Gates at once. That 4-stack bomb, if you take the Nimrod's Gate, is going to be absolutely hell unless you can try to outplay that a little bit. One circle can do it. Same thing for Songarang. I love the Celine picks into the Ardas.
I'm very excited for FN Sejong's team come just because I've never seen Danano play Suwa before, and you're playing a Suwa solo frontline with the double backline here, so it's gonna have to be Danano gonna have to make sure they keep their frontliners safe here. G-Work is actually gonna be able to get a kill. Oh, but wait a second, isn't gonna be able to use the Nimrod's Gate. I think misclicking unfortunately onto the bodies there, so they will be able to trade a kill back. FN Sejong gonna be able to get a kill back onto that team as well. Fauna though, oh my god, Fauna and Songkrong is going to be able to win the 2v3 here between Team Insider, just able to deal so much damage to Chloe, just having so much sustain with that ultimate, just able to keep them alive for so long, just able to deal so much damage on those auto attacks.
He's pressing his ult, my guy. He's pressing the Soul Link. He's getting the survivability. It's looking good. We are feasting tonight for Fauna. Zico trying their best to run away from Loken. I think just one more speed boost coming in should allow the Tsubame to maybe get the chase down, even landing that edge of the shurikens as well. Down goes Zico. Unfortunately, Adele is going to get taken down too. So for Team Insider, will have lost every single one of their members.
They're gonna die again.
The Iona is completely split apart. It is an early game Suwa too. The cooldown reduction, not really there. The base cooldown's also not there. Down goes the Suwa, and that's going to be the 4th death of Team Insider already by the time we hit night number 1.
Yeah, and really unfortunate for Team Insider here. It's going to lose out on so much tempo in the early game. This time it is going to be Suwa going to be level 8 as well, so going to lose out on so much time for that respawn. Fauna going to be able to get that blink, going to get a lot of damage, but Curry going to be able to use that White Lily to get them to safety, just barely there. Fauna going to try chasing though. Scarlet going to be in the area as well. Should have that hat-trick coming up very shortly. Curry could make it to this White Lily. I think they should be okay here. Going to be able to hit that away. Polymorph going to come through, but no more chase there for Kingdom Sparkles as they will back away.
A lot of people are actually dealing with the consequences of the early game CDR. You don't really have that much, right? So a little bit unfortunate. Missing opportunities to get kills, missing opportunities to get some picks every now and then. It's all fine and dandy. Zico's going to fall down too. Insider, 5th death of the game. They're still fully split apart, whereas Satan will get taken down as he's split away from his own teammates as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Autoron's getting a pick. It's easy.
It's just the early game, all these teams are splitting because they know, how powerful the early game split farming is. You want to get as many credits as possible. You want to make sure you get those 4 score buy-ins as soon as possible. So it's why you see, all these stagnated debts here. Everyone just trying to get as much credits and as much farm here.
Yeah, Romantic is already on 300 plus. He's at 315. He's actually on pace to get a 4 score by the time we hit minute and 30 of day number 2. That is one of the fastest 4 scores I'm ever going to see from a team being able to buy something like that. Natural generation.
Here.
And they got the meteorite as well. JCP having the blast to the flash to get themselves on out.
And I think the rest of Team AutoArm just snuck in the wolves there, so Team Saber just got nothing.
But they could get punished. Archery range is not that easy to get away from. One circle also in a little bit of trouble. We might be able to see this. Yeah, see, look at this. They are looking for the fight. Sutton trying his best to get the damage in the middle of everyone. It's a trade, 1-for-1. But down goes the Elena as the coup de grace cut. They'll knock down Cinema. So Team AutoArm's definitely getting punished, right? The Fiora using the flashes, but at the same time, archery range is really difficult to get out of if a team is just kind of coming in from the right side in. You don't have the left side to escape from. You have got to go up or down.
Yeah, I actually thought they would be able to get away there, but looks like unfortunately they were just a little too far forward. So Team Saber was just able to cut them off, and Team AutoArm will be able to pick up 2 kills. Fauna going to be able to use that ultimate. We'll be able to blink on out of there as Asua is going to try focusing the Chloe, but not able to find anything. Scarlet going to get some damage off, but is going to get locked up by the Adela. Great queen there from Seiko. And it will be Team Gangnam Sparkles, unfortunately going to lose their Emma there, but not going to be too bad. Just going to be, slight lost tempo for them, but they should be calling in their objectives very shortly as well. I'm
not entirely sure what happened to Gangnam Sparkle's credit count, but Scarlet's credit count is vastly different than what the rest of his teams is looking like. So.
Probably have to call in an item. Usually, if you see like about 15 to 20 credits missing, they probably just weren't able to get that that item in the early game, because sometimes basically in the early game teams always make sure they grab items for each other, and they transfer the items over, but sometimes you will just miss one here and there.
That's going to throw off their pacing quite a lot. Team Gangnam Sparkle is one that really likes to play quiet during the mid stage of the game, but it's not going to happen with the way that it's going. FN Sejong trying to chase down Belzer will not be able to get the sharpshooter shot for Romantic, although it wouldn't really have made a difference, right? Sharpshooter's not going to kill Belzer. It's not going to happen. Team Insider has set their sights over onto the members of Team Young and 8. Obliterated is going to be that art. Oh my god, okay, Estelle needs to get herself on out. The split attention will maybe enable her to get away.
That's so smart.
Wait a second, they're trying to get themselves on out. Seiko ended up getting taken down, so there is no lockdown timer. This is weird. Now the third party coming in from Team Cartel. Team Insider in a little bit of trouble. Byung will go down.
That's actually genius from Team 9 there, because you definitely can't get away from Asua, but you can't get away from a Nikki, so using the ultimate to just teleport on over to where the Nikki is instead and then just walk away, can be able to keep their team alive there. As Team Insider, unfortunately, is going to get third party, so they will lose that Nikki as well. And the Alpha, I think, will go to the side. I think that was Team Cartel there.
Split attention from FN Sejong. Unfortunately, the Alpha was taking up a little bit too much attention from Donana and One Circle, which means Romantic is going to get picked away by the members of Team FN, not FN Sejong, by Gangnam Sparkles. It will enable the Mithril to go on through. It's going to be the Wind and Fire Wheels activated now for Scarlet. I saw the double force cores.
Oh my god.
What the hell? Did they just get 2?
Actually, it was 2 meteorites.
For this team, that's really big.
That is going to be really big tempo swing for Team Insider. It's exactly what they needed, but it looks like Nikki is completely caught out from the team. Cartel's just going to focus.
This works.
Nikki down here. Is Nikki going to be able to get away? Going to try getting White Lily, and just going to fall over to the side of Team Cartel. But Insider, you're right, they got 2 meteorites. They're definitely going to be happy with that. About that great Twilight Haste from coming out from the lore, but it's not going to be enough there, as Fauna's going to be able to keep himself alive with that Soul Link. And will be Team Gangnam Sparkles going to be able to get a nice kill onto Team Ultimate.
Playing a lot more aggressive than we normally see Gangnam Sparkles play in the middle stage of the game. It's a meteorite actually picked up for that side too. I don't know if the Laura maybe picked up something, or maybe they got it from a box. It was fought over and Gangnam Sparkle got it. Either way, meteorite into the hands of Team Gangnam Sparkle. They're going to build up the Cowboy Hat. The Star of the Wilds is going to be upgraded for Fauna. Transitions are looking really solid for Gangnam Sparkle. They're on pace to get that full transition we always love them going towards. Maybe by day number 4, maybe even not by like night number 4, even if it's a little bit later than usual. But here we go. That blast
My
wave is so
God.
good, and obliterated is going to be the Estelle. Completely obliterated is the members of Team Gyeonggi. They have no chance to live against that. Trying to look for third parties. Belzer about to get taken down, and it will be the Yuki going down too. Minus 200s everywhere, and it's FN Sejong at the center of it.
Yeah, minus 400 for Team getting in a, but that's just so well played from FN Sejong. They just played that vision game so well, and just sat around that bus, so they couldn't really see FN Sejong until they pushed up far enough for one circle to use that blast wave. They just instantly kill the Estelle. You know, that's a full tank Estelle just instantly dying there.
Yeah, this is... FN Sejong is ridiculously strong. Now, Denana, he's using some timer. It's only day number 3. It shouldn't be that big of a problem, especially with how strong FN Sejong is right now. I will mention too, Kadia is going to be playing a little bit more standard. I did see the Vampiric Bloodline with the Spectre just being built up, so this is a bit more akin to the crit.
This comp reminds me of the comp that Team... I think it was Team Day and Cybers that ended up playing. They're just using the Sua just for the spell shields on the Kadia, so the Kadia can just play really aggressive and just, you know, start auto attacking, just chunking down these characters. So we have to see how does end up working. FN Sejong gonna be they do have a lot of credits to the name as well. Probably gonna be saving for that blood. The Sua sitting on 500 credits. It looks like it was a it looks like we have an engage here for Team Cartel. Actually gonna be able to just gonna walk away here. A lot of poke damage though from Jang Yi. There is some damage from NCMP. Peng already getting chunked down to half HP. Ramatic is able to get so much damage on this Kadia, is able to poke them down here. Here's Inna Blitz, going to be able to hit only one member, but looks like Team Cartel just going to be able to back away.
The aggression from Romantic is what we saw from Hearts, but he's playing Kadia. He actually used the Inna Blitz. Oh my god, this is not
it
good,
third
though.
party?
Third party Romantic is stuck in the middle of
Oh
nowhere.
my
He's
god.
gonna get caught out. Down goes 2. One circle also falls down. It looks so good, but the angle from Team Saber is just way too good. Minus 200, minus 400 coming in. Goodbye to that blood sample.
Yeah, and FN Sejong, they were able to get away there. I think Denana just barely able to squeak on out of there. Gonna use that Don Quixote. Gonna get that res, but yeah, that's just unfortunate there. Just getting completely sandwiched in the middle between two teams. There's not really much he could do. So only two teams gonna go down there. Seiko maybe gonna try looking for some angles. Georg actually gets gonna full send it here onto the Adela, but no, just gonna back on out of there. There is a queen that is prep. Maybe gonna try looking for an angle. Another third party. Looks like Team Auto Arms gonna try looking for Team Ultimate. Team Ultimate is gonna be stuck down here. Cinema, maybe look for an angle here on the Alina, but I think they recognize there's another team nearby. Ooh, I love this from Team Ultimate. Just gonna use that Arda's Nimrod gates to get them to safety.
Getting caught out, unfortunately. Cinema not going to be able to find anything with the Danse Macabre. I think it got a little too antsy with it, right? It's not a Danse Macabre that probably would have gotten a lot of value, unless that Nimrod's gate was just fully timed out with it, which I highly doubt would have been the case. But nice attempt from Team Auto Arms. They're going to continue moving on themselves in the bottom side of the map. FN Sejong getting positioning up against Team Saber. Poke from both of the teams are actually pretty good, but bow skill already invested from Santa, and that's 1 down. The main damage, and that's going to be a triple hit on in the blitz too. Luckily it's not Pen. It shouldn't do too much damage. Third, not bad. It could have been worse if it was Pen, but Curry will keep themselves alive. FN Sejong getting more control over that top left side of the map. They will push themselves into Fire Station, which is good because Gas Station is going to be closing in about 50 seconds.
Yeah, I think the item difference is definitely on the side of Team Saber here, so they probably want to look for a team fight. Gonna posture up here. Yeah, they have a lot of items on their carry. Sand already sitting on full build, but you know, the poke from FN Sejong is going to be quite a bit on this Kadia and this Celine here, Denana as well. You know, sitting on that Suwa, going to be able to hit some bookmarks. Maybe going to try to get some damage here.
It's gotten a little bit quiet ever since the turn night number 3, huh? A lot of these teams.
Oh, he's falling his 1 circle already. Comes down to 1 HP. There's the taunt as well. He's on the back foot.
On the other hand, the slow on the Belzer.
The auto attack.
Oh, the auto attack is going to come online.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What a snipe! What a snipe!
Romantic, he has nowhere else to go. This comp just got dismantled by Team Saber. What an amazing fight. But in Hospital, there's another fight going on too. Fauna trying to keep himself alive. Unfortunately, the Soul League not going to be enough to keep him there. Song Harang stuck in the corner inside the building. He is just going to get obliterated as well. Down goes the members, unless, wait a second, Jinho gets taken down. Song Harang, he has a White Lily if he wants to get on out of here, and he will actually be able to. The third party coming in. No, the Rez actually went through for Fauna, and there was just no recovery. Jinho is still down on the ground. Aran needs to get himself away. Zero Jin using the Nimrod skates on out. What a great call from Gyeongnam Sparkles. They just let Song Harang take away the focus for so long that Emma is able to go get the Rez onto the the Chloe. Somehow the pick onto Gino is gonna allow Team Jonas
wait.
Sparkles to get it, and they're gonna even BLS it as well. What the hell is this? Scarlet, he's looking for it, but the third party right here should be something they have to look out for. Chloe's not taking the VLS, down goes the Estelle. What an immaculate play from Jonas Sparkles.
Yeah, that's so well played from them. Just, yeah, you're gonna be able to get the res, and yeah, you're just gonna be able to win that one out there. Wickline is gonna be spotting in Cemetery very shortly, and it's gonna be Team Insider gonna be the one to be completely set up for it. Looks like we do have the Arda, 0jen. Maybe gonna be able to get the res here. We don't have enough credits, but Team Ultimate might be in the area here to contest, to try stopping the res. I think they should have heard the ping. They have a fight between Team Cartel and Team Saber here. A lot of damage going to be exchanged. There's the protocol violation going to be invested onto Team Cartel, so we have the HP advantage right now, but gotta be a little careful. Oh no, we have a jump pad from Team FN Sejong, and that is a perfect third party for Team FN Sejong there. And it's going to be Team Cartel and Team Saber going to fall. Actually, Team Saber is going to be able to live. The Yuki is going to be able to get away, but Team Cartel going to get completely obliterated. That's so unfortunate, as Team FN Sejong gets the perfect third-party angle.
That is just so unlucky for Team Cartel. Third party, again, is the death of a team. This time it's FN Sejong to recover from that fight inside a fire station. How many kills did they even pick up? I think it was 4. They probably managed to get almost every single one inside of that fight. Yeah, 2 members down for Team Saber. They're in shambles too.
That's exactly what Team FN Sejong needed, because they were so far behind. I think they were minus like about 600 to 800 already in credits. So them being able to just reap all those kills and get all those credits back into their pockets to make sure they can get some items online. Looks like Belzer is going to go for the res here in Temple. Should be able to get both the members back up. They should have enough credits, but their items are going to look a lot worse now. I don't know where they're going to TP, because looks like all these zones are going to be contested here. Definitely don't want to TP Cemetery, because that's exactly where the wick line was. And oh my god, the Nikki all does end up connecting, but 0jen going to be able to that blink away. It looks like Team Saber did end up actually choosing Cemetery. Probably opting to teleport here just because wick line was already killed. So actually, oh no, it was actually in Chapel on the bottom side here. Team Insider, they are going to be the wick team. Maybe going to look for this for the members of Team Saber. Does Belzer have enough timer here to go through? Looks like about 7 seconds.
7 seconds.
Should have enough.
Yuki has resets. Yeah, he'll be fine. But walking into Cemetery right now might not be the greatest of options, because look at the other team that's in here. Auto Arms.
0jen. Shouldn't really the res.
To run it, and they're gonna start the fight. Elena gets access to the backline. Satan trying to do whatever he can, but the Tsubami is just ripping him to shreds. Going Bailey up against the Tsubami by yourself as a hedge, it might have not been the best call, but it might have been the only one they had. Kyungi N8 0jen, he is trying to get himself on out of here, as Jino's also down on the ground. Does he have the unleashed power in just a second? There's the White Lily, but it's not enough, as Curry is gliding, my friends. This guy's got the auto attack.
Look at the items.
Snipe down 0jen. Belzer still alive, but they're still down Satan because of that incursion inside a Cemetery.
Yeah, and these teams are just losing so much more tempo in this game. You can see the items on Team Saber. They don't really have anything left. They don't really have any more credits to go to their name either. And looks like Belzer doesn't have any timer. Yeah, I think they're just dead here. Oh wait, Belzer has 7 seconds, but gonna. Oh wait.
Ignite is also just across.
Ignite is also just a wrap though. It is 2 tanks. Maybe gonna try fighting it out here. Ignite. Okay, just gonna let each other go there. On the top side, we actually Insider. The Wick team actually gonna lose completely to Team Auto Arms here. I'm guessing Loken was just a little too much for Team Insider to handle, as Insider gonna be able to pick up 2 kills. It's just gonna be the Nikki gonna be forced to right away here. Lumi already going into the side of Pond. Looks like Ignite is gonna get the res, but look at the items of Team Gang Innate. They really have nothing to their name there. Ignite gonna use the jump pad to go into Cemetery, and they're not gonna be able to get another res. They don't have enough credits.
Yeah, and the Estelle has to jump over first, so Tsubami is gonna invest even more of her timer. This is just not a good situation at all. Team Insider Byung walking up to the north side. Why is this just a little bit of that meeting room?
He has a wick line, though. Ignite was definitely scared because they think, they're probably stronger, but they don't know that the Nikki is solo as well. Yeah, if they knew, they definitely would have tried looking for that kill, because it's not really much Team Gang Innate can really do at this point with only being 2 members, while these other teams are basically full. I think Team Sparkles is probably gonna take the bottom zone here for Doc, and you're gonna have a lot of teams gonna be contesting for this top zone.
This is exactly how they play.
Yeah, Sparkle's in the perfect spot to just zone off Chapel, just completely lock it out here, and you don't want to push it into that triple backline team.
Yeah, the only problem with it is that Doc actually loses out when it comes to positioning advantage, but with the number of teams that's going to be most likely sitting inside a cemetery, it might not matter. We're getting a really big kind of deja vu moment from what FNZ was able to pull off. Here we go. Auto Arm is going to jump in. Oh, that is a double tag with the Doc Macabre. It is an absolute mess for the fight. Down goes the Celine. One circle is just going to get taken down. JCP will also get taken down too. The damage output from Romantic was pretty fine. Can the Sua do it? I think she might be able to, because Cinema cannot be able to go up against it.
Yeah,
she
never
never
kill the
wins.
Sewer here, but it looks like maybe he could kill the bodies. Oh, I think he's gonna try getting the res. Oh, here it's a third party. Oh, G-Works here as well. Maybe Cinema can get the res. I don't think Cinema is gonna be able to, and it's just going to be team FN Sejong and team Auto Arms. Unfortunately, just gonna lose out here. Looks like it's gonna be a 1v1. I think Cinema just has to play for the timer scam and maybe try getting them off the freeze. I think the Sewer can just get away here. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, even the
the freeze again.
Coming in. They're looking
the
for
spell
a
shield.
potential kill.
Oh, and they're both TP got out of there because they're not gonna be able to kill each other. And they're both just gonna go down into Dock here. I don't think I think Team Sparkle is gonna come down. And they're gonna be able to just clean up these two rats.
What a mess, what a mess. Romantic is about to maybe get the self-res off. Ing9 is not even thinking about pushing it because he wants to keep himself safe, but no! Romantic will get found out. No, that was one circle, I apologize.
Love tap there.
Really unfortunate. Ing9 will end up getting the kill confirm onto one circle, which means now Donata really is the last one alive. He has to fight it out up against so many just rats sitting inside a dog, but now it's
just gonna hand him
to clean up everybody. It's so easy for these guys, man.
Yeah, Cinema gonna hand them the kill there. Try to get a nice extra placement point for themselves. As we just have two rats who's gonna be Belzer and the Estelle. Just so many rats in this game. Is trying to get as many placement points as possible. And oh wait, Ig9 and the Yuki explode at the same time. I wonder who's gonna get more placement points there. It might just both of them. It might just send both of them into 4th place or maybe just 3rd place. I'm actually not too sure exactly how it's gonna calculate that. But it's going to come down to Team Sparkles and Team Ultimate. Going to be our last two teams here.
Yeah, it could be 2 games in a row for Team Ultimate. They're actually going to use the Nimrod's gates out because they want to try regrouping with everybody. But this does give control over to Gyeongnam Sparkles when it comes to the final zone. Now, how do you push against this? You do have the Arta, so Alto is going to get a lot of value out of this character. But at the same time, if you jump in using this Arta, you're putting yourself at risk of getting instantly blown up by everybody of Gyeongnam Sparkles. That's most likely just going to be the tactical skill, which is still not bad for Gyeongnam Sparkles. If they get Blink level 2s coming in for some of these players, it's actually really valuable right now.
Well, Metro pick up as well. Was going, I think it went to Metro Water into Fauna there, so he's going to be decently tanky. And they're actually going to full send it onto the Laura, but the Laura is going to be able to blink on out of there.
Now they have to worry about the Elena.
Team Sparkles is playing it really well. They just full sent it onto the two that were split, but now the Elena is just fully in the zone, just ticking timers down. The Elena has full timer advantage, so now they're gonna have to look to maybe send it here. G-Work gonna try getting on in. Will they be able to one-shot G-Work? A lot of damage going into the Sangarong there. A lot of damage gonna be traded. Someone already took down to 1 HP. And on the top side, Fauna was actually able to trade Alto in the 1v2 there. And Scarlet is gonna be able to just finish off the Laura. That's gonna be Team Sparkle's gonna just come out and win. It looks like G-Work is gonna try getting the kill. It's not gonna be enough.
Oh my god.
And Fauna just completely obliterating the two on the top side, just winning that 1v2 and just able to win it out for his team.
Dude, I swear to God, Gyeongnam Sparkle is so good at these final zone fights. This is not the first time we've ever seen them just push on in because somebody's trying to flank. This is not the first time. These guys always just make the executive decision. As soon as somebody's trying to flank, they just push that 2v3. I love the way that Gyeongnam Sparkle takes the final zone. It's been a while since we've seen it, actually, this mechanic coming through. And of all the compositions they were able to do it on, it is their OG composition. Fauna doing really, really heavy work for himself as well, getting the trade onto Alto. The Arta falling down. I genuinely thought that it was actually Fauna falling down first, so it looked a little bit doomed.
I thought Fauna, I thought Fauna should have went down there. A 1v2, and on the bottom side, G-Work was taking the 1v2. But unfortunately, Fauna was just able to win his 1v2 while G-Work wasn't able to get any of the members of Team Gangnam Sparkles.
I'm pretty sure he got hit by a dice and cube combo on both Chloe and Nina. The fact that he managed to stay alive that long is actually insane. I thought he was completely cooked.
Yeah, not only was he able to trade one kill, but he also traded like 70% of the lowest HP bar, which, at that point, when you do that much damage, especially just as a solo, taking a 1v2, as long as your teammates are winning their 1v2, like the team fight is just really easy for, your team to just follow up on.
Exactly. Luckily for the entire lobby, though, this does actually put a slight stunt onto what Team Ultimate wants to do. It's definitely not a bad game from them, but Gangnam Sparkles getting a win like this is actually really big. Their Game 1 performance wasn't massive because of that little incursion with the third party inside a pond. They didn't get too many points in game number 1. This is actually going to equalize the lobby a little bit more as we go into game number 3. It's not going to be one team just leading the charge like we saw during phase number 2 with FN Sejong. Everybody will still have a chance. So going into game number 3, do expect points to be somewhere on the averages of maybe mid to low 30s, maybe high to low 10s, and maybe 20s.
Yeah, and going to game number 3 as well, keep in mind, we are going to have the Tsubame and Arda ban. Tsubame, a character I wasn't expecting to get banned, but Arda, I think was sort of expected to be banned in the finals just because, all the teams that did end up making it to the finals did, have an Arda, showcase in phase 2. So I'm really curious to see, what these teams are going to be swapping to going into game number 3, because Mai's going to be back on the table as well.
Something that I am noticing across the board for the finals in comparison to what we saw yesterday is that a lot of the picks and compositions are much more macro-oriented. We're seeing the Kadia come out, of course, with their reconnaissance drone can get information. We have the Arda who can zip around the map by himself with using the Emerald's Gate. It's all about the map.
100%. We have a lot of front-to-back teams here in the finals as well. We do have, a couple dice teams. We saw, Team Ultimate playing the Arda, Alina, and Laura. But I think most of our, at least the teams that are doing pretty well, are either playing that front-to-back or, obviously Team Gangnam Sparkles are playing that triple back line.
Let's take a look at what we see for our leaderboard. As I thought, it's going to be about low 30s to high 10s, maybe mid 10s, I should say, for Team Cartel, I guess. But this is about what you would normally see, right? If there was no one team just completely leading the charge, we saw I don't know if they were the 8th place team or the 7th place team, getting that first place win with a pretty massive amount of kills too. They're going to jump themselves all the way up in a second. But Ultimate, 2 games in a row, they were able to finish in top 2, a sufficient number of kills on top of it. They will still hold the lead. 6 points only, but that's pretty sufficient going into our first break of the night.
Yeah, it's getting pretty close as well. You could see the point difference. Yeah, like you said, isn't that big compared to our first place team and our 8th place team. It's only about a 19-point difference, which it does seem like a lot, but especially in a checkpoint series, that is really easy to make up. Just got to get like 1 or 2 games, one or two solid games in, and they'll be back up there in no time. So it's still anyone's game here to win. Ultimate does have a pretty good buffer though, sitting up in first place with 33 points. Just got to get, it looks like 22 more points here. And it's definitely doable as if they get, I think 22 is 14 kill game win. So if you get a 14 kill game win after the half, we could see them being in checkpoint in game number 4.
Although I don't think I'm going to be really expecting any massive player swap ups. The only one might be Team Cartel subbing out for Pungwa, but even that's a toss up. I think Team Cartel has just gotten unlucky so far, and that's the balance that you have to really strike.
I think a lot of these teams have just been getting unlucky. There's been so many third parties where these teams are just wiping early just because another team was just nearby. They take a team fight. Unfortunately, a team just pulls up at the perfect time, and then they just wipe off that. I don't think there's been any real bad outplays or any bad misplays just yet in these team fights. It's just fortunately, it's just how the cookie crumbles. Where you kind of have to be watching out for your flanks, and you kind of have to be a little cautious about these other teams in the zone.
Exactly. But ladies and gentlemen, that was game number 2, and you know what that means. That is an even number of games. So go grab some water, go grab some snacks, go take a stretch. We'll see you guys back here for games 3 and 4 of your season finals.
Take care.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the break. Hope you guys had a great one. Yeah, surely it was a great one because I know you guys are having fun with the tournament already. It's been a banger, games 1 and 2. Guys, welcome back, welcome back. Man, off of games 1 and 2, we are about to start diving into games 3 and 4. The KR side is going to do a little bit of an interview for one of their players, so we're going to keep you guys interested and entertained instead. Super, how are you looking at some of these games right now? What's your thoughts?
I mean, it's just been really good at Turtle Return so far. All these teams are playing out of their mind. I don't think we've seen really much any of these teams really make too many mistakes. I think the only big blunder we saw was probably just Nanana, unfortunately not remembering his timer. But it just happens, right? You've seen it happen on the big stage time and time again, right? So where these teams just, unfortunately they forget and then they just explode. But I think aside from that, right, it's just solid Turtle Return so far. A lot of third parties, a lot of just unfortunate mishaps for some of these teams. But yeah, maybe that just means that these teams just need to play a little more cautious, right? They need to make sure they're taking team fights when they know it's completely safe. Because yeah, I think a lot of these teams are falling to just these random third parties coming out of nowhere. But I think it's also just sometimes you just have to take the risk and you have to go for those team fights. Where it's like pretty unlikely that a team is going to show up, and then unfortunately it just happens where the team is just there at the perfect time. I think one specific case we saw, I think it was in Pond where Mirai, or not Mirai, FN Sejong, they were on that jump pad going into Pond with the console, and they just jump padded at the perfect time to get that third party angle.
There's a lot of times, though, that I take a look at these third parties. It is almost inevitable that some of these teams are going to get caught up in it because the fight has been going on for so darn long.
Yeah.
And it's funny enough because usually the team that is pushing in from one side is the one that gets the win in the team fight at that moment. The third party comes in from the other side. There is no way for the team pushing in to know that there's a third party coming in from the opposite side that they're coming in from. So by the time the third party comes in, they've already exhausted all of their resources. They have no idea that the team is coming. And by the time they try to get out, that team has no cooldowns, right? They're sitting on every single one of their utilities. They just dump the entire thing on the team that is winning the fight, and the third party succeeds. So some of these third parties, a little bit inevitable, if I'm going to be real with you. But I do agree. I think they need to play with a little bit more information or as much as you can before you start taking these fights because resources are still going to be limited regardless. Recon drones, cameras, you can only get so many of those during the game.
Exactly. I think one thing that we've been seeing with these third party situations is like it's always that one team in the middle that just gets sandwiched by one team obviously that's fighting and pushing them away, and the other team that just comes from that perfect angle. And what happens is the team in the middle, they just decide, we're just gonna full send it and take you guys down with us, like the team that we were fighting originally, and then the team that just was there for the third party they just get everything. They kill. Both teams they usually wipe one team and then one person gets away, but they get so many bodies and they get so much credits to swing them back into the game. It's exactly what we saw with Team FN Sejong in Pawn, where they were able to just sweep up about like 4 or 5 kills. They got all their credits and they're actually able to come back into the game because of all those credits that they got from those bodies.
Even in game number 1, Team Insider is doing what we saw them do best yesterday, especially during the earlier parts of the series we saw for the semifinals. They keep just being at the right place at the right time for the most part. That's how we saw them getting so many kills. I think a lot of people were really surprised.
Oh, wait, there's the copy pasta.
Oh, is it? Let's see.
Who would you work?
For the oh my god, you're right. Who
for
wrote
the blind?
Wait, who did this? Wait, they have it. Wait, who was that? Hold up. Yo, no, there's no way the Korean community also knows about that copy pasta. It has to be somebody that watches the EN broadcast or at least a little bit of that, right? It could be Junho.
I don't know.
It could be Hojun as well, because I know Hojun, he used to be one of the script managers for KR. But he had to go to the military, and he's actually back. He's one of the managers for Team Ultimate. From what I heard, it's the request that I had earlier came from Hojun about the Team Ultimate slogan translation. Remember that? Yeah, that was from him. So.
Oh, looks like we're actually gonna start. We do have you can see on the screens of our players here. Oh, and that's really cool.
I love that.
There's like
the weather.
it's like weather. Yeah, it's like it's raining, and like it kind of the lighting kind of changes to that as well. It's like blue lighting. That is really cool.
The players are like, bring the light back, bring the light back. I need to see. But no, yeah, of course it doesn't matter. They got monitors. It's all good and dandy. Kyungnan Sparkle is dabbling with the Justina hover right now. Team Auto Arms will actually lock that in, at least for the time being. Cinema is going to go back onto that. This is things we've seen yesterday from that team. Gyeonggi Innate, that is a classic for that one, right? We might have seen it earlier. I forget what Chino was playing in game number 1. It might have actually been the Nadine, so I kind of missed out on the opportunity to say that. Team Ultimate has subbed in KCW. He's on the Nikki! He's on the Nikki!
Wow.
When was the last time we saw KCW Nikki?
Yeah, they're gonna be playing Nikki, Nikki, Laura, and Alina. So 3 characters, 3 brawly characters, and they all have good engage potential. So any one of the 3 can look for that engage angle.
Oh my god, KCW on the Nikki. It feels like it's been an eternity since I've been able to see it. I am in the hot spot, man. We are witnessing history, my friends. For those of you guys in the chat, we are witnessing something that we have not seen in quite a long time. KCW back on the chopping block with his teammate of Char and G-Work. That's not us.
Might have, yeah, I think we might have some
Hi.
something going on there on the KR side. Maybe one of the players,
KCW's like, this is not my character.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, hold on.
I didn't knock in
this
this character.
artist.
Or maybe this augment. I didn't pick this augment, so gonna have to wait a little bit, see what's going on over there. But a lot of team comp swaps. I don't know if we saw the Mai getting banned again. I don't think I saw 3 Mai, so Mai actually not going to be rotated on the ban for game number 4.
Which is quite interesting, right? It means that teams are coming up with different solutions to some issues that have been arising. Now, this creates a little bit of an awkward position for Team Insider, because Team Insider actually opted to... Was it? I think they played something else in game number 2 other than their main comp. Which is funny because Mai was banned in game number 2, but they opted to pivot away from the comp that probably deals the worst with Mai. So when Mai's banned, they pivot onto something else. I don't know. Either way, with the Mai being here and the Mai not being banned, there is a little bit more leeway, I think, for Team Insider, because they did look like they want to play their original comp.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure they were playing their Nikki, Suwa, and Adela comp. I think it might have been a different team comp that you're thinking of. I think like Team Cartel. We did have a lot of swaps going into game number 2 though, because of the bans. We had the Arda and the Subame being banned. Or sorry, not the Arda and Subame, but the Mai being banned for game 2, and then now it's Arda and Subame being banned for game number 3.
Ah, I see. Yep, either way, there's going to be a lot of funny twist arounds for game number 3, in my opinion. The Mai ban not coming through is going to be interesting. We should see how that's going to affect how game number 4 specifically is going to go. But let's dive back in. It seems like the game is fixed now. We're going to dive straight back into game number 3. There was no hockey puck zoom in this time, though. I'm a little bit sad. It's like the thing that I need.
I think they just I mean, we're already these players are already level 5 and 6, so I think the game was still going on. But I'm not actually sure. Was Zerojin gonna get engaged on? A lot of damage. Fauna gonna be forced to use the blink, as it looks like Jinno did end up TPing in. So all 3 members of Team Gaeyoung Innate are here. Scarlet maybe gonna look for an angle as well, but not gonna be able to find anything, as Team Gaeyoung Innate just gonna back away.
Cemetery a little silent. What's going on, KR? Guys, I want my Cemetery Fiesta.
Ooh, yeah, Bung was in. Bung was in, by the way.
He's jumping in. Oh my god, NCMB just barely not going to get the kill. You're right, though. Bungwa is in. Cartel's got
did get something in.
Oh my god, Curry. Goodbye.
Yeah, they are going to be playing that Dina, Felix, and Mai. We've seen them utilize this comp plenty of times here. Looks like they are actually going to be able to find Belzer here. Belzer going to try getting away. The White Lily was already popped, so not going to be able to use that. And Belzer is going to go down to the Star Conjunct there. On the top side, though, Seiko going to try looking for Curry. Ooh, Curry going to be able to just walk away. Not going to be able to... or not going to get hit by that Queen. It should be fine there. There is a great Twilight Heist coming out from Troll. They're going to be able to hit 2 members on the side of Team King and A, as will be Ignite going to be forced to get on out of there as Team ultimately going to be able to get another 2 kills. So they're already sitting on 3 kills for themselves here, getting closer and closer to that checkpoint breakpoint.
They're feeling it right now, man. Even if KCW is in, who cares about player substitutions? They're comfortable with this roster. I love to see it. Everybody's just on their comfort picks. It's good to see. Denana also getting chased down by Yana, but a Sua following a Sua in the earlier stages of the game, usually not going to go in anyone's favor unless they're already on top of each other, which is definitely not the case.
They're seriously both going to get on out of there. G-Work though going to find Sangarong there, and there's their follow from KCW. Going to get another kill. Looks like this time going to be in warehouse there. Yona going to be able to get one circle. Going to try getting on out of there. Going to be able to blink on out. Use the White Lily, but not able to get away from the Sua there. Sua going to be able to follow them up as well. And on the top side, Ing9 going to try getting out of there. Ooh, the Queen does end up connecting, so it actually will end up locking down Ing9 there. There's a checkmate as well. Looks like Ing9 going to fall very shortly here. Going to try living for a little longer, but not going to be able to get away as Insider going to be on 3 kills as well for themselves. So great starts for some of these teams.
So hard to get away from some of these teams, man. The crowd control lockdown in this game is going to be even worse. Even without the mine, some of these teams, dude, they just have full committed into the crowd control stack. Team Ultimate with the Nikki, it's so much easier to lock down somebody. I don't think G-Work has to even look for flanks anymore. Actually, now that I wonder, I do see a bit more of the amp build for KCW. Look at that, right? We do see the racing helmet. We are even seeing... Oh my god, okay, wait,
full engage. There's a double knock-up.
The crowd control stack is insane, but this is a pretty good coup de grace. KCW is going to get locked down. No, never mind. Locks down Satan instead. Down goes the Laura. It's a 1-for-1 trade between the two teams. Not a bad result, but that coup de grace, I feel like it could have been capitalized a little bit more from Team Saber. Just a little bit too split apart was the Hedge-in. And starting from there, the fight devolved. At least it was a 1-for-1.
Yeah, great double lockdown from Team Ultimate there. Great double knockup, locking down the Hyejin. Hyejin did end up falling, but Saber, Bells are hitting that great coup de grace, a nice 2-man coup de grace. They're able to turn the fight back into their favor. So just going to be a 1-for-1 trade between those two teams. Team Sparkle's going to be the one to contest for this tree. Team Gang ain't going to be the one to contest as well. Going to try walking up here. ZeroGen going to be able to... Fortunately, not actually going to hit too many rockets. They're going to get a lot of poke down onto the Celine there. And here's the full combo there coming out from Scarlet. What a great peel back from Ing9, but ZeroGen kind of a little too far forward. A great exclusive going to pull them back. Monarch going to use their ultimate, going to keep them alive. And it's going to be Jinwo going to be able to trade back the kill. But here's the third party. It's going to be Saber. It's just going to be San by themselves here. As they're just going to walk up, maybe try taking the tree away from Team Gangnam Sparkles here. Scarlet going to be chunked down to 1 HP. Ing9 should be here to intercept this kill. Don't think Scarlet will be able to get away. A great monkey, a great trap, and Sparkle's actually gonna go down.
Oh no! The third party came in from the left side as well. Now Sparkle fully wiped before we even head into the midpoint of day number 2. They tried to fight a little too hard for that tree of life. I think I saw Song Harang.
Yeah, Saber was there.
Test up against, yeah. It was just the Hedge-in at the start, but the rest of Team Saber walked on in, and down goes Team Gangnam Sparkle. Not the greatest of looks in game number 3. This team jumped themselves up into second place off of game number 2, but this is not the way to go.
That is a disaster for Team Sparkle. They're going out in 8th place with only 1 kill, so only 1 point for game number 3 for them. Definitely going to stop their tracks, getting into that checkpoint breakpoint for that team there. On the top side though, Romantic going to try looking for some damage onto Seiko here. Is just going to be able to kill the Adela, win this 1v1. I think Seiko fortunately wasn't expecting to take that much damage. Probably just didn't want to use their ultimate just yet, but did end up getting caught there. On the bottom side though, ultimate going to be able to get 1 circle.
They moved the camera away. Did you see how many transitions F7 has?
Oh yeah, they have 6.
They have 6 and a couple of
3 4
scores too. Yeah, what on the earth? Where are they getting all this?
I mean, the 3 4 scores they ended up buying, but 3 other items. They probably got 1 item from just normal contested and 2 RNG. That's pretty lucky, I would say, for Team FN Sejong, and they're definitely going to be sitting in a nice spot right now.
It's insane. They're already stacking really nice items. This is really good pacing for FN Sejong, man. Earlier on, they got caught out in an unfortunate situation. They might not even be forced into that unfortunate situation anymore. They're so strong already off the bat before we even head into day number 3. Night 2 will begin. Lumi going to be traded between a couple of these teams from the looks of it.
Oh,
1 circle in a little bit of trouble. What the heck was that? All right, round 1. What is going on at the top right? Okay, that's not what what it is. There we go. Fight's going to be looking Cinema trying his best to stay alive.
Teamwork.
Justina not going to be able to do so. The fight on the left side, Logan. This is not looking good. They're trying to duke it out. This Kadia, she's going to die. And Taegyeong in a whole heap of trouble too. The Dakyoti followed through with Onwards is going to get wiped as well. Two teams falling down pretty early. There goes yet another as KCW is going to go down alongside G-Work. This game is an absolute bloodbath. Two teams down already before we go into day 3.
Wow, that is so surprising. You are absolutely correct. Two teams already wiped off the map, so that's just going to open up the map so much more for these teams going into day 3 here. Wow, Ultimate unfortunately losing 2 members. I think they ended up getting third-party G-Work. We'll try to test for the box by himself down in Warehouse, but the team wasn't really there, and then the team did end up following up a little too late, but Cartoon was there for the third party, so a little unfortunate for Team Ultimate. Gonna go down there, as I think it was Team FN Sejong and Team Saber both picking up a kill for themselves. And yeah, Team Auto Arms it's just really unfortunate for them. They're just not having a solid game here for game number 3, just going out so early. Only 2 kills, so you know another team only getting less than 2 points for this game.
Yeah, if only the Kadia was able to win out on the 1v1 up against the Suwa. It's really close, but I think the Curious Case was invested onto the Kadia instead, right? The blinding makes it really difficult for these auto attack characters to get the confirmed kill auto attack onto the Suwa while she's able to heal her health back up. So really brutal for Team Auto Arms. Even the Justina ultimate, by the way, she landed right as the checkmate was about to finish too. So she actually ended up getting taken down the moment she landed down onto the ground. The Marcus cannot get himself away from the Suwa, who has a blink in the Don Quixote follow-up. Like, it's just not good at all for Team Auto Arms. Really unfortunate. Hopefully they can make a comeback in game number 4, but game 3 is definitely not it. Now, Team Cartel trying to duke it out up against Team Ultimate for this purple
combo.
box. That's a lot of good combinations coming in. Great blink from Pungwa, getting himself away from the Danse Macabre, but this fight is split into 2. KCW gets taken down. Down goes yet another NCMB, as well as Pain combination will be able to shred through the health bars of Team Ultimate. Now KCW, not KCW, G-Work is in trouble. NCMB, G-Work, he's walking into everyone too. This is not good. This Aleda is in trouble. I think that might be it for Team Ultimate. Unless G-Work can get himself on out of here, I don't know. Team Insider, they got their sights on. It's over for Team Ultimate. That's going to be 3 teams gone as we start heading into the midpoint of day number 3.
Execution corner. Oh no. Yeah, 3 teams wiped so early. You are correct. Oh my god, San hits a double fear and a double full combo there, but unfortunately the ultimate wasn't able to connect onto anyone, and yeah, it looks like Curry was just nowhere near in the area to follow up. And had such a good look there, but unfortunately just completely whiffed on the ultimates. But looks like it's fine. Both teams are just gonna fully reset here. San did end up getting a lot of damage onto the side of Team FN Sejong, but yeah, just wasn't able to get any of them there.
By the way, look at the logistics.
Ooh, a 4 score. Oh my god.
Super. Look at the teams on the score sheet. Which ones are the ones dead right now?
Yeah, all the teams in the top 3, so it's gonna be really close. It's gonna be a really close series, as all these other teams are just gonna slowly make their way back up onto the leaderboard here. And yeah, I mean, that fight between earlier between Team Cartel and Team Ultimates, it's just Felix has such a good time into these melee characters, right? And Team Ultimate is playing basically 3 melees, so you know NCMP was just able to just completely all of them down and just wreak havoc onto the side of Team Ultimate.
I think Pungwa being able to dodge away from the Danse Macabre using the blink was also really big, because he was able to provide the support. After the Danse Macabre is over, because I think the Adina already got frozen, it's either that or G-Work got a little bit too antsy with it. He had stars and conjuncts lined up. He was able to support both NCMB as well as Pang while they were knocking down KCW and then Char. Oh man, it's just brutal. It's not a good situation at all for our top 3 teams. It just means that the score sheet is going to get condensed a lot further. It's almost going to be an effective reset of the series after this, right? We're just closer to the checkpoint. Just think of it as a maybe 20-point checkpoint after this game. Teams are going to be much closer to that mark across the board. Expect the score sheet to be competitive after game 3.
Yeah, 100%, and it does mean that we're actually going to have a lot less kills going around into this game, just because so many teams are already wiped off the map, so there's going to be a lot less revives. But I mean, even then, I mean, we are going to just have so many points going around for these teams. We're going to see, almost like you said, almost every team here going to be getting into that 30 point break point here.
Yeah, this is not the series that I anticipated to have, but it is a series that we're gonna get. A transition for Gino, it will be the Tree of Life, which is not bad, but it could be better. I think 6ㅅJin was sitting already on most of his Tree of Life items.
Oh my god,
meteorites.
so many items.
What is happening, man?
Double transition. It's gonna be
Double
two trees. So many items this game for these teams. We saw FNCEJUN getting, like you said, those 2 items early. We saw other items. We saw them get a 4 score. Another was another item going to the side of team. I think it was Team Saber. 2 items going to the side of Team Cartel. These animals are just giving them all out like candy for this game.
I don't know what's going on, but funny enough, most of the transitions that are actually going to some of these teams in night number 3, there might be a lot, but a lot of them they can't use because I think the double tree of life,
double tree, yeah,
it was only a blazing dress that could be freely activated by the Mai. There it is, but I don't know what you would use the other one for. Everybody on that team already has most of their transitions. Yeah, it might just be the save for the 4 score because look at their items; they're already pretty well prepped.
Actually, I don't even know if they can use the 4 score. Actually, yeah, they can. They go like a bunny hat with the Mai. And then it looks like Bungo is saving for that blood. Probably going to get that blood weapon for that Adina here.
Yeah,
we're going to have to prep on the queen. They're going to try looking for an angle here. Ooh, they hit a 2-man queen. Bungo is going to get exclusive on out of there. The ultimate was invested onto NCMB, but NCMB is still able to stay alive. You're going to get a lot of damage. You're going to be able to blink on out of there. Bungo actually winning the 1v1 as well into the Suwa here. Suwa is going to fall. And it looks like they're actually just going to trade the Suwa and the Felix for both teams, but the item is going to go over to the side of Team Insider.
The initiation was so weird. I don't know what happened, but Seiko ended up missing the entire combination onto Bungwa. They got 2 stacked.
Oh my god, look at the items.
Onto the Queen, but the knockup follow-through just wasn't there. The fight could have gone a lot better for Team Insider, but it's just a 1-for-1 trade in between those 2 teams. You're right, the transition going in favor of Team Insider, but I definitely think they're looking at that fight and saying, I don't know what the heck went wrong, but it could have been a whole lot better.
Yeah, 100%. And you could slowly start to see these items from these teams. Team Galeon, they're on double blood here for that haze. I think FNCEJUN was on that double blood weapon already as well. So these teams are just so accelerated in this game. Just because there's so many transitions going over to the side of some of these teams. I think that was just double blue.
Yeah,
so I don't think that was...
that's really good for the teams right now.
Yeah.
Because last game, you have to remember for games 1 and 2, some of these teams died because they didn't have gadgets available for them when their teammates died. So that's actually really big.
Gadgets. Yeah, gadgets are definitely important in this game, especially getting that remote kiosk for that safe res, right? Because you see how contested some of these kiosks are, because these teams know that these players are just gonna try going for those reses to get their teammates back up. So.
Alright, night number 4 has begun. Tree of Life, or not Tree of Life, sorry, the Wicked Line will be freely taken from Team FNCEJUN. It's been pretty consistent for the course of the night, where this Wicked Line is actually pretty freely taken by a majority of teams. I think the only contest happened in game number 2. I'm not entirely sure. Triple blood weapons now for FNCEJUN. There's the Dawn upgrade for the Peacebringer on the Suwa as well. The Nana is strong, One Circle is strong, Romantic is strong.
I think I saw a mid-water as well going over to the side of the Nana there, and that means that's what it's going to be really tanking. There's a triple end of Blitz. Oh my god, chunking down Saber all the way down to 50% HP on all of the characters here. They just have to make a break for it. One circle, maybe going to try looking for an angle. Maybe going to try using this blink with the blast here. Will he be able to find anything? Going to be able to hit Belzer. Going to get some damage off, going to get some poke off here, as FNCEJUN just going to give full chase. Gonna try to maybe look for an angle here. Denana can maybe look for Curry. Curry's a little far up there. Blast Wave not gonna hit once again.
Okay.
The zone is gonna be reopening here in Hospital, but it looks like Saber's just gonna walk up into the stream.
Yeah, this is the curse of having that Wick buff, right? No one wants to fight you.
Oh, they're chasing.
FNCEJUN, I like that White Lily take, but the Nana is still on the chase. Curry, he needs to get himself out using the sword across the wall. Luckily, nobody's waiting. Yeah, luckily nobody's waiting right here, but now they're gonna start getting trapped a little bit. FNCEJUN trying to turn things around. Okay, here we go. One circle pushes himself away.
Oh, third party. Oh no!
Comes in. That's a triple quake coming through. Team Saber is now in trouble. Down goes Satan. Belzer is just in trouble too. He's gonna maybe just barely get out, but Curry is also dead. Kyungi and A just reaps the benefits of everything, and FNCEJUN is just left there scratching their heads. What happened? This is the team we were chasing.
They just force Team Saber into another team here. Now here is the full engage. The Queen combo does end up coming through. The spell shield was just a little too late as the stun did end up connecting onto Rheumatic, and both Rheumatic and Denon are dead, and it's day 5 for Team FN, a disaster. And that is... Yeah, you kind of have to wonder, you know, they just over chased and really got punished for it, but there's Lumi can
yeah, One Circle's got to go to 4
yeah,
factory.
I think One Circle should be able to get there. All the teams are on the top side here, so they should be able to get the res down in factory there, but that's gonna be a little unfortunate because it's gonna be a minus 400 for this side of Team FN Sejong, but I don't think it matters too much. You can see the items already on the side of Team FN Sejong. They don't really need the credits anymore.
They're getting desperate though. It's really uncharacteristic of Team FN Sejong to be this desperate for kills. It's still early on into the series. I'm surprised they're doing that. There is the parry. It will not allow him to pop, but whoa. Okay, the Felix is actually going to back away from this. 30 seconds left on their timer. 30 seconds to go before the zones are going to close. But trying to group back up with Bungwa, definitely not a bad call when it comes down to it. 1 second left now for Belzer. This man is trying his desperate pleas to stay alive, but teams are going to start closing in. Look, Gyeonggi Innate is starting to walk up. Oh, the VLS taken just perfectly on time. FN Sejong has also gotten all of the reses back. There is no chance for Belzer to get it, as I think Lumi's starting to go to the western side of the map now. Maybe if we went to police station, it could have been possible, but there were pings up there too. It's not going to be an easy take for Belzer.
I think NCMP just decided not to overchase there, playing it a little safe, because, you know, definitely don't, at this point in the game, definitely don't want to overchase and then, you know, somehow run into another team and then just die there. So I do like that. That's you know, he's definitely respecting these other teams, making sure he stays safe. Team FN Sejong, they still have the wick buff on some of these team members here, and they're just gonna try to lock down this hospital zone. Belzer still just gonna try to get his team a couple more placement points, but unfortunately getting found out by some of these teams here. Rockets are gonna connect. Belzer just stuck in the middle between Gyeongnam and Team FN Sejong. Belzer gonna be forced to choose a direction to go, and looks like he's gonna choose to go up now. Only 1 second of timer, so he definitely cannot afford to sit in res. Definitely do not want to, you know, -1 your team. Seiko gonna hit a full combo onto Ignite, gonna chunk the blind all the way down to half HP there. The yeah, looks like it was a lot was invested, but looks like Ignite is just gonna be able to rest back up.
Team Insider never goes for the front line. Even if you get a full combo in, no matter how strong the Adela is, no matter whether or not they have the frailty, usually they do. It's just been a common pattern that Team Insider, even if they get access to the front line with the stun on the Queen, they just never go for him. I wasn't really expecting too much to begin with there, if I'm going to be real with you. It's just classic of Team Insider to just stay quiet when those kind of situations arise. This is going to create an open zone, by the way, for Team FN Sejong, as the Insider is also going to start to pile on in into,
a lot of teams.
Into police station. That means how many teams are there? 3 full teams. I think Belzer is also starting to walk on in here. No, I don't see the Yuki, so he's actually inside of hospital. That's going to at least give FN Sejong 1 additional kill to go on through. Adina in police station, very difficult to work with. Gyeonggi Innate Zero Jin needs to pull his own weight. These rockets need to land right now, otherwise they have no control here.
I don't know if they know there's another team in the zone as well, because it's gonna be a little hard once Team Insider is gonna be able to just pull up and maybe get a really nice third party. Gyeongnam gonna be able to take zone control first, and gonna be able to save out on a lot of timer, but it looks like it is gonna be contested by Team Cartel. Team is getting in. They should see the other team coming in with those cameras, and now Team Cartel should know as well. Looks like the Felix is just going to jump on in, going to get a lot of damage.
It's all about
to dodge on a lot of skills as well. Timer is going to the side of Team getting in. His Team Insider is going to be forced to go in. They don't really have any timers. They're just going to start exploding here. Who's going to get the kills? It's going to be Team Getting In. Going to be able to get, I think, 2 of them, and Cartel's going to be able to get 2 as well. But Getting In going to be able to peel back so well, get so much damage. Oh, actually going to be able to kill Juno there. It's going to come down to a 2v2.
Oh my god, this Adela, not Adela, Adina is still alive. He's going to be able to most likely pick up the kill onto
so
Juno. There is the pop going through. It's just going to be, no, never mind, it's not a pop.
They can't let the res.
He needs no help.
Oh, he kills the body.
Oh my god, Bungwa just has the range. And look at the timer now for King 9. He's going to die. Bungwa, he does it again. He does it again and again and again. This man on this character, there's a reason why he has so many fans. There's a reason why he brought the cape. He is Adina herself. I swear to God, what a perfect match made in heaven. It's going to push Cartel into the final zone up against Team FN Sejong for stream.
Ooh, look at the items on Team FN Sejong though. Triple blood. They got the triple Attack skills level 2 as well. You're gonna have to push into a Kadia, Suwa, and a Celine. It's gonna be a little hard for Team Cartel here, but I think if Bungo is gonna be able to find these angles in. Oh, actually they use the VLS system because the zone is gonna be closing very shortly here. But
Looking
you
for
can
an
see the items
alternative.
on Team Cartel. Looks like they're also not too bad here, but they have to look for an angle in.
They're getting the scout out, at least for the time being. I actually like this decision from Team Cartel. They now have full information of at least what's set up, right? You get information on the cameras, you get information on the players. That VLS vision is quite nifty, and the fact that they were able to use it to get this kind of information is not that bad. Trying to brute force in, the longer you get zoned away from this Celine, the worse it's going to be for you. Split away is going to be NCMBs, trying to look for that multi-pronged attack. Look at this Felix. The moment he decides to go in, the rest of Team Cartel
completely
is start
zoned, though.
going in. Yeah, these zones are super difficult to deal with. It might be single stacks, but it's quite a lot of things to work with. Double guillotine inside the bear then is going to disappear in just a second. There we go. Double guillotine inside the zone is also going to disappear. Look at the flank angle coming in. Romantic, he's got the idea of where NCMB is, but eventually they're going to have to pull the trigger. 10 seconds left on the timer for Team Cartel. They have to fight inside this final zone.
Yeah, Blink already used, and TMP already chunked down to half HP. While Romantic is able to get so much damage, just so much poke coming out from Team FNZG. Just playing it so well. Is able to just completely zone him out. Here comes Engage. Here's a great spell shield going to be used onto Romantic, and that is going to be it. Yeah, they don't really have any time to work with, and it's just FNZG just playing it so immaculate with their spacing. Just so much just poke damage from One Circle and Romantic there. Just there's no answer for Team Cartel to really walk up there.
Of all the final zones it had to be, it was Stream. That's so easy for the Celine to hold. Perfect zones and chokeholds to hold for them too, right? Maybe if Cartel managed to use that VLS a little bit more strategically, maybe reposition themselves in a different angle, it could have worked. But realistically speaking, every entryway in up against a Kadia and a Celine, if you have a Felix, if you have a Mai, that is hell.
Yeah, Celine just completely zoning off the top side by herself, just One Circle, just completely able to shut down both Bunghua and Peng there. And on the bottom side, it's just Akadia just has so much range onto the Felix as well. It's like you try walking up into that zone because and then you're already down 50% of your HP bar. It's just so rough for Team Cartel to really work with there.
And I think this is also where the Suwa just comes in super clutch too, because you can invest so much to try jumping onto these carries, but as soon as the Suwa puts the spell shield on, that all goes to naught. Right, the knockup interrupt isn't there, the taunt interrupt isn't there, even for the Adina too, the moon stun, usually you have to prep that up, it's really visible, but if you do get tagged by it, that shield is plenty enough to hold that down in line as well. There's so much value going in for each individual character for a Stream final zone. That's just unlucky for Team Cartel, and it'll happen. It just is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the super pick here for Team FN Sejong. They're actually just using it defensively, just letting the carries just do their thing, right? Both One Circle and Romantic, two amazing players, just able to completely zone off their carries, and then, like you said, they tried to look for an angle. I think Peng tried to look for an angle, tried to jump in, try to get that taunt onto the Kadia, but the spell shield was just there to deny any attempts on that.
Absolutely. Cool comment collected for Team FN Sejong. No real surprises, no too big change-ups on that team. They're just doing what they usually do best. And as I mentioned earlier, the Celine did come into clutch for One Circle. It did do a lot of work in game number 3. Even the Kadia for Romantic, as you mentioned, doing quite a lot of work when it comes to the raw damage output, especially this late into the game. After all, it's not the weird double front line where everybody is tanky, that Kadia typically can't just push all the way through. It's a Felix, right? Even if Felix has the dodges on auto attacks, you're not going to be able to dodge everything. And with the amount of distance that Celine is putting on you, you dodging Kadia autos is not your main priority of concern. So just really good composition.
Another thing is as well is like Kadia is one of the ADCs that's actually not bad into Felix, just because Kadia's auto attacks are a lot slower than these other auto attack heavy characters, right? So
too.
Exactly. So that means like Felix won't be able to dodge too many auto attacks. Where if you're playing into a character like Rio, or if you're playing into a character like like an AR character, you're able to just get so much more value on that Felix.
The moment you mess up once on a Felix up against Kade, you will get punctured down. But here we go. Scoreboard is up. It didn't close as much as I thought it would have been. Ultimate, Cartel, and Inside are still up there when it comes to the amount of points they have. It's definitely not bad. Actually, I say Cartel, but it was a different team, wasn't it? It was Team Ultimate, Insider, and I think it was Gangnam Sparkle. So teams towards the bottom of the pack, yeah, they've moved up, absolutely. But Team Ultimate is still holding a very, very solid lead despite the early wipeout they had in game number 3. 8-point lead up against the second place team, whereas FN Sejong, they're just going to jump all the way up from the bottom of the leaderboard to that second place spot. So a huge game for FN Sejong, a very valuable one in game number 3.
Yeah, they were like 6th or 7th or something, and now they're all the way up into second place. But you could look at how close the scoreboard is. It's only a 17-point difference between 1st and 8th after game number 3. And if you look at 1st and like 4th place, it's only like an 11-point difference. So any team here can still make it to that checkpoint breakpoint and close out the series.
100%. It's going to be pretty competitive, as I mentioned. 17-point difference between that 1st and 8th place spot. That is easily make-upable for a team like Saber as well. Auto Arms, Gyeonggi NA, Gangnam Sparkle, we've seen all of these teams pop off at least once throughout the entire course of the season, and quite frankly, within their team's history, right?
Yeah,
if they pop off, everyone can pop off here.
Yeah. Any team here can definitely still have a good running here. I think we only have maybe Ultimate. That's the only team that's in contention to maybe hit that checkpoint breakpoint. FN Sejong as well. If they could get, I think they need about 22 points, so they just need 14 kills. Kind of like the exact situation Ultimate was in the previous game.
Mm-hmm. Do you think we're going to be able to see the 54-point curse? We haven't seen it in a while, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. You are correct, though. Oh my god, is that an Alex cosplay with the Alex poster?
Oh, that's the chicken. That's a chicken sponsor, or the what is it? Yeah, the chicken sponsor the ER has right now. Alex just eating the.
Okay.
Why can't we get that? Why can't we get the chickens?
Are those like light sticks? Oh, those look really cool.
FN Sejong on one side. Is that what is the one on the left? Is that? It looks like the old logo for Mira and Sejong, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm not too sure either. Oh my god.
Okay.
Hyejin and Rio.
Bro, Hyejin's just full. There's one more Belzer. Yo!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is the best one. Yeah, you know who this one's for. Belzer. Jeez, man. Alright, I think there's a clear distinction on who this person liked the most when it comes to their drawings.
Yeah. Team Saber.
Damn.
These are really nice, though. These are really, really nice.
Yeah, love to see it. Love to see it. Again, I will reiterate from yesterday. I love the fact that we get to see these LAN events for Eternal Return. These posters over there in Korea, by the way. It's the same for other esports there too. They have so much support for their fans because I know some teams have like this tent outside of these venues, and they have these kind of boards or these kind of pieces of paper that they give to fans to draw on, right? So the fact that we're able to see all of that, it all kind of stems from from Korea's esports culture. So thank you so much, Korea. I love seeing these posters. Thank you so much for highlighting them as well, man. These cameramen. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, you get to see, all these high quality artists just come out of nowhere, just able to, I don't know, like I would never be able to draw something.
I can't either. Is that Darko?
I think it is a little blurry, so I can't really see.
It's a little dark.
Pretty sure that's Darko.
I think that's Ing9. I see ING over on the right side.
Yeah, Ing9 and then Darko. That makes sense.
Definitely has a lot of Darko gameplay hours, but he's not playing it any time today, which is unfortunate. I do love his Darko, but it's not going to work here. Especially in the current meta, I don't think Darko really has been seeing any gameplay for quite good reasons. He'll kind of get blown up instantly if he gets played nowadays. What is that? Is that yacht? What is that? I cannot tell what that is. It's a little blurry and the lights are all turned off, so.
I think it's just a person.
Is it just a person? Might be one of the casters even, right?
Oh, maybe.
That would be pretty funny. A fan of one of the casters. You love to see it.
Again. Oh, and then... Oh. What is this? There's like a little log.
I see glasses.
Spark. I see spark. So sparkles, like
Bro, it's such a shame that we can't see a lot of these that well. The quality just seems to be not doing good today at all. Okay, there we go. For a second, I think I see Emma, right? The little hairband that she has. Who's the one on the right though? Is that Magnus? I think it might be Don't Touch Me is Magnus.
Oh, it's Adela Emma.
Is
Right?
it Adela?
In the middle?
I don't know. I thought that was
can't
Magnus. What the hell is this? It's KCW. What?
Oh.
Goodness gracious. I still find it so funny that the team slogan is rank 1 Yan, but he in parentheses it's a mid-roll. That's hilarious. Gyeonggi
I love
Innate.
it.
That logo for Gyeonggi Innate is drawn so well. Even if it's a trace, dude, it's so slick, isn't it?
Yeah. It's really nice. It's really nice.
Yeah.
And we got the Charlotte emote. Classic.
Saber fighting up on the top side, but I think it's time for you and I, Super, to start moving on into game number 4. Character select is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. We should get the players going in. There we go. It is Sandstorm, and
I love that. It's like red.
One?
They got the whole lighting turning to red and everything. I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's fun. These weather things, again, every single season, it's another classic Shuvi, right? Classic Shuvi thing again every single time we're playing a tournament. Whoa, Romantic?
I think we're gonna have a Suwa ban here because I think F and Sejong are probably gonna be playing the same team combo. Let's say swap it up here to maybe make sure the character isn't gonna get banned going into round number 4 because Ultimate is locked in. They're gonna be playing the exact same team comp as Team Insider, it looks like. And I think they should be swapping to it at the very end here. Yes.
Okay, I see. So we are gonna get indeed the Suwa ban coming through for game number 5. Anything else of note? I do see double Kadia, but no ban there. Triple Mai? Nope, only a double Mai. So just the Suwa for game number 5. Quite an interesting one. It's gonna be Char swapping over onto that Suwa to secure the ban.
Yeah, they're gonna be playing. They're gonna be playing the exact same team comp as Team Insider. So I was talking about this earlier, where Team Insider and Team Ultimate, we're gonna have a matchup where these two teams are gonna be playing this Nikki, Adela, and Suwa's gonna be their third. But it's mainly the like Nikki and Adela combo together.
Which one's gonna be the better one? Team Ultimate versus Insider. It's the matchup that you and I wanted to see pretty much the entire weekend. As soon as we saw Insider in the semifinals, they've made it. We will see who is better, G-Work or Seiko. It is the ego fight of the century when it comes to our chess masters. It's gonna be a fun one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready for game number 4 of Eternal Return Masters Season 6, Season Finals. Zooming into the hockey puck, we'll start going into the game.
Yeah, I think this is actually a perfect swap here for Team Ultimate to make sure Suwa is going to be banned for game number 3 or sorry, game number 4, just because Team Insider and Team FN Sejong have been doing pretty well on the Suwa pick. Taking it off the table going into game number 5 might be the play here.
It's quite interesting because they're not even diverting away from any of their comfort picks either. Char has played several Suwas in the past in competitive. This is something that they're pretty accustomed to. And of course, KCW and G-Work on Nikki Adela is nothing that I have to really mention. If you've been keeping up with competitive at all, right, you would know that these two players are pretty much infamous for these two characters specifically.
Yeah, I'm curious at what Team Insider is going to swap to, because I mean we know Team FN Sejong has a lot of team under their belt, but we've only seen Team Insider on this Nikki, Adela, and Suwa. So really curious to see what they do end up swapping to going into game number 5 once Suwa's going to be off the table. We have a lot of maybe early trades happening here. G-Work going to look for Loken. There's the Ultimate going to be invested. Not going to hit anyone here as KCW is going to be in the area as well. There's the Ultimate going to be invested onto the Justine. Justine is going to use the Ultimate a little late, so it's actually not going to be able to hit onto anyone.
Oh my god, Taeyong.
But a lot of damage. Like Taeyong going to be able to hit a nice solid. Zero going to come back into the fray, going to try getting some damage, going to try getting some picks, but not going to be able to find anyone. And Team Autoworm will be able to pick up a nice 2 kills.
Wrong place at the wrong time for Zerojin. He thought he was cooking something, but he got cooked instead. Taeyong also landing a really nice E, double stunning people, and he also managed to get the rattle, the state on 2 members of team. I think it was Insider? I can't even tell anymore who's who at this point. Yeah, it was team... No, it was team Gyeonggi. I don't know anymore. Whichever team was in Cemetery, they managed to get the double rattle onto those players, which allowed the Marcus to actually have a lot more damage value than I think he rightfully deserved to have. So Taekyung, again, when it comes to the macro as well as the micro, really showing his prowess on multiple characters across the board. His Marcus has been looking really solid throughout the course of yesterday and today. Definitely showing us once again why this guy is one of the best when it comes to these bruiser characters.
Yeah, I mean, Taeyong, he's just such a brick wall for his team, you know, like he's just able to provide so much utility and so much CC. Looks like 6ㅅGrand is going to get the speed boost on out of here. Cinema going to be able to catch. They are playing that Justina, but I don't think they're going to be able to get that haze. The speed boost is just going to be a little too much. There's a coup de grace coming out from Belzer. Geo actually going to block out on all that damage there. There's the full combo, but Curry actually not going to get hit by much of that combo there. They're able to kite back and actually going to be able to get some gearwork there. Maybe gonna look for a turn on the KCW. Curry's just completely on the back foot because they know they're just in their HP bar is in range of just getting one shot by that Nikki, so gonna have to stay a little safe in the back here. Curry gonna get a lot of damage though on auto attacks, actually dodging out on a lot of these key abilities Curry here. Gonna jump on back in, maybe gonna try getting that Nikki. Are they gonna be able to get Nikki? It looks like Belzer gonna try looking for it. KCW on 1 HP, a great parry though, and Belzer are gonna get chain CC, gonna get locked down. Team Ultimate, gonna be able to get 2 kills.
Well, Belzer played that really well though, right? The wall that he needed to beat against Curry was pretty fantastic. It's just unfortunate that the rest of Team Ultimate was able to make it there before Satin was able to get there. Paying in a little bit of trouble, Fauna getting a decent amount of damage off. The split is there.
God.
NCMB gets obliterated, and this is not looking good. Cartel Paying has just completely decided to back away as down goes Bungwa. I don't think the Celine has enough damage just yet. Yep, Paying is going to be out. Lucky for Team Cartel, they will keep themselves alive, but the fight for Tree of Life already starting about 20 seconds before day 2 is going to start. Gyeonggi and 8 in a little bit of trouble. Taekyung, he's trying to jump in, but Smash to Smithereens has already been invested. Rocket Launcher's looking pretty good. Cinema in a little bit of trouble. He will get himself out, but Taekyung is a little bit too far forward. You're absolutely correct.
Oh, wait a second, Logan
opts to just jump back in. He gets a fadeaway auto attack as well. It's a 2-for-1 already. Logan with an incredible aggressive play. He's going to turn it around, and the Tree of Life control goes over to Team Auto Arms. Logan is activated, my friends.
Yeah, he's just gonna jump on in there and gonna be able to get a nice 2 kills, finish off the haze, and then get the Nadine as well. Looks like on the top side though, gonna be Team Cartel. Great skill to pick up from NCMP there. Team Insider are gonna be completely split. I think the full combo just wasn't able to connect onto any of the members of Team Cartel. I think Peng having a great exclusive to pull them to safety there. You can see the investment already used onto Insider. The Purge Uppercut was used from that Nikki, but nothing really coming out of that. So Team Cartel gonna be able to get that nice Tree of Life for themselves.
I'm a little bit worried about Team Insider right now. They don't seem to have the confidence that we saw in the earlier stages of yesterday specifically. Been a little bit more neutered, I think, so far in this series. A lot of their combos just haven't really been going off because Seiko is kind of playing it safe for Nadella. He's always looking for opportunities, but as soon as he finds it, he's just not capitalizing on it that well. Saten, he's going to get taken down in the blitz is what finishes it. Cinema will keep himself alive too. It's a 1-for-0 in favor of Team Auto Arms. Saten is getting caught out a lot in these mid games. He's always looking for the split farming, but actually getting punished a lot more than I think he really anticipated to. He's always dying on this Yejin, which is weird.
Yeah, I mean, split farming at this point into the game is gonna be a little tough as well, because once you go down, you got that 20-second death timer. But you know, if there's nothing really up in your zone, you kind of just have to look for some extra credits here. Looks like you could see on the right side of the map, in the bottom right side of the map, all these zones are relatively free. So Team Cartel or Team Saber are just, you know, looking to try to get as much farm as possible.
And it's a little bit unfortunate for Team Saber as well because their credit counts are so disparaged. I think Curry had to buy 2 items because look at the credit difference between Curry and Satin. It's about 30 right now. A bit of an awkward start.
I think San just got so much solo farm, so that's probably why he has so much more credits.
But usually it's not this big, right? Okay, well,
yeah.
Okay,
My God.
Imagine trying to play the game.
Well,
just
yeah.
gets obliterated at CMB. He should.
It looks like the members of Team Cartel were just a little too split there. Ooh, NCP actually gonna be able to use that blink to get on over the wall. Gonna be able to get them to safety there, but yeah, Bungwa gonna fall there. See the credit count, Team Cartel, they didn't get their buy-ins yet. While Team Insider, they got 2 4 scores already, so they're gonna be a lot stronger than these other teams. Ultimate though, gonna try getting this box here. Is Team Gang Innate gonna try to deny KCW from getting this box, as we don't know where G-Work is. It looks like G-Work is nowhere. Oh, there he is. Gonna be able to use the recon forward, but look at the damage already.
Whoa.
They're just able to just kill KCW, as looks like Char's gonna jump on in, try to get the Dean, but not gonna be able to find anything. So ultimately, gonna lose 2 members. As it's a nice pickup for Team Gang In. They're gonna be able to get that box and 2 kills for themselves.
Why is everybody getting so feisty today? Everybody's just playing it so aggressive for some reason. It's kind of nice to see, but at the same time, it's a little bit awkward if I'm gonna be honest. Team Ultimate making a little bit of an oopsie with KCW just full sending it into the middle of the team. I don't think that was the right call, right? The result is there too. I think they were trying to cook something maybe with G-Work finally walking up, but the timing was just a little bit off. It's going to be the same for Team Insider, as they're missing quite a little bit too. Logan jumping in, he's in the middle of everything, and he's going to get it blown up. Team Auto Arms, I think, was the one to pick. Nope, not Team Auto Arms was the one to pick that up. FNCEGO might have been the one to pick that up. They still want to continue though. The Queen, not really well set by 6ㅅ, and he's just going to use the castling to get on out of there. Insider playing a little bit on the back foot for this game, which is quite interesting up against a double backline team.
Yeah, really good sizes from the side of Team FNCEGO. I don't think they're going to get hit by any of these bookmarks or the Queens from Team Insider. So it looks like Team Insider are just going to slowly back on out of there. Team Saber, on the other hand, gonna be chilling above Team Insider. Here's a full engage from San. They're gonna use the 5 Omens, gonna be able to hit a lot of them, but not really gonna be able to connect onto any of the CC combos there. Here is ultimate coming out for the side of Team Insider. That 6ㅅ is gonna be able to get 1 member, but he will actually end up going down as well. Actually, it looks like Team Saber was able to live through all of that. The ultimate was invested, the pre jumper was invested into San, but they just were able to just kite back so well. San needs to die here as well. Looks like San will end up going down. And the Nikki is going to live here, but Belzer is gonna be here to maybe say something about the Super is gonna come back into the fray. What is going on?
Yeah, okay, this is weird, guys. It's game number 4,
Now
season finals. What are we doing right now with all of these plays? I don't get it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't get it. It looks really messy from some of these teams. The decision making is just really awkward from some of them right now. I kind of want them to focus back, because the end goal is still to win the game. If you start making plays like this now that it's day number 3, you will get punished for it. At least until now, it was free resurrections. Just wait out the timer. But now it's minus 200 credits. You're gonna get punished hard.
We're just gonna be able to get this box here. KCW is nowhere in the area, so they can maybe look for something here. G-Work's trying to stall out with the knockups and the Queens, but looks like Scarlet is gonna be able to get this box here. Maybe the engage is gonna come. KCW is gonna look for Sangarang here. Here's the full combo, and they will be able to kill him just straight up here. Fauna gonna try maybe looking for any return kills or any return damage here. Res is gonna come through, but I don't think they can get the res here. Looks like they're actually gonna just jump straight onto the Sua, and the Sua overextended, so they will be able to trade back 1 kill. G-Work gonna try getting the res here. I think, yeah, the res is gonna be instantly used, so fortunately Gundam Sparkle is gonna be the one to be put on the back foot here. G-Work gonna try looking for some more. They do know this team is only a duo now, so maybe they can look for something. Looks like Emma too slippery. Too slippery, just gonna jump over the wall here, and there's a White Lily as well to get Fauna to safety.
Fauna is taking a big risk though. He doesn't know what's across. Luckily for us, we know that it's nothing. Taekyung getting caught out, but Team Insider again, they're not capitalizing on these Queens that are landing on the front line. They never do. Never. So Taekyung will keep himself safe. It's all fine and dandy. Team Gundam Sparkle should be getting the res off in just a moment here too. Although unfortunately, Team Saber.
It looks like it's being contested. Yeah.
Yep. No. Saber walked up. It's just Satan again. He's alone again. What the heck?
We're getting chunked down to half HP, so it looks like Team FNCEGO is going to be put on the back foot here. I'm actually going to blink on forward. We're going to try looking for some more. Great parry coming out from the Sua, or coming out from the Nikki there. Going to try. Oh no, there's the third party. Auto Arms finds 6ㅅ there, and it's going. Oh no, wait a second.
What the
Team Insider is completely caught in the middle there. Team Saber is just going to focus the Sua, and that's going to be Team Insider going down. As Team Auto Arms is also going to get third party from Team FNCEGO, and they're actually going to lose 2 members as well.
What is going on in this game, Super? It really is messy. Team Insider. Why? What is going on? They're trying to overchase so many teams that eventually they're the ones caught on the back foot. This time heavily punished for it. They're taken out of the game. Fauna getting taken down as well, completely split away from the rest of their team. Tried to look for a res.
Yeah.
And I think they did, because I'm looking at their credit count, it's a lot lower than earlier.
Yeah, I think they did end up getting res, and they probably just got instantly killed by Team Cartel there. So that's just so unfortunate, because now look at the credit counts of Team getting Sparkles. They don't really have anything to their name anymore. Maybe 6ㅅGrand can go for the res in the hospital, get one more backup, try to get that natural regen, but it's not looking good for them.
Oh, dude, what is happening? What really is happening, Super? I might need you to just explain it to me for a moment here, because I'm completely lost. It does not feel like an ERM right now. It just feels like a scrims or something. These teams are testing and overreaching their limits at this point. It feels I don't know, the practice games need to stop for some of these guys. Hongharang also down on 10 seconds of timer. There's Team Ultimate sitting inside a cemetery, looks to be jumping over, and he misses the blast. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. What's going on?
I think it's just unfortunate. These teams are just running it into these other teams. Getting third party left and right. I don't think I've seen a series where. I think this is the most amount of third parties I've seen in a series.
Yeah, there was a whole, I think, it was during Season 5 where we saw like third parties after third parties after third parties after third parties, but it wasn't this much. Because to begin with, there weren't that many fights to begin with. Today, we're seeing fights and fights and fights and fights, so I don't know.
I guess the Nana, I would put it on the Nana, and maybe the Nana can go like a different headpiece. Yeah, I think that's exactly what they're doing. Great reaction there coming out from Cinema. Yeah, great reaction from Cinema. Actually gonna dodge out on the full combo, but there is the full combo anyways. G-Wick's gonna land the Queen, and they are gonna be able to kill Justina, but here's a third party coming out once again. They don't find anything. It looks like Team Ultimate just gonna completely scatter. But yeah, I think they're just gonna go into and probably teleport on out of there, because they don't want anything to do with FN Sejong. They know how strong that team is. Looks like great ultimate. Coup de grace is gonna connect onto the Fear. Great combo there coming from Saber. Team Autoarm's gonna be able to get the res on the top side here, but fortunately they are gonna still have a member down. So I don't know if they want to go for the res on Loken in red there. Looks like they're gonna opt not to, as they do know there's a couple teams nearby.
Funny enough, that kill onto the Kadia from Team Saber is like the cleanest fight I've ever seen so far in this game. Why? Okay, I need to calm down a little bit. Yeah, I really need to calm down right now, because I'm so lost in what is going on in this game at the moment that I just need to refocus and regroup. Teams, for the most part, are still recovering, I think, from whatever happened in day number 3. We're still down a member for Team Gyeongnam Sparkles. It should take them maybe about another 30 seconds to a minute to recover that back up. 50 credits away, they should be okay.
Oh no,
oh no,
here's the third party once again.
It's up against this one-shot combination.
Team Ultimate.
Cinema trying his best, but it's the Nicky KCW. What will Auto Texture doing? Robotic, he's got the range, and there it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, Team Ultimate was there for the third party, but unfortunately, you could see their items. They're just so poor. They're not really gonna be able to do anything to trap Team Autoarms. Team Autoarms is just gonna just ravage through Team Ultimate here, as they're gonna look for some more. They want to get some more kills here. Look at the HP bar, so Team Ultimate down to half HP. Taeyang gonna look for some angles in. There's the ultimate gonna be invested for G-Work. Gonna try to keep his HP bar back up, keep them to safety. But Auto Arms, they're gonna wrap around here, and they should know that Team Ultimate is in this corner. They do get the recon from that Kadia, but I think they're actually gonna let them go through.
Is there something wrong with the server today? The Nana, I don't know if you saw it, but he used Don Quixote in by himself when the Wick was already dead.
No, I mean it happens. I've been there. Like you just press it sometimes, like because the delay on Don Quixote is quite.
No.
Big,
the Wick was taken and then he did. Like I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe if you look back on it, then you'll see what I'm talking about. But it looks really weird right now. Okay, FN Sejong though, they do get the resurrection back. That's the combination I wanted to see.
Oh my god!
Not for much longer. Down goes 2 instantaneously.
Team Ultimate Queen.
Team Ultimate has saved my mental. What a beautiful queen from G-Work, and that's gonna just annihilate 2 members of Gyeongnam Sparkles. They're in poverty to the next level.
Yeah, and that is gonna bring Team Ultimate right back into the game. There, you saw, how much credits they were down, but getting those extra kills is gonna bring them back up here. Gonna get a couple more items here. Gonna get those buy-ins in Chapel. But I mean, even then, you could see their item count. It's not looking too good for them on the top left there. Team Auto Arms are gonna run into Team Ultimate here. Can Team Ultimate maybe look for an angle here? In here, there's another third party on the top side, Team Cartel. So now Team Ultimate's gonna be put on the back foot, and Team Auto Arms looks like they know there's another team. So they're actually going to back away. They actually don't want to take any team fights just yet.
It's going to turn messy again in just a moment. Cinema getting a little bit of poke down onto NCMB. It's not going to matter too much thanks to Pungwa existing. Oh, I need to catch myself a breather. Super. This is all over the place. Kyunggi and 8, luckily with them having the blood.
Oh, they look really strong.
Blood buff. This is going to be really easy to hold the line.
Yeah, they got Wick Line. They got I think about 3 bloods to their name here. So getting innate is definitely looking to try to shut out these teams from coming back into Chapel here. But they definitely can't close off all the entrances. They know Team Auto Arms is in here. They know they're actually looking pretty weak. Team Ultimate, I don't think they know that they're down the zone as well. But looks like we might have a fight just between Team Auto Arms and Team Ultimate here. They cannibalize each other. As both these teams, they definitely need to look for some extra kills. Oh, Taeyong completely whiffing Smasher Smithereens, going the opposite way there. There's a full combo that we use onto Taeyong, and he just gets completely obliterated as a tank. And it looks like Cinema gonna try looking for some damage back in, but it's not gonna be enough as Sua's gonna be able to get a lot of damage. Logan actually gonna jump on forward with the electric shift, but wait a second, Cinema actually gonna be able to find so much damage on this Justina and actually gonna be able to win it out for his team. The ultimate and the damage is just way too much, and oh my god, Auto Arms is actually going to be back in it here. But they can't get to Rezo, it is already day 5. And on the top side, wait a second, Saber's actually winning out into Team FN Sejong here.
What the hell was this game, Super? What the hell is going
Cinema
on? Seriously?
he just popped off. He just completely wiped the floor with Team Ultimate. Team Ultimate, that's the one downside to the Nikki Adela combo, right? Is once you use your Peerage Uppercut and the Adela combo, you're just out of juice. And Cinema was just able to just completely capitalize on that and just, rip Team Ultimate to shreds.
I was going to give Team Ultimate credit because in comparison to Team Insider, once they find a target, it doesn't matter if it's a tank or not. And quite frankly, this is one of those situations where they're behind.
Who's going to win 1v1?
Right? Oh, the blink. Oh, the kill goes in favor of Song Haran. But the third party, there's not that much time left for Song Haran, quite frankly. Nothing to work with as well. Zerojin's going to be able to pick that up. Kyunggi and 8 is going to sweep the house with Kingdom Sparkle too. But again, for Team Ultimate, they don't care if you're a tank or not. They know the damage limit with this kind of composition.
They'll just one-shot you, even if you are playing on Marcus as on full tank items, because they just know because they have that amp drone as well. And it's gonna be FN Sejong gonna be completely wiped from Team Saber here. And look at the score sheets. All of our top teams are down, and Team Saber, that's in 8th place. They're on 8 kills, so we might have even like a game 6 or 7 on our hand here.
Yeah,
as Team Cartel.
Also
they're gonna walk up here. They're gonna walk up. They're gonna contest the zone. Yeah, the score sheet's gonna get so close after this game.
I love it. I love it. Cartel, again, they're trying to hold their line, right? They're trying to reclaim the title. Well, not even reclaim. They're trying to hold on to the title of the champions of Eternal Tour Masters. If they win this fight, they're going to be in really good position to do it again. But this could bring, remember, Pungwa a little bit closer to both the Hyejin as well as the Yuki. That could drop their flow a little bit, but they aren't going to get in trouble, right? There's only one other team.
Team Saber doesn't know, so they're just waiting. They're just waiting for Team Saber to get impatient, because if Team Saber walks up here, then Team Cartel can definitely have an angle just onto any... Oh, you're right. The Raven is going to see Team Cartel.
There we go.
And here's the engager. Actually, just have a snap engage here. Going to get the taunt onto San here. And here's the engage onto NCMP. But the shutdown from Belzer is just too big. And Curry as well. They actually are going to trade one. Now it's going to come down to a 3-2 here. Belzer actually gonna look for an angle onto Bongwa. Bongwa gonna get chunked down by Curry. Curry just doing so much damage on this Rio, just having so much range. The res is gonna come through. Are they gonna get res off? No. Peng is gonna get chunked down to half HP. There's exclusive to keep the Mai alive, and here comes a coup de grace. It will end up going down here. Now it's just going to be up to Bongwa here. Can he win this 1v2? I've seen him win these, but it's going to be a little hard. The Yuki is just way too tanky, and Curry's just going to jump on in. They get a lot of damage here. Bel's already getting chunked down to half HP.
But look at the timer for
and
Team
it's
Saber.
Definitely winnable. Yeah, Saber is only on 10 seconds left. They have to look for something here.
Oh, this is a little bit awkward. Bungo has a decent amount of timer to play with himself. Okay, this first on conject is unfortunately going to miss. 6ㅅGrand did end up head popping. Belzer and Curry. Remember, Bungo has no idea right now. This is not looking good at all. This moon's going to miss, and I think that's going to do it. The time it takes for these constellations to come up, really unfortunate. I mean, that's just well played from Curry. He dodged out on, I think, every single sun conject that came out from Bungo. And what we know about Bungo, that is very difficult to do. So well played to Curry. They're going to move on into the final zone.
Yeah, just not enough juice for that Adina to really work with. A little unfortunate, but it was really, really well played by Bungo to try to clutch it up. But yeah, not going to be enough. It's going to be Team Saber versus Team Gangena. You can see the items on both teams. It looks like a pretty equal item spread between both teams. I love this play from Satin, but yeah, great recognition from Ing9 to actually get a camera down there, so they should know that the Hyejin was coming for that flank angle.
Team Saber sitting on 11. They need this game if they want to start moving back up. They're going to pop the 5 Omens, and it's a pretty decent initiation. Ing9 is just completely split apart.
The damage! Oh my god, Curry just dies! Wait, he trades?
It's a 1-for-1. The Wolf Assault is going to tag.
Wait!
Oh,
the exclusive is so big! The exclusive was... What a great exclusive coming out from Ing9. Oh my god. That was perfectly timed on the Hyejin combo, because the Hyejin combo, there's not much of a reaction window to get that exclusive off, but yeah, very, very nicely played by Ing9.
Oh my god, so many chances Team Saber had. I mean, listen, I think they all played that extremely well. Curry, he was one auto attack off. If it wasn't for that one auto attack extra that he needed in order to kill the I actually forgot who their third was, but if it wasn't for that one extra auto attack, Curry is out. Right? The trade only came through because he had to stand still for that one last auto attack. And then 6ㅅGrand gets a beautiful combination off. If he did it like half a second faster, maybe half a second faster, the exclusive might have not come through. I'm not entirely sure.
Well, I think Ing9 just reacted to it, right?
He just reacted extremely fast to it.
Yeah, to the charms coming down from that Hyejin, and yeah, it's just so well played by Ing9 there. Because obviously, if it did end up connecting, I'm pretty sure
kills 100%.
Yeah, it would have killed. It would have killed for sure.
Oh my god, what a close fight for Team Saber. Despite all of what happened in game number 4, it was a mess, right? I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I will probably talk about that when we come back from the break as well, but game 4 was an absolute mess. A lot of teams making things not really seem like it's a grand final, macro mistakes everywhere, over chases without information, third parties just freely available. Nothing of what you said, I think, happened in game number 4, where teams should be playing with more information. None of that happened. But I think the finisher was really good from both of the fights that we saw inside of School and Forest. It seemed really solid, really close from both teams across the board, using their entire kits pretty much to the fullest extent. But in the end, it will be Team Gyeonggi to walk away from that one with the victory.
I mean, they played that team fight so well, right?
Yeah.
That Mai coming out at the very end, just able to peel back and just able to, win these trades as well. Just really well played from them. But I think with that, it's going to change up the score sheet quite a bit. I think both those teams that ended up in the end there, both Saber and Team Gangena, they're on the bottom of the leaderboard. And now that, Gangena won the game and Team Saber was in second place, they're definitely going to shoot up the leaderboard quite a bit, and now it's going to be really close. I think most teams here are going to be chilling at around the 30 to 40 point mark, and it's going to be anyone's game to really win it out here going into game number 5. And going into game number 5, we do have that Suwa ban. I'm actually not too surprised, because for some reason, Suwa always has a good showing in the grand finals, just because because what usually happens, I think, is all the other characters gets nerfed throughout the season, and then Suwa, a really amazing character, really versatile character, being a drain tank as well, right? She's able to drive in the environments. All the other characters aren't doing like as well.
Yeah, and plus Suwa really relies around a lot of other teams not having their cooldowns towards the middle of the fight, which Suwa can capitalize on really well. That's happening a lot today. So yeah, Suwa value really, really high. We can see it. Team Ultimate, 48 points. The gap has closed down to 3. They have no leeway anymore, and we don't have a single team in checkpoint going into game 5. This might have actually been one of the slowest series across the board when it comes to teams going into checkpoint. We typically have one by now. it's game number 4. There's been a decent amount of games played, but this is a really, really close series. A 16-point gap between first and 8th place, Super. And it's insider of all teams that are in 8th place. That's not going to stay consistent at all.
And it's crazy that we have no teams on checkpoint going into game number 5. Usually we have, 1 or 2 teams that have a good showing here, but still no teams on checkpoint. But going into game number 6, I think we definitely will see, or at least we're going to start seeing our first couple teams here going into that breakpoint.
Yeah, I like the fact that you said couple, because we might actually see multiple teams going in checkpoint after that one. That is just how competitive these scores are overall. Ladies and gentlemen, though, that was an evenly numbered game number 4, which means you know what's up. We're going to go on a break. I need a moment after that game number 4 to reset myself, and I hope that the players are going to as well. So go grab some water, go grab a snack, and go take a stretch. It genuinely might be the last one of today, because that game 6 is going to be explosive with the number of teams going into checkpoint. But we'll see you guys back here for the next 2 games of ERM Season 6.
Take care, take care.
지정되었습니다. 있어요.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the break. Hope all of you guys had a fantastic 5 minutes of just staring at some gorgeous, gorgeous team posters, because I know I did. Every single time it cycles through, I just admire every single one of them. So let us know, all of you guys in the chat, which poster do you guys like the best? Because we've been scrolling through them for a few minutes now. I know some of you guys have your favorites. I've already seen some of you guys talk about which one's your favorite in the chat as well, but I want to hear from more people. Which one is your favorite for the team posters that's been shown throughout the course of the night so far? But other than that, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5 is about to be underway. The Korean side is going to be doing their usual interview after the break. So let's talk a little bit about the series so far, Super. What are you thinking now that Game 3 and 4 is over? Although I did ask for your opinion after Games 1 and 2.
Yeah, I think I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried we might be heading to like a game 8 or a game 9. Like the series is so close, so I think we're definitely or it's definitely looking like a possibility that we could get to that point, right? Because all these teams, all of them sitting about like 30 points. Is the point difference between like the top team and then the bottom team is only about like 15 points, which for a checkpoint series after game number 4 is really close. So any of these teams can still make it into checkpoints. Any of these teams can still get into that checkpoint breakpoint and then get that win as well, right? There's still a lot of room for these teams to work with.
Because of how close the score sheet is as well, everybody has a chance. That's one of the biggest things I like about today's series specifically, because the way that this works is the gates are open now, right? If multiple teams start going into checkpoint for game number 6, that politics moment might not come through, because it's going to be harder to manage all that happening. And with how close it is for the score sheet, 3-4 teams might even make it in after this one. We've seen an exorbitant number of points coming from kills alone from this series from pretty much every single team across the board. They're finding picks, they're finding team fights, they're finding third parties left and right. You name it, it's there. Any ways to get kills, these teams have been capitalizing on those.
Yeah, I think Team Ultimate was only sitting at about like 7 points away, and then these other teams about like 15, 20, which is easily doable. They just have to get that win. Team Ultimate pretty likely to make it in going into game number 6 though. They just need 7, which is about they could have like 5 kills, 2 placements, get 2 points from placement. They could just have 7 kills straight up, right? They have a lot of ways to or a lot of room that they could really work with here.
Yeah, absolutely. But it also means that you have, some more chances where you can maybe pull out some fun things, right? Whenever
exactly.
Substitutions are going to happen for games 5 and 6.
Oh, that is true.
I don't think it has to. If I'm going to be real, I think the fact that we brought Pungwa in as well as KCW in for both Team Saber, Cartel, as well as Team Ultimate respectively. Great choices, by the way. They were able to pull off some really, really cool stuff. But at the same time, it did get a little bit messy. But it wasn't really team or player-specific things. It was just everybody doing whatever they wanted and getting punished for it. So it's a little bit different.
Yeah, and I wonder if we're going to have any more ban rotations coming into game number 5. Because obviously we have the Suwa ban coming through going into game number 5. But both Tsubame and Art are going to be back on the table. So I wonder if these team comps are going to... Or if these teams are going to be, swapping back to those... characters.
Yeah, absolutely. Character swaps, player swaps, composition swaps, everything can happen. Suwa also gone for game number 5. That's the one big one you and I were thinking about. Team Insider. What is the option?
Yeah, what are they going to play? That is what I'm curious about as well, right? It's like Team Insider, we've only seen them on this Adela, Nikki, and Suwa team comp. I think they did end up playing I think Sika was on Laura, so they played like a Laura Suwa, but I don't know if they're gonna swap back to that or not.
Yeah, I don't either. I really do not know either. If they have a 4th player, maybe they substitute him in and say, hey, we're not even going to think about game 6, at least as of right now. The fact that we don't have a Suwa means we need to turn things around. If they have a 4th player, this might be the right time to bring them in. Because after all, if a couple teams get into checkpoint after game number 5, you really need to now start thinking, is that one game of Suwa that we're going to have after game 5 enough for us to bounce back? They're in 8th place right now. It's not that bad. I think it was an 18-point difference from 48, so 32. They're pretty close, but without the Suwa, which has been a very big mainstay of their team composition, it'll get a little bit rough. After all, there is no good substitute for the Suwa. You know it, and I know it. There aren't a lot of characters that does exactly what Suwa does as well. The follow-through is going to be a little bit more difficult. So I do wonder what the roster change is going to look like.
Yeah, and Evan Sejong as well. We've only seen them. I mean, we have seen them on a different team comp earlier on in game number 1. Then they swapped to the Suwa team comp. But you know, Suwa being off the table is just not going to be the same. You know, allowing the Celine and the Kalia to just do whatever they want, sitting in the front line. So I'm kind of curious if you know, Evan Sejong does end up swapping back as well, maybe to that Theodore comp that they were playing at the very start. Didn't really work out for them.
True.
But they were able to get you know, a couple good team fights in on that team comp as well. And we know one circle for that Theodore.
Yeah.
We know how good he is on that character, so maybe they might swap back to that side.
I've said it in the past, but whenever Evan Sejong plays different compositions and then they bring the Theo out, that means they're getting serious. You know what I mean? It almost feels as if their Theodore compositions are just so difficult to deal with, and it's for good reason. The history with their compositions running the Theo has been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, they're always able to close out the series on that Theodore. Like the Theodore is like the reason. Like we see one circle, he's always like just able to shut out these teams on that Theodore. Maybe we'll see them swap it back here. We do have is that? There's like a little Lenny picture. Ooh, an Alina cosplay.
Ooh, there's a caster posters on the left side. So we got Xia on the bottom. We got Irbisu on the top one. That Irbisu one, dude, that one's
nice.
actually kind of goated.
Yeah, I like that too. I like that too.
That looks
Is
exactly
he cosplaying? I think it's Luke, right?
Yeah,
I think
that's Luke on the left. We got Elena in the center. Clearly, that is 100% effort on that Lenny cosplay at the right.
Lenny, oh my god.
They just have the face. I like that.
No, they have the shirt as well. Like the shirt and everything.
That is true. That is true. They got the scarf and everything. Even the bracelets. Look at that. I like the dedication.
Yeah.
Are they counting something down? What's going on?
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on because we don't have the audio from the KR side of things on the clean feed. So if they're trying to do something, because I think it should be right. The audience should be able to hear the caster. So maybe they're trying to rile them up or something. I don't know. Gyeonggi Innate logo again. I swear,
he's flexing.
It looks so slick. The Gyeonggi Innate.
Nice. Yeah, I do really like their logo. Yeah. Or like the like G and the N.
Yeah. Yeah. It feeds into the eye as well. Oof. Ooh.
Yeah.
What is that on the right side? Is that my heart or Lenny?
That's Lenny.
I can't tell, dude. Okay, you know what? Whatever. We're getting some already good quality posters, anyways, to begin with. So
what's the weather, Shuvi? What's the weather?
What is the weather like? You're absolutely right. It's blue.
Oh,
it's
dark.
Be
it's dark.
Just
it's cloudy.
An overcast. Yeah, cloudy. Nothing real big happening on the map this time around. Let's take a look at what the rosters and the compositions are going to be like. Do we have any substitutions to start us off? Let's see. No, Pungwa is still in there. Team Insider. Pyong, Siko, Yona on the William. Oh, that's fun.
Oh my god. Looks like, yeah, they're gonna completely swap it around here. William, Yuki, and Cicella. Wow.
Yeah, KCW, by the way, is also out. Alto is going to be back in. A little bit unfortunate for some of our KCW fans, because I know some of you guys were in the chat for a decent amount of time. FN Sejong going to be bringing in the Nanas Alonso. We are back to Romantic on the Claudia. One circle for the Celine. Yeah, I mean, this is a game and a half for KR, I would say.
Oh, wait. Insider, they're actually going to swap it back. They're actually going to go for the Nikki Adela. I mean, the Nikki Adela was the core of the team comp, and they're just going to put Yona on the Nadine for that extra damage in the backline there. So, not too surprised. You know, they do just want to stick on their core, on what they know with the Adela and the Nikki there. And I don't know if we had any other major team comp swaps there.
Not really.
We're gonna have to see here when we jump in.
I think for the most part, it's been things we've seen already, which is not a bad deal at all with these players. It's game number 5. This is around the time where you really have to lock in with your gameplay, right? Again, as I mentioned before. What's up?
Do we have any bans going into this game? I actually did not see if we had any triple duplicates. So I know we saw 2 Mize. I saw 2 Mize.
Yeah, I don't think we did. Let's take a look, right? Because we're gonna zoom into the hockey puck. This doesn't mean anything when it comes to bans, but it means that the game's starting at least.
Yeah, I actually really like how all the PCs look as well. There's like a little dragon thing on it, but let's see here. We got.
I don't know if you've been keeping track of chat, but there's been a decent number of people kind of flaming those PC cases, and an okay amount of people also saying they like it. So I don't know.
I think it's kind of cool. Okay, we do have just ads going here for you guys. for, you know, if you want to get all, you know, those team posters going to be in game. I really want to see if we do have a ban, because I actually did not, I kind of missed if we did have any triple picks here. But we're going to be on that Kadia, so we have a Kadia ban? We do have a Kadia ban.
Yeah, we do. Oh my god, I am enjoying this. We got a double Nadim pick as well. That's not something I anticipated today, but Curry in a little bit of trouble. G-Work trying to chase it down, but he doesn't have the Dance Macabre. He is really going after this, man. And he actually caught up, even with the speed gate. That's crazy.
Even with the speed gate. Because Curry doesn't have his shoes completed, and he's gonna try baiting.
Oh!
We're gonna get the juke on to G-Work there. G-Work gonna be forced on over there. Yep.
That is an absolute control moment.
I really like that from Taeyong. Gonna use the ultimate for the CC immunity, but the checkmate gonna land right before he's able to TP. So a kill gonna go to the side of Team Insider there. Cinema maybe gonna try getting some damage. We've seen this from time and time again. Gonna be able to get Seiko. Seiko's gonna die. Yeah, right to Loken there, and yeah, it's gonna be a kill going over to the side of Team Insider.
Unfortunately, the Nikki Q missing, which means the Adela Queen just will unfortunately disappear. Okay, what a weird game again, but this kind of a start is one of those more enjoyable ones. Jinho in a lot of trouble will immediately get knocked down. Yeah, that ain't nowhere else to go. Pyong in a little bit of trouble himself. He's gonna also try to get himself out, but at the same time, there is a third party inside of hospital. This Nikki is most likely dead. Although there isn't that much early items going on, right? So nobody really has the damage to immediately kill this Nikki. She might somehow be able to thread the needle. She's still in the middle of everybody.
Yeah,
there's also a random bot here.
Oh, gonna try teleporting on out of there, and they will be able to get on out. And looks like Loken's gonna fall on the top side here. He's gonna have a 3v3 between Team Ultimate and Team Gang Innate there. A lot of poke damage coming out for the side of Team Gang Innate. They're hitting a lot of these rockets, and a lot of auto tag damage going to the side of G-Work there. And Taeyong completely by himself on the top side here. Actually, his team is here to follow up. It looks like Charo is going to get taunted up and is going to fall to the side of Team Gang Innate, while it's going to be G-Work going to be the last member alive of Team Ultimate to stay alive here.
Well, what is going on, man? Team Ultimate now is the one that's in a little bit of trouble. G-Work, he wants to get out, but straight into a couple of members. Luckily, the Arda was level 7, so he is back. But yeah, Hospital is being really funky today from the looks of it. These teams are just getting caught in the middle of everything. G-Work, he's not gonna die. I don't think this kills. Yeah, there we go. It's still early in the game, and plus it's an Adela. She stacks defense.
There's Romantic. Okay.
Some shenanigans are going on in this game, Super.
That's funny. That's funny. You just barely escape with your life from Akadia, right? And then you run into the hands of another one. Right into the hands of another one. A little unfortunate for G-Work, but yeah, kill is going to go over to the side of Team 6ㅅGrand there. Looks like Yona here gonna get collapsed on by Team Gang Innate. 6ㅅJin gonna try getting some damage onto Yona here. And Ignan is here to follow up as well. Yona just gonna fall as Gang Innate gets the perfect triangulates on Yona there. So nice kill going over to the side of Team Gang Innate as we pick up another one. Sitting on 3 kills already, so pretty good spot for them.
Oh boy, okay. I came into today fully expecting teams to get punished for doing this split farming. This is a lot more than I bargained for. I like to see it. Teams are playing the map correctly, right? These teams that are completely grouped up, actually capitalizing on the fact that split farmers are going to exist in night number 1. It's what you want to see after all. 6ㅅGrand trying to push into this tight corridor, but it isn't a Dina. These Sun Conducts are hurting quite a lot. That's a perfect placement as well. Pungwa. I mean, who cares if the Alonso jumps in? This guy, it's predictable where he's going. If he finger points at you, he's coming at you. Put the moon down right on the ground, he's dead.
Yeah, Don trying to push in forward there because there's just too much poke damage coming from the side of Team Cartel and just instantly gets focused down. So very nicely played by Team Cartel to just recognize that they're not a little too far forward there. Looks like Team Cartel is splitting off here. NCMP gonna be forced to blink on out of there. I think the meteorite is in the hands of NCMP, so it's not the end of the world there. As it looks like the members of Team Cartel is slowly getting picked away. Seiko gonna be forced to use ultimate as well. 6ㅅJin gonna blink on forward, gonna get that grenade shot, and I think should die here. Very shortly, there's one more with the auto attack as well, and yes, sneaking in and going to be able to pick up another 2 kills. NCP did end up going down actually, so I think the meteorite was probably lost from the side of Team Cartel.
This is weird. Down goes Danana again. Everybody is split away from every one of their team. Byung gets corner check with the Garden Reverse. He's trying to stay alive, but it's not going to happen. Kilnum Sparkles will be the one to pick that up. Kills galore. Everybody gets kills. You get a kill. You get a kill. Everybody gets a kill from the looks of it. Nobody in this game is left with 0 right now. Everybody has something.
Yeah, everyone has at least something. Yeah, so we honestly we might actually have 3 or 4 teams heading into checkpoint into Game 6 if this keeps up.
Yeah, we got Team Saber sitting at around 40. That's where the real possibility still is, right? 15 points, very much possible with these teams already sitting on a few. We have Cartel sitting at 38. Bro, yeah, this series is
possible.
Fun. This is a great season final.
Romatic actually caught a little too far forward, but so much damage and a great electric shift. Going to be able to dodge out on Cinema's kill shot, and they were able to just kill Loken, who overextended there. S6ㅅGrand is winning this 2v3. Loken trying to push on forward as well, but the Nana, a great heal from the Alonso here, to be able to keep them alive, and they just get a nice 2 kills from Team Autobomb. Is very well played from Romatic. They're actually able to dodge out on so many key abilities.
Great call from both Danana as well as Romatic, because they understood that even with Romatic low, the interrupts from Danana
one shot. Oh my god!
That is, guys.
That's a tank.
Guys, it's day 2.
That's a full
just
tank.
turned night 2. Do they only have 4 score items? Yeah, but Songhanong already has triple items. This is actually something we've seen from Kilnum Sparkles. I was going to mention this earlier today because I saw this earlier today as well, but it's continuously happening. Nice blink away from Fauna. It does invest a cooldown on it, but again, for Team Kilnum Sparkles, they're prioritizing a lot onto Songhanong. That's where the real damage comes down from, right? You get the fencing mass, you get the holy orders. That's so much amp placed onto this character. It'll shred through tanks if you get the damage in.
Yeah. Oh my god, a great E-shift from Loken, actually able to dodge out on the knockup, but it's not going to be enough. Great follow-up there from Team Ultimate, just able to focus down the Gladiator's ultimate. Ooh, a great ultimate from Yusina, actually going to be able to trade 1 kill back, but not going to be enough here. Team Ultimate going to be able to pick up that kill as well.
1 for 2 in favor of a Team Kilnum Sparkle. I can't tell anymore who died, who is living. Team Ultimate, probably. Yeah, there we go, because Songhanong just died here in stream. Ultimate's going to have a lot of control over the south side, and this actually is really bad for Team Autoarm because they fought inside a warehouse and the Marcus ran in the direction of Dock. You do not get much value out of that bottom right side corner, and even if you want to get out of there, you have to walk to either Chapel or Factory, which is closed as a matter of fact, in order to get yourself out. Luckily, Taeyoung does find a little bit of solace in Uptown right now, but the fact that the entire bottom right side is going to be a value for Team Ultimate, even if they're on an island, they get a lot of worth. Oh, Scarlet, he's out for now. Danana not going to be able to finger point this. He's going to get slowed by the double.
Here's the damage again. Oh my god.
Dude, is he going to learn?
We just saw that. Yeah, we just saw what happened to the Alonso. This happened once again. Just so much damage. But Romatic able to zone Gangnam Sparkles away. And here's sniper shots. Oh, not going to be able to connect the second one. He's going to be able to tag Scarlet on the first, but yeah, that's just the combo of the triple backline. Once they just layer the CC together, it's just so much damage. Even a full tank Alonso just not able to live through any of that.
What is this?
Taeyoung gonna get some damage off, gonna be able to get the burger flip, but it's not gonna be enough as the damage of getting in is just way too much, as Jinro just gonna be able to completely obliterate both Taeyoung and Loken there, so it's gonna be Cinema gonna be forced to walk away.
That White Lily was really unfortunate for Taeyoung. That smash to smithereens, it takes you forward just a little bit, right? But the problem is everybody that took the White Lily was right on top of him, so the smash to smithereens actually got 0 value. They were all standing way too close to the Marcus for that to actually find anything. And plus, he sent it in the wrong direction, right? Everybody was on the other side by the time Smash to Smithereens came through, and then by then his entire backline is really susceptible to the damage. It's more lucky, I think, that they all died before day 2. They will res back in a couple of seconds, so no minus 200s just yet in this game. Yeah, it's not going to be fun, right? It's not going to be fun at all.
Oh yeah, for sure. Looks like Team Ultimate is going to be able to get the Lumi proc here down in Warehouse. So gonna be able to get a lot of credits for themselves. You can see Team S6ㅅGrand this time around, they're actually not well off in terms of items, so they're actually a little farther behind than the rest of the lobby here, but they still haven't got their buy-ins or their second buy-ins just yet, so should be able to tempo back up very shortly.
Yeah, Meteorite picked up inside of the Mutant Lab for, I think that was Team Cartel. No, it was for Team Auto Arms. That's actually pretty good because I think a couple of these Kades have been running Galaxy Steps. There it is. And that builds out of the Meteorite. They had no boot upgrade, and now they do. Great item transition, great value of the Mutant Lab for Team Auto Arms.
Yeah, you can slowly see these teams, and look at how many items these teams have. Team Saber already sitting on so many items as well, and there's the full engage. Are they gonna really kill Songrong? There's the fear. Yes, they will be. Fauna gonna try to get an answer back in and try to look for the Yejin, but unfortunately just wasn't able to hit. Looks like the angle is gonna go in here for Team Auto Arms. Team Auto Arms is gonna get a lot of damage. It's gonna be Cinema just able to just pelt so much AoE damage onto the side of Team Insider. Team Insider unfortunately gonna lose 2 members. And that is going to be a minus 400 already. Their item, they were looking pretty good on their items, so the minus 400 isn't too bad, but the minus 400 is going to definitely stop their tracks on coming out of on top in this game.
We're going to start to see these teams losing credit slowly but surely. Luckily, Pyong resing in the correct position, right? If they position on the opposite side of where they spawn, maybe they might have been in trouble of dying once again.
Yeah.
But luckily, it's not going to be the case. Scarlet also running around by themselves. Gyeongnam Sparkle also had to use credits to get the res back, which means, unfortunately for Fauna, blood sample is not going to be close yet again. I think they were sitting at 400, but it's not going to happen. Saber.
Look at the items on Team Saber here. They are. It's only night 3. Yeah, they're sitting on about maybe like 12 gold already. Ooh, unfortunately, Queen Combo not going to connect for Insider, so it looks like they're just going to have to back away. But yeah, you can slowly just see, you know, how many items these teams have and how well they're just able to position and, you know, able to macro out their items with their credits. It's definitely a big difference you'll see, you know, in you know, a server like you know, KR.
Yep, yeah, this is pretty interesting. Okay, so we are in night number 3. The game has progressed a lot faster than what we would normally expect, but these teams haven't fully been punished for any mistakes just yet, right? All the credits have been farmed, all the reses have also been made. We're still at 8 teams, 24 strong. It's been a few games since we've actually seen something like this by the time we hit night number 3, but a few teams falling down pretty early on in the past couple, so nice to see this. See the Auto Arms getting control over Stream and Pond at the moment. Nobody within this vicinity, so it's gonna just be Team Insider up against Team Auto Arms. Insider doesn't want anything to do with it. They will just give away the control and push further back in on towards Pond, whereas everybody else, it's just quiet. Nobody wants to fight.
Yeah, I mean, they know that all these teams can slowly make it into checkpoint into this game, so everyone just try to play it a little safe. Maybe get those extra couple points for themselves here. But yeah, I think a lot of these teams, especially the weaker, making sure, you know, they're not gonna be good. They're not gonna be on the back foot on these team fights, so they're just walking away, playing it safe. FN 6ㅅGrand is usually a team that plays aggressive because they have a lot of items, but this game, fortunately, they're just not in a good spot. You could see a team getting innate as well. They're actually not really looking for it much here. As looks like the Nikki from Insider is completely isolated. I'm surprised. I'm surprised they're so far away from their team, as you could see where the rest of the members of Team Insider are. They're in Pond here. Team Auto Arms didn't recognize this, but a Great White Lily gonna be able to get into safety.
Why is he so far away? I don't know. Either way, Pyong is going to be able to keep himself safe. Gyeongnam Sparkle is getting control over Cemetery up against Team Cartel. They don't end up landing the double dub dealer, which means Gyeongnam Sparkles is going to have to back away. Potential fight brewing up on the northern side of the map too, as Seiko getting a little bit fiddly with this. Doesn't manage to land any queens, so Team Auto Arms will back away. Luckily though, right, for Taekyung, it's Team Insider, and they don't know about this just yet. They don't know that this is just Insider. If it was Team Ultimate, maybe they send it, but Team Insider, they usually don't send it on tanks.
It's just a really slow game for game number 2. And here, right as I said that, there's a full combo onto Taekyung. I'm gonna chunk him down to half HP there, but nothing really gonna come out of that here. Great Purge Uppercut onto the UC. UC already getting chunked down to half HP. There's the ultimate gonna be invested. Taekyung already gonna get chunked down, and there is the checkmate gonna finish the Marcus there, and the execution bonus is just gonna keep them all alive. As wait a second, Cinema actually gonna go back in. Gonna be able to kill Seiko. Now it's gonna go down to the 1v2. Can Cinema do it? Is just gonna walk away there. So we're gonna lose a member. Gonna be able to get a kill back, but it's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, this is pretty bad too. Look at the positioning of where Cinema is. According to the mini-map, I think Cinema might be found. One circle, taking a good amount of return damage, which means at least for the time being, the Justina will be safe. But the one-shot counter kill is going to come through from Gyeongnam Sparkle. They will knock down the Nikki. Team Insider down a member.
Yeah, actually opting not to res her because they probably think it is a little too risky because there's a lot of teams nearby. It's going to be Team Saber this time going to be able to get the Wick line completely uncontested. I don't think we've had Wick line being contested much in these lobbies here. It's always just one team that's a little too farther, or it's always just one team that's a little too much farther ahead than the rest of the lobby that's just able to get it for free.
It's looking pretty tough for these teams, man. Cinema, he will TP in to Chapel.
Ultimate no.
They don't want any piece of it, so I think Auto Arms is going to be able to get the full res off, which is really lucky. Did that? Was that a blink just now from Yona?
I don't know. I'm actually not too sure. But it's like Team Gangnam Sparkles is completely caught in the middle here. Just gonna use the jump pad to make sure they're safe. They don't want to get sandwiched there in that third party. And it's gonna be Team Cartel and Team FN Sejong. Maybe Team Sparkles wraps around here because they should know there's gonna be two teams in this zone.
Okay. Let's see, FN Sejong slowly pushing in. Luckily, within this specific vicinity, right around that cemetery entrance, there is nobody. But it could always change, right? That one camera isn't going to give you enough information from cemetery. If somebody decides to walk up in the next maybe 10, 15, 20 seconds, even Team Gyeonggi could be in a little bit of trouble too. Jump pad over the wall is going to be the option for FN Sejong. Timer being invested by Seiko. With the fact that we still have 8 teams alive.
So yeah, there's so you're right. There is so many teams alive. Every single team is still alive here going into night 5 on the swap for no more reses. So
it's the first time.
It's gonna be a little risky. Yeah, it's actually a complete contrast from the other games. Because the other games we've always had maybe teams wipe early, and now every single team is alive, and the zones are just getting smaller and smaller. There's gonna be less room for these teams to work with. So eventually the bubble is gonna burst, and these teams, this is gonna be third parties after third parties.
As soon as Forest closes, all the remaining zones are not that big of a zone. Cemetery maybe, Hospital definitely not. Same thing for Chapel. Those are not big zones at all. 8 teams are going to be crowded in 3 specific zones. That's a big Sun contract. Okay, it doesn't give any vision to Bungo, but definitely he knows now. Mon is going to get tanked down a little bit with the Ghost Light. Ooh, the Blitz doing a little bit of damage to Gangnam Sparkles as well. This is not a lot of hope. Yeah, they gotta run. They're going to run. Timer being invested, and with the number of teams left, this timer investment might actually result in them completely wiping out later down the road. This Hyperloop is going to be extremely risky. They'll probably send it to Forest, but is that the right choice?
Actually, the items for Team Gangnam Sparkles as well, it's just not there. They just weren't able to find their footing in this game, but I don't think it matters too much because despite them only having about 7 golds, they could still, get these one-shot combos onto any of these frontliners.
Okay, something's gonna blow up in just a moment. A lot of good poke damage over onto the members of Team Insider. The damage return is just not that great. It's a crossbow Nadine after all. Bullseye is not gonna do that much. Nikki's trying to jump onto something. Cinema actually decides to dash in. Taken's in the middle of everything as well. Where are they gonna send it? Again, the Pure Rage Uppercut onto the Justina. They get the kill onto the Marcus, but it just doesn't matter. Why do they keep sending the ultimate to the one person they cannot kill? That's going to be Team Insider completely wiped. Cinema just pops that ultimate, denies the Pure Rage Uppercut. Yes, Taeyong may have fallen, but the entirety of Team Insider will fall in exchange.
Yeah, just so much damage being soaked up by Taeyong there, and then Loken just able to just shoot bullet after bullet, just way too much damage for Team Insider to really go through. So yeah, very nicely played by Team Auto Arms, but unfortunately they invested so much time actually to opt the TP. I actually did like that they walked instead because considering there's 7 teams still left, a teleport would have been really risky, but now that they're only in 7 seconds, they're going to be their hand is going to be forced first.
Something's going to have to happen really quickly. If they can somehow wipe a team, timer will be reinvested. But you're right though, right? If you hyperloop, then you hyperloop right in here, right in this building, you would have been absolutely cut. Hospital also doesn't really seem that fun to hyperloop in right now, as there is a team just controlling the entire zone by themselves too. Timer being invested by literally every team on the market at the moment. Super.
Yeah,
we're still 17 strong.
You could see there's about 6 teams as well in Chapel. Is going to burst very shortly here. It's just going to be Team Cartel that gets the full, I guess, a free team in Hospital there. I'm a little surprised. Scarlet going to use the change to get on out of there as, on the top side though, Team Auto Arms is going to be there for the third party. But Scarlet, isn't going to be able to it's the wall. As Taeyong gets the perfect timing to actually get the stun onto Scarlet there.
I think that was the explosion shot.
And that's going to be Sparkle going to lose a member, and it's probably going to be their chances for this game here. Taeyong gonna look for an angle in. Does end up using the smash into the read.
Cinema?
Cinema is getting so much damage, so much AoE damage. There's the ultimate as well.
party.
Gonna chunk. We're Malik down to 1 HP. There's a third party from Aiden Sparkles. They are gonna be able to get all 3 kills, but they're gonna fall right after. Vada gets the clutch, gets the speed boost away, and actually is gonna be able to live with their ultimate.
That clutch is absolutely insane. He managed to just run away as fast as he humanly can. We got about 4 seconds to go. Fauna should just barely make it into hospital. The fight is already begun. Will Fauna be able to catch this and try to get that third party in? Look at the health bars on literally everybody in the temporary zone right now. It's not that great. Cartel will start to get the heals up just a little bit. Even the healing plan is going to be invested. Fauna needs to pick his timing correctly at the moment. That recon drone is going to be thought to be of Team Sabers. If Fauna gets the jump in correctly, they can do it. No camera inside the bush. He's trying to get the jump in on the backside. 4 seconds left on his timer. 2 seconds left on his timer.
1 HP!
No, down he goes.
They get the kill.
Pop goes
They can
the
reach it
Weasel.
again.
Yeah, Team Cartel luckily is the one to get the kill. Satan, what the heck was that? He jumps in. Pang trying to reconfigure this. 26 seconds left now for Team Saber. There's the 5 wins. Pop Belzer sitting on 8 seconds himself. And CMB trying to get smashed, but it's not going to work.
Satan finds NTMP.
His micro is
Oh,
just
wait a
so
second.
good, but Pungwa gets the
Pungwa?
kill. Wait a second, this is insane.
Oh, no, they get the
the
execution bonus.
damage. No, it's not there. That is going to be the beneficial temporary zone win for Team Saber up on the northern side, whereas Chapel is still in absolute fiesta. 5 seconds to go for the members of Team Gyeonggi NA. I think they're going to pop 1, 2, 3 after another. This will be the temp zone won out most likely by Team Auto Arms, and it will be Auto Arms versus Team Saber.
Auto
looking for
Arms with
17.
Yeah, Team Auto Arms with 14 kills for themselves here. I think they have to win this one to actually go into checkpoint here. Team Saber as well. They're sitting on 6 kills. I think they also need to win this one to go
Team Sabers is in.
checkpoint.
They got 19 minimum. They're 56.
No. Saber is 6 plus 5, right now.
No, I
if they're
mean for
second.
Team Auto Arms.
Oh, Team Auto Arms. Oh, you're right. I think Team Auto Arms is in.
They're 56 right now.
Yeah, you're right. And then Team Saber just needs to win this one as well. So, yeah, we could possibly see, a 3-team checkpoints going into game number 6 here. As I think Team Ultimate also did get in. I think they ended up getting
Gyeonggi Nate's
3
also in.
placement points.
We might see 4 teams at once.
Oh, wow.
We
Here
have to
comes the
see.
engage
Team
though
Saber
from
has
Belzer.
to
Gonna
win.
get a lot of damage. Gonna be forced to use the ultimate already. So no iframe coming up from Cinema. That's a focus
touch.
down. Here's Belzer actually gets
they got
the
it.
damage in, and they get Taeyong a great coup de grace. Gonna be able to lock them down. Curry just a little too much damage for the Marcus to really deal with there. Just so much auto attack damage. Not really much you could do, especially as a bruiser tank. Just way too much damage. And now it's just going to be a 2v3 between Team Saber and Team Auto Arms here. Loken going to try walking up. Maybe Cinema can look for an angle on the back line here, but
I don't know.
yeah, I don't think Team Saber is gonna lose 2v3. It's gonna be a little tough for Team Auto Arms here.
Yeah, I think Team Auto Arms is waiting for Cinema's ultimate to come back up. It should be up in about 10 seconds, maybe 5. Trying to balance this as best as possible, but the stun comes through. There's Satan. He is running straight forward with that Astro
yeah,
Soul Stealer. There is no chance in the world.
Oh.
The kill, not gonna
Get
happen,
one?
unfortunately.
No.
The blink, not gonna be there. Team Saber wins. We might have ourselves for the first time
9
ever
kills.
4 teams in checkpoint at once. Super. This score sheet is gonna look insane.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are. I think it is going to be 4 teams that are entering together into game number 6 here, which is crazy to think about.
What the hell?
But yeah, really
This
nicely
series.
played by Saber there. Really, really nicely played.
Yeah, this series is quite something else, honestly, for today, for you and I, for people in the chat, and for the teams too. 4 teams at checkpoint means that politics will most likely not be a feasible idea. Teams just have to slowly fall one after another. We might be able to end it in game 6. Your prediction might actually be 100% correct in the number of games we have today, Super.
I mean, there's also 4 really good teams that aren't in checkpoint,
Yes.
so they could easily send it to a game number 7.
I think FN Sejong isn't in it yet, right?
They're not. They're
Yeah.
not. No, they're not.
That's insane.
And we've seen them. Yeah, we've seen them is able to win out these games and stop these other teams from getting into checkpoint. Usually, you're correct. It's always FN Sejong that's able to get into checkpoint first, but they're actually going to be the team that's going to be on the back foot for the series.
Oh my god, the score sheet is gonna look so fun. Guys, once again, for people who are starting to join us now, it's a little bit late. We told you yesterday that it starts 3 hours earlier. If it was the usual time as we saw yesterday, then it would have started about 20 minutes ago. That's not the case now. If you're joining us now, welcome. Unfortunately, you didn't heed our warnings about the 3 hour earlier start, but welcome. You guys are joining us at such a wonderful time. in this series. We just finished game number 5, about to go into game number 6. There is a possibility for the first time ever in a checkpoint format on an official tournament. 4 teams at once in checkpoint. Now, it's not confirmed just yet. Right, I don't want to get a little bit ahead of myself.
Sure, Saber,
but I think it is.
Ultimate, Innate, and it was, who's the last one?
So you said Ultimate, Saber, Cartel, are they in?
Cartel and Innate, I think. Oh no, Auto Arms.
Auto Arms, yes, you're right. Okay. So, FN Sejong, still not in. Cartel, the team that wants to defend their title, still not in as well. There's still a lot of storylines that can happen, assuming this goes past game number 6.
Yeah. And obviously we know, Sparkles, they didn't end up winning a game so we have like teams who ended up taking a game earlier in the series that, just aren't in checkpoint. So they could definitely go to a game 7 and a game 8.
You can tell how close the series is. Now this...
Yeah, it's really close.
This is a grand finals, right?
Yeah.
Maybe at this point we might need to raise the checkpoint bar a little bit, because if we see series like this where kills are going to become monumental, especially as well, getting a little ahead of myself before we start to get into the scores, but what is it? In Season 7, early game wipes aren't going to happen, right? So teams are going to get even more aggressive when it comes to kill.
Yeah.
So let's take a look. Team Ultimate at 54.
Oh, no.
The
They bubbled out. That's so
Guys.
unfortunate. 54, so just 1 point away from getting into that checkpoint. So it's only going to be 3 teams that are going to be into that checkpoint breakpoint, which is Team Gay and Innate, Saber, and Team Auto Arms. And look at how close the series still is. Sparkles with 47, FN Sejong with 46, Cartel with 44, and Insider with 37. Any of these teams can still make it into checkpoint going into game number 6.
No, we've seen Insider
going into game
18.
number 7.
Yeah, we've seen Team Insider get 18 points easy
in
the past.
100%. 100%.
This is nothing to scoff at. 59, 57, 56 is a 3-point difference between first and third, too. Today might genuinely actually become a contest for the placements today as well, right? Because we do have
for sure.
the champion, the winning the entire checkpoint system to get you the victory over the tournament as a whole and the season as a whole, of course. But you still have the prize pool for the placements. This scoreboard really goes to show that the placements might actually become a really contested thing for some of these players as well.
Yeah, usually it's the winner that is always able to also get the champion, or the champion always has someone. But in this case, you are correct. It looks like it's going to be pretty close. I mean, even if, for example, Team Auto Arms wins here, if Team King NA just, outscores them in the last game, they're going to be able to walk home away with that first place prize instead.
Yeah, absolutely. Wild game we are going into for game number 6. That score sheet cannot describe how this tournament has gone so far. It's unfortunately only 3 for the checkpoint, right? We've seen that before, so it's not a record that's going to be broken, unfortunately. But it was so close to 4. The check with a 54-point curse has struck again. I guess I kind of brought that to fruition. I apologize.
You did,
for Team Ultimates.
You did say at the very start.
I did talk about it.
We haven't had a 54-point.
My bad.
Team just yet. Yeah. You just had to say it, Shubi. You just had to say it.
G-Work, do not watch the stream back. Do not come to kill me. I promise it wasn't my fault. I didn't say anything. Cut the VOD. Delete the VOD. Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah.
What was that about?
Not sure, but it looks like we're just gonna go back to the Team Saber drawings. These are really cute. I actually really like them a lot.
Mm-hmm. And rightfully deserved in this one, right? They got a massive win.
Ooh, Team Insider poster. That's really nice.
Who is that? Is that Jenny? What are these characters?
Nikki's the left.
Oh, is that Nikki? I thought that was Jenny.
No, it's Nikki for sure, because she's like doing the punch as well.
Oh, you're right. And
know.
Nikki does have like the bunny ear. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh,
is that
the
Claudia?
Theodore skin. It's a Theodore skin.
Is that Theo? I thought this was the Claudia.
No, it's Theodore, because he's doing the pose and he has like the gun
you're right.
in his hand as well.
It's a little pixelated still for me. Bungwa for the top right. Probably NCMB, right?
NCMB, yeah, for Cartel. Yeah.
Got Auto Arms on the tablets at the bottom left.
Yeah.
Paying NCMB Jengi, dude. Fans. Cartel
Another
has
Cartel.
quite a lot of fans, man.
Oh, that's a Dina, I think.
Is
that
it?
Dina?
I can't tell. It's
NC.
pixelated. I think it is. I think so. I think I saw some shawls.
Inside. Oh, young. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Nice
Well,
sneaky skin.
okay. So I'm surprised they actually brought this on camera. So it's a bit of a swear, right? So there is a word for God in Korean. And then if you combine Byung's name and then that letter together, it's not a good word. And I think that was a little bit of the pun there. They split it into two different posters, but it kind of was the way.
I see.
I'm surprised they showed that on camera, but okay. Next one, this is for Denana, which is good, right? Denana, I think this player is one of those that really has gotten so many fans. I don't know if you remember, but in Season 4, when Team FN Sejong,
I remember.
Sejong back then, dude, that was one of the best
he had
ceremonies.
he had quite the emotional, you know,
one of the best
moment.
ceremonies, really.
Yeah.
Somebody in chat just said only Koreans would know for the thing that I was talking about. Absolutely right, but I know, and I explained it. I probably shouldn't have, just to keep it a little bit more anonymous, because it's not good. But it's funny. So
Swan. Oh, it's Yejin. It's Team Saber.
Wow, I wonder who that is.
Nice Saber poster. They
Also,
are in checkpoint.
yeah.
This is their chance to win.
Yeah, and for
To their fans here.
For Satan, one of our very few remaining Hyejins in URM, right?
Yeah. I think I only like
Marshmallow?
I don't think it... Oh yeah, there was Marshmallow. Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa. FN Sejong, what is it? Who is this? What the heck is that?
I feel like I know this character, but I don't remember from where. Is it just Aiden or Luke or something? I don't know.
I don't know either. I feel like it's more of an anime reference.
Yeah, an anime character. Yeah. Like I swear I've seen that character.
Oh, is that Gojo? Oh my god.
Oh,
The
okay,
hairstyle makes it
now.
look similar, but the fact that the eyes are open, that's what caught me off guard. I still need to watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm sorry, everybody. I promise I'll try to watch it before next year rep.
Oh, let's see. Are we going to have the... so Kadia is going to be off the table for game number 6. And a lot of these teams are going to have to swap over. And will we see any... maybe we're going to see the Suas coming back in, because, it's going to be back on the table. Looks like Danana and Yona are going to be locking it in here. But Team Ultimates, they're not going to be playing it this time, because they did end up subbing in Alto, so they're not going to have... Char going to be playing that Sua this time. It's going to be that Lore instead.
I'm a little disappointed that we're not seeing the Carla from Alto. I genuinely think that Carla is in a pretty decent spot, but she is in a little bit of danger, I think, in this series. If you do play her, there's a lot of dive potential. There's a lot of range potential as well to just completely outrange the Carla. This Arda has been showing a lot of value for Team Ultimate. Maybe it'll work out, maybe it won't. I'm not entirely sure, but the characters are locked in. 3 teams in checkpoint, ladies and gentlemen. No ban going into game number 7. Quite frankly, we might not even have a game number 7, as we have 3 teams in checkpoint. If any of those teams win, series is over. Unfortunately,
I do like
of chat.
Yeah, I do like the swaps for these ADCs. Loken and Jinho both swapping over to Nadine. I think we've seen them playing Nadine. Pretty solid Nadine players, both of them. And Romatic gonna swap back to Rio. We haven't seen Romatic on Rio in so long. I think it's been ages.
You're right. It's going to be up against Curry's Rio as well. That's going to be a fun matchup that we're going to see. Mirror matchups all over the place, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Zoom in on the hockey puck. I love to see it. And here we are. Game number 6. Potentially the last game of Season 6. Will it be 경기 Innate, Saber, or Auto Arms to take over this series? Or are we going to have a game number 7? Are we going to get another break where we can go grab some water, some snacks, and maybe a stretch too? I definitely need a stretch. I told you about this. I haven't really told Chad about it either. I pulled my neck. So I am dying right now. I really need to stretch, guys. So.
Oh my god, Loken is just going straight into Jinho there, as Loken was able to, I think, finish some of his items before Loken there, and once you get that item advantage, you just straight up just go for the kill there, and was able, or is going to be able to get that kill for Team Auto Arms. But it's not going to matter that much because they're already in checkpoint. But getting those extra kills for that extra placement points and just getting that extra early credits, and you also get that early mastery as well. It's actually not bad.
Yeah, what up? Oh, beautiful rotation from Songarang and Scarlet. They knew, I think it was the sounds from crafting. They probably knew someone was inside the bush, immediately popping the combo, not even allowing the squirrel trap to go through because the blast wave denied the initial proc of it, and then Scarlet just comes in with the bunny morph. Really nice combination. It's just a tale as old as time for these guys. NCMB gonna casually jump over the wall, easy as pie for the Felix, although the Tempest Hydra being invested pretty early on is not that great because Felix doesn't have any cooldown reduction with this build. That's gonna be a long cooldown for level 1.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like maybe a 40-second cooldown for that Felix. So
Oh no,
a little
it's
unfortunate.
like 80-90 seconds, I'm pretty sure, because he doesn't really run anything, yeah.
Oh wow, okay, so pretty long cooldown for that Felix, but shouldn't be the end of the world. They're just gonna walk away there. Looks like Taeyong gonna try getting Romantic here, but nice knockup from the Nana, and yeah, looks like unfortunately Taeyong's just gonna get completely cut it out from Romantic there. As FNCentral gonna be able to get a nice kill with Team Cartel. Gonna try fighting Fauna. Fauna already forced to use the Soul Link there, but look at the HP bars on Team Cartel. But look at the heals from the Star Conjuncts are gonna be quite a bit here. They actually don't have to rest too much here as they get a lot of HP bars back in. They're actually gonna jump on forward there. This time, Fauna having no Soul Link, so they're just actually gonna focus the Chloe, and the Chloe's gonna go down instantly. Scarlet gonna be on the back foot as well. There's no White Lily, so I think the Emma is gonna fall here very shortly. Great stun there coming out from Bungwa. Scarlet gonna try trading maybe Bungwa back in, but not gonna be able to find it. And a nice 2 kills going into the side of Team Cartel. And Team Cartel, they need these points. They're getting closer and closer to getting that checkpoint breakpoint. I think going into game number 7, we could have potentially 7 teams. So potentially 7 teams. Maybe not a golden round unless Team Insider is able to win. But maybe 6 teams gonna be in checkpoint if we do end up going there.
Thunderstrike missing from NCMB means no follow through over onto the remaining members of Gyeonggi Innate. Ig9 taken down below half HP, but that healing plant is there. They're just gonna book it straight into Cemetery, all fine and dandy. It's been a little bit chaotic for the first few minutes of the game so far, but as everybody now starts devoting their time into farming the map, it'll become a little bit more quiet. A minute to go until day number 2. You know what that means? Objectives are gonna be contested, whereas Loken, these Nadines split farming quite a lot, right? Auto Arms has been doing that quite a lot. Loken caught out multiple times. There's been the other Nadine from Gyeonggi Innate has also been getting caught out quite a lot too. So it's just the, what is it, the Hyejin and the Nadines, right? These guys are just perma split farming.
Yeah, I mean, you want to get as many credits as possible, right? So it's no surprise that they're split farming, right? Like in the early game, especially in day number 1 and 2, you want to get those credits to get your 4-score buy-ins. But seeing them getting caught out, over and over again is definitely like a little disheartening because it seems they don't want to lose out on that tempo, right? If you're dying in these early games, you have that twist on timer, or respawn timer. It's gonna be a little rough to slowly get your farm back into the game. Fauna on the top side is just getting completely shut down there by Zerojin and Ig9, but on the other side they were gonna actually looks like Jino is still alive, so I'm actually gonna trade 1 for 1 between Fauna and the Celine there.
This is actually in favor of Sparkles because Fauna ended up dying first, so I love the fact that Gyeonggi Innate is not pushing this issue at all. They know that the Chloe's going to come up first before the Haze is going to come up. Love the fact that they're just going to back away. It will give the Tree of Life for free, of course, over to Team Gyeonggi Sparkles, but that's fine. Keeping your lives intact at the moment is a lot more important, especially considering the fact that you are one of the checkpoint teams.
Yeah, and Team Cartel gonna get a nice 2 for 0 onto Team Saber there, fighting for that meteorite. So Team Cartel are gonna be able to get that meteorite for free, and gonna be able to get a nice 2 kills. They're sitting on 5 kills already, and they're really well on their ways to getting to that checkpoint breakpoint very soon.
Why is NCMB on tights? He has white boots.
Oh, you are correct. What is going on over there? I think he might have misclicked his shoes there.
He didn't have anything.
Big mistake. Yeah, I think he might have, because sometimes it happens where you click your item and you just drag your item away. I've definitely had it happen to me. Yeah. It doesn't happen too often, but yeah, that's not what you want to see, especially since I think he might have probably could have gotten away there if he had his actual shoes, or maybe could have maybe taken one of those kills. Still unfortunate as yeah, NCMP is gonna have to scramble for his shoes. Maybe gonna go back down to see where he dropped it.
It's either that or maybe he got an objective trying to swap it out onto something. There's a meteorite being handed over. Maybe they were trying to craft something with it.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, we don't
Oh
really
yeah,
like seeing
yeah. It
that.
was
There
the
we
racing
go.
shoes.
Yeah, racing shoes gonna be finally built up. That's what they were originally aiming for. Luckily, that Tight is gonna go into something valuable. Really, really good for Team Cartel. Whereas the fight for Team Kyungnam Sparkles, not really looking like it's in their favor. Oh, the blast wave comes
great
in.
snipe.
One circle with the blink in. We'll be able to snipe that one off. Trapo, we have a fight between Team Ultimate versus Team Cartel. Pungwa is completely untouched throughout the course of this fight, but the Twilight Heist is massive. Look at this. G-War completely denying any sources of exit points, and down goes 2 members of Cartel. What a beautiful Twilight Heist again from Char. These Laura players making it look easy.
Yeah, Charge is able to find so much AoE damage there, so much value on on the Laura character. Very nicely played by Ultimate, and with that, I think actually I think they were already secured before that team fight. But here comes an engage, and they get this chain CC onto San before he's even able to get the jump away there. And Curry able to kite back so well here. Gonna try getting a lot of auto damage onto the Suo, and the Adela just needs to make sure it does get hit by these Don Quixotes here. Actually gonna be able to space. There's the blind though. It's gonna send the Suo and versus the Rio, but there's the Queen combo from the Adela to lock Curry down. A little unfortunate, as it will be Team Saber gonna lose out on 2 members, but it's not the end of the world. Still, those day 2 deaths just gonna be some dead timers. Not gonna lose out on any credits just yet.
I saw what Gino was trying there too, because he saw the health bar on Song Harang, but the bullseye just barely missed. An unfortunate kill, not going in favor of Team Kyunggi, and quite frankly, they don't need it at this point, right? Because they are in checkpoint. But it's really good for Kyungnam Sparkles. Here we go. Saten gonna get jumped on, and the combo is gonna land as the edge of the Night Fork is gonna carry that pawn into victory. Down goes Saten. An easy kill pickup for Team Insider.
Yeah, Team Insider, they need these kills. They're sitting in 8th place right now. They need to get. Oh my!
Mithril.
Actually, I think, Mithril and a Meteorite, and they get the Kiosk there. That is exactly what you want to see as Team Insider. They need to win this game. If they win this game, they're going to be in checkpoint as well, and we could have that golden round coming up very shortly.
Yeah, they need those exact items, by the way. Pharaoh's artifact built up for the Suo. We also have, I forget that item actually. The art piece for the Nikki, the one that gives amp and health. What is that one called again? I never built that thing.
Lunar Embrace.
Lunar Embrace. Yes, you're absolutely correct. Lunar Embrace built up. Those 2 were the exact items that these members were looking for, and they barely managed to get it off of 2 mutant bears. Guys, it's just that easy. Just get the transition off of mutant bears. Who cares? It's so easy.
Yeah, you just get the items off of off the animals here. But that's really, really good for Team Insider. They're gonna be really accelerated in that game off of that. They just got the Lumi credit charge as well. They're gonna get a meteorite here in Beach, so you're gonna have a lot of transitions to the name here. You can see Team Saber, they're only sitting on 3 with the 444 score. They're gonna get a tree now, so they're gonna hand it off. Looks like to Curry, gonna be able to get, I think, that weapon going for them. As Team Ultimate is gonna walk into the zone as well. Looks like gonna have a lot of teams slowly just gonna walk into these zones here. I think Team Sparkle is getting pretty close to checkpoint as well, so a lot of these teams are gonna slowly make their way into checkpoint. And Team F and Sejong, you're gonna realize there's something to get on in there. Romantic already sitting on 5 gold items, so it's gonna be a little hard for these teams to fight into.
Cinema has pulled off some crazy moves today, but with Romantic staying on 5, this is a lot more different than the Kadia, right? Kadia hits strong with each individual auto attack, but the consistent damage is much better. Whoa, Saten going a little bit too hard.
He's dead.
I don't know about that one. Whoa, that's dangerous. Parry is gonna allow Belzer to stay alive a little bit longer, but Scarlet's got the chase down. He wants the kill. Now Curry is the one in trouble. What was that? I mean,
yeah, San.
I get it.
I think he thought he had an angle in, but unfortunately he used his
there's a wall.
his teleport.
He
He used his teleport a little too late. He used his teleport a little too late, and then the charm just didn't connect, and yeah, Saber just not able to follow up there for anything, so was forced to blink away. And yeah, that is not what you want to see if you're Team Saber or if you're a Team Saber fan. And oh no, Belzer.
Oh, it's over.
Gonna get caught by Ultimate. I don't think they're gonna be able to let him get away here. They do have that Arda gates. That is correct. Wait a second. The whole team. Oh no. Looks like Insider's gonna find them instead. Great spell shot from the Suo to dodge out on that. Yuki's stun, and that's going to be it. Team Saber, one of our checkpoint teams, already out for the count in game number 6.
I mean, has Satan been playing Season 7? Yuki can't jump walls yet. It's going to cost them quite a lot. The one game they would have had potentially to win it out and maybe end the series overall with their victory is not going to happen. But funny enough, you said low amount of transitions for Team Saber, but this is the pacing that they played quite a lot yesterday during the semifinals, right? Here we go. Seiko getting jumped on immediately by the Mai. Pyong actually splitting away. Why are they splitting away? Pyong, he even invests the blink to get on out of there, but this is a Felix. Thunderstrike is in. Reverse is good. Tempest Hydra, will the Thunderstrike be there again? Timer investment from Pyong. He is out. That's a slight miscommunication, I think, from the side of Team Insider.
Yeah, but it's just going to be a couple seconds of time we're going to be invested because Pyong can just use the jump pad to get on back in, but they're still split right now. Okay, I do like this. They're actually not going to jump back in fully. They're going to be able to regroup with their team right here and maybe look for this team fight actually as the Sua and the Adela are still in the zone. Maybe they could look for something here. They're going to get... they have a lot of poke damage. You can see the item difference for the side of Team Insider. Look at their items. They are so well accelerated after getting those items from those animals. And you can see the difference. You can see Cartel, they only have a... What's their name?
Peacebringer is going to be devastating to work against as the Athena, right? The Felix may be a little bit better because you talked about this matchup before. Felix into Sua, it's a little bit easier for you to dodge out on the skills because you have so many to move yourself out of them, which is quite nice. But for the Athena, if that Sua gets on you, that is quite a pain.
And I think the item difference is just way too big. Insider can just look for an angle, you know, maybe even watch out the Mai. But like you said, we haven't seen Team Insider, you know, utilize their combo onto these tanks to one shot. So I don't know if we'll see that. Team Ultimate, gonna get a couple gadgets for them. They're sitting on a lot of items as well, so this is a pretty comfortable spot here. So yeah, our teams aren't in checkpoint. They're looking to, you know, shut down these other teams that
He seems really good. Hing 9. Gonna get a little bit of a love tap from one circle. No real biggie. Those rocket launchers also going completely wide. We are down to 7 teams as we go into day number 4. Now this isn't as chaotic as we saw. I think it was in game number 4, or maybe it was even in game number 5. I don't remember. But it's still going to become a little bit constricted, right? A lot of big zones have closed off. Cemetery is closed. Forest is closed. Beach is closed. These zones are not that big, right? Factory is like the only biggest zone left remaining in the game. No one's in it. So a lot of teams are actually corralled into some tight corridors at the moment. Ultimate as well as Gyeongnam Sparkles trying to get control of Chapel. It'll be handed over into Team Ultimate instead. A wide open area where Gyeongnam Sparkles is going to be a little bit more comfortable as this entire south side just completely devoid of any teams really.
Look at Team Gang. They actually called in a blood, so they are trying to book it here. They're actually going to be able to get another blood, so they're actually pretty well off if they can get another buy. Go for Team Gang innate. Looks like they're just playing the farming game and just trying to scale up as much as possible to get that win for their team. But still about 7 other teams left, or 6 other teams left, not counting them. And you know, 5 of them are not going to be, or 4, yeah, 5 of them are not going to be on that checkpoint breakpoint.
Percentages are pretty good, right? Game number 7 odds are looking pretty solid for a majority of these teams. Kyunggi and Honor Arms both actually have a single kill each. It's not bad, but at the same time, their items are pretty good. It's a slow game for either one of them, but their pacing has been really nice, as is for the majority of this entire lobby as well, which is something that I really appreciate. Everybody is playing the map extremely well today. It's just the small micro mistakes every now and then. What the heck is that quarter check? Okay, down goes the mine. Never mind, Kyunggi and 8, they did not play the map well. Usually you don't check that with the recon drone, but Team Gyeongnam Sparkles knows exactly where they're playing at, and they are going to be able to pick up the mine. A call comes in. What is it? I couldn't see it, but good pick from Gyeongnam Sparkle, playing the map extremely well, knowing where the vision checks has to be.
Yeah, very nicely played by Sparkle. I mean, we see them, you know, always find these weird angles and these off angles to be at. Because they're playing this triple backline, they need to get these vision cheeses onto these teams. Looks like Team Ultimate is actually going to start the wick line in red here in Cemetery. I wonder if Team Cartel is actually going to contest because they are in the zone, so they should be able to recognize that there's a team in red here. And Team Ultimate is already burning so much time here. Are they going to be able to kill it in time? There is a lot of investment going to be used, and yes, they do actually end up getting it.
Where are they going?
They do have the gate. Yeah, where are they going? I don't think they can. Oh, VLS. Can they get out of here in time?
It might have been from the double. It might have been from the double. What is it?
Yeah, it looks like they're out.
I'm forgetting the word. Double gadget drop from earlier. See, that's what I'm talking about. These double gadget drops are so big when it comes to the grand scheme of things. The fact that they're able to make that play is because
VLS.
it ended up getting the MOBA VLS out. I love this positioning as well. Nice timing on that. Will not get caught out by the Odyssey.
Yeah,
They're
Team
putting
NA, they
themselves
noticed a team
further
above them and behind them. They probably wanna take this team fight into Team Auto Arms. But now it's a little awkward because Team FNZ is just gonna walk up here. Ing9 gonna get a lot of damage. It looks like Team Auto Arms, I think recognizes there's another team right under them, so they don't want to take the team fight. They're just gonna back away. I think Team NA also respects that and is gonna let them get on out.
Lightning strikes are happening everywhere inside of this game as well. You saw Ing9 just barely dodging out on a couple of them. Yes, they give you movement speed and it doesn't really hurt too much even if they do max HP % damage. But when you're standing in the middle of two different other teams, every tick of damage is going to hurt quite a lot. So lucky for Gyeonggi Innate, we'll be able to get themselves on out of here. A Wolf is also going to drop a transition, double Tree of Life in their inventory, but they can't use it.
What's with these double items from these animals?
Yeah,
like
but
all these teams are getting the dual drops. Yeah, I mean, they could probably just save up for some 4 scores here and there. Being Innate or Gangnam Sparkle is looking really strong. Usually, you know, that team, that triple backline team, they don't really have that much items, especially since, you know, all the characters are greedy for items. But I think when I saw their item and I checked their items, it looks like they were sitting on like 2 bloods already and 5-6 gold. There's the arrow from Romantic, but looks like Team Gang NA just gonna completely disengage and nothing's really come out of it.
Gyeonggi Innate doesn't still have that much of an idea of what's going on around here. I think CCTV control is in the hands of Team FN Sejong. They also see Team Ultimate slowly making their way up. They do not want to fight the Wick team, so will back away. Same thing for Gyeonggi Innate. No reason for them to risk anything right now. They're actually pretty strong for what it is. Cinema. Okay. That camera's not going to catch him out. These rocket launchers are going to do quite a bit of damage. Team Ultimate slowly walking themselves into that camera. Will check people out. Yeah, Auto Arms do not want a piece of that at all. Will back away as well. Everywhere that Team Ultimate goes, teams are just completely scattering, although this one might be a little bit forced.
Yeah, 95-7 teams. It is going to get really tight for these teams, and there's 2 teams at checkpoint as well, so I gotta make sure that they're going to be able to get some of these teams. Auto Arms is actually going to be ascended on Team Ultimate. A lot of damage going, but Geowick finds the angle in, actually going to be able to force Loken to use their thing away, and a great ultimate from Loken. But wait a second, the double stun is huge! The double explosive shot from Cinema, just able to get both of them away. Actually, I don't know if it was Cinema or Loken, but just completely denying Team Ultimate's engage, and Team Auto Arms is going to be the one to come out on top.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. What more can I say about that? Loken with a beautiful blink, and he manages to get the double exposure shot. As you said, they're going to keep their dreams alive, fighting for that first place spot. Auto Arms, they have control over the top left side, because remember, Team Ultimate shoved everyone out of that corner. They get a free temp zone for themselves.
Yeah, that is going to be big, but I don't know if these other teams are going to contest them because they should know that Team Auto Arms is in checkpoint, but they should know Team Gyeonggi is also in checkpoint. They're on the bottom side here. FN Sejong going to walk down as well. Insider maybe going to look to send it on to Team Gyeonggi. Yeah, I think Team Auto Arms is definitely going to have an opportunity to close the series.
They might be able to. This is a pretty big one. Team Auto Arms, they've shoved out even Team Cartel out of the zone too. Look at that.
God. Look at how many teams are coming down. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, but Cartel's actually going to go back up.
It's hospital too, man. This is not a big zone.
Yeah, it is going to pop very shortly here. It's really unfortunate for Team Gyeonggi because they're right in the middle between all these teams. Ing9 going to get a lot of damage, going to get a lot of poke, but oh no. Here's a collapse, and there's a team right in this corner. Or actually, no, looks like they actually VLS'd away, but yeah, there's a Spirit Arrow, there's all the AoE damage, there's all the range damage, and that's gonna be it for Team Gyeonggi. Unfortunately, they're gonna fall here. Team FN Sejong gonna get most of those kills, as all these other teams are gonna collapse in the zone as well. Looks like Team Sparkles are gonna try VLSing on out of here, but there's just way too much damage. Gonna be shot over the wall, and Team FN Sejong is gonna be able to get 2 of those kills, and Inside are gonna be able to get actually Inside was able to get 2, and FN Sejong was able to get 1.
It's okay. Team Gyeongnam Sparkle is in checkpoint. They do manage to cross over that 8-point marker because they get a couple of additional placement points. I think they got 9 overall this game. If we do
Cartel
see a game number 7, it's possible Cartel needs to win it out up against
already
Team
down to 1
Arms.
HP.
They got a lot of good damage on to Cinema.
Look at Cinema's HP.
Fire, just barely
and Alto is there! Alto is just randomly there, and that's missed it.
Where was that Arda coming from? And that means we're gonna see a game number 7. We may as well see like 8. There was a possibility 8 teams might be in checkpoint after this one too. Autoworms, Taeyoung, last one alive. The Arda's gonna be able to pick that one up. Team Ultimate gets yet another one. Cartel maintains control. Unfortunately, Team Insider was not able to win the temp zone
I
inside
think it's
of
7
Hospital.
teams. Yeah, I think Insider needed to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, Insider needed to win, but now we're gonna have 7 teams in checkpoint
Teams.
for game for round number 7.
We went from 4 to 7 in 2 games. What
It was
on
3,
earth? Sorry,
remember?
3
It's only
to
3.
7.
Yeah. But 4 teams, at least 4 teams are entering checkpoint into game number 7. Oh my god.
What the hell is this series, man? This is a season finals and a half if I've ever seen. When Team Insider, a lot of pressure is going to be put on your shoulders, my friend, for game number 7. But either way, game number 6 is going to come down to FNCJong and Team Cartel. Now, this is just formalities when it comes to checkpoint alone, but remember what I said before this game started. Points are going to matter a lot because placement is a real factor today for these teams. The scoreboard is so close that even an additional point or two, this is going to be a lot of points if you win the game, are going to make a big difference on your placement by the end of the series.
Yeah, 100%. It is gonna come down. I think it's gonna come down to the wire for placement. Ooh, I like this flank play coming in for Peng.
But the cameras
they're
are there.
gonna spot him. Yeah, they are gonna spot Peng here. And TMP, oh god, they have to push
the
into
same thing from earlier.
the same. Yeah, it's the exact same matchup. It's the exact same place as well. They just have to push into a Celine. But this happens to Rio instead of Arcadia. And TMP gonna be able to find an angle. Gonna be able to get the double knockup onto one circle. Can they finish him? No, they can't. They
But
do
the
actually end up trading 1 for 1. Now it's
Peng needs to get out.
the Nana is gonna be able to kill Peng here, and the damage, the auto attacks are just way too much from Dramatic. And that's gonna be it. Team FN Sejong winning it once again to Team Cartel. That's the exact same situation. It's the exact same zone as well. FN Sejong gets zone control first, and Team Cartel is gonna have to push into.
Yeah, funny enough, they played it a little bit better, but I think that was off the back of Pungwa because he ended up getting the combo off onto Romantic at the start of the fight, and the Ghost Fire also attached to him, so Romantic was pushed back a little bit, which gave NCMB a little bit more of an opening. He had a fantastic combo. The Thunder Strike landed onto one circle, he instinctely blinks away, which is the right play, but then the Tempest Hydra
I
follow
think what
through was
happened,
there.
yeah, unfortunately what happened was the Felix used their weapon skill and then it pushed, I think, one circle to safety.
Yeah.
Because Bungo tried to use the Sun Conjunct, but it actually just missed because the Felix weapon skill pushed one circle out, and then it took a little too long for one circle to die there. I think if one circle got hit by the Sun Conjunct, the fight definitely would have turned out a lot differently.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. And quite frankly, I think Romantic was also really free to do damage. Even if he was low, Felix invested everything trying to go onto one circle Celine. That by that point, there's nothing left on the side of Team Cartel, Team Cartel to really jump onto the Rio at all. As I said, for the most part, Felix can definitely stay alive a lot longer up against these auto attackers, but you saw how much he's investing to try locking down the Celine. And if he's using Wind Scar for crowd control, then he's not using Crescent Sweep to dodge auto attacks. He's gonna die.
Yeah, the Felix kind of got blown up. But it actually wasn't the Felix weapon skill. It was the Celine. So the one circle was able to blast wave himself away. But yeah, it was just unfortunately just barely mistimed by, I think, Bungwa there, because Bungwa was able to get the Sun Conjunct and able to connect that before the blast wave came out, and able to kill the Celine, because the Celine just lived a little too long there.
Indeed. Okay, super. Game number 7 is going to be upon us after the break. What are your thoughts? What are your predictions?
7 teams, 7 checkpoints, round number 7. That's all it comes down to the number 7, lucky number 7 here for these teams.
But we could do 8 teams for game 8.
That is true. That is true. If Team Insider does end up taking it for game 7, we would go into game number 8. What bans do we have? Do we have any bans for this game? No, right?
I don't think so. Oh wait, no. Actually, there was one Kadi, I think, or was that for this game?
Kadi is going to be back on the table. But do we have any bans going to game?
I don't think so.
7.
I
no, right?
do not believe we do.
Everything is back on the table, so it's just gonna come down to whichever team plays the best on their best team comp.
All right, Team Insider, it's your time to shine. Bring us to a game number 8, or else the series is gonna be over. Ooh, baby. All right. Let's take a look at the scores in just a moment. It should be up. 7 teams in checkpoint, my friends. This is going to be a fun one. Let's take a look at what it is. Gyeongnam Sparkle will not go for the 54-point curse today, but Team Ultimate will be able to break through. 65 points for those guys. 1 point below first place. It is so close. A 19-point gap between first and 8th place right now. It has not gone, I think, past like 20 today.
Yeah. After 6 games as well, that's how you know the series is really close. And Evan Sejong making it all the way back into first place, claiming their title. We're gonna have to see if they are gonna be able to close it out for the final series.
Yeah, can I
or
also
potentially
mention
the final game of the series?
Can I also mention as well, Team Insider, they are not lacking when it comes to the number of kills. They're actually not the lowest number of kill counts in this lobby alone. But the problem is, they only have 8 placement points. You can only get that in 1 game if you get first place. So if they want their tournament life to continue, maybe go to a game at number 8, then they need to double their placement point in game number 7. That is going to be a very, very difficult feat to achieve. But with all these checkpoint teams, Team Insiders have to do it super. But our friend, that was an even number game, which means we are about to go on a break. Game number 6 was amazing. We'll see you guys back here for game number 7 and possibly a game number 8. So grab some water, go grab a snack, and go take a stretch. Indeed.
Final break for sure, because we will not see you for game number 9.
Yeah, we definitely will not. So we'll see you guys later.
Take care.
생존자가 사망했습니다. 전장을 지배하고 있습니다.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the break. Whew, did I need that one? I think I chugged pretty much the remainder of my entire water bottle because my God, game number 6 and game number 5 were hype. Super. How are you feeling right now, man? What are you thinking?
7 teams on checkpoints. I mean, most likely it's going to end here, game number 7. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see who is going to be crowned our winner in season 6.
Yeah, absolutely. Me too right now. It is so close. The end game is near. The final climax is upon us, Super. It is going to be a fun one. The KR side, of course, doing their interview as always. Wow, what a journey you and I have come on. How many seasons have you now casted with me, by the way, for ERM? Has it been about 3 at the moment? Maybe 4 even.
I think it's been 5.
Oh,
4 or
has
5?
it really been?
I think I started in season 3. I actually don't remember. Is it 3? Is it 3 or 2?
Oh, wow. Okay, so you've been with me for quite a while now. What do you think about ERM this season as a whole? I mean, I just actually want more of your opinion on everything, right? Because I know you've had a lot more experience when it comes to being able to play up against these players in a competitive setting. You've also had the chance to take a trip over to Korea a couple times yourself, maybe experience some of the festivals that go on around here. What are your thoughts on ERM overall right now?
Oh, I think season 6 was. I think it was a good. It was a great change with all the adjustments for allowing a lot more teams to qualify, because I feel like the old ERM format it just made it so we would just see about the same, maybe about like 12 teams. Sometimes we would see maybe 1 or 2 teams, but yeah, about the same teams over and over again. But now we get to see those storylines. We get to see teams going all the way from knockout stage. 6 all the way to the
Yep.
even coming out here for the season finals, right? We saw Team Cartel, our previous ERM winners, not having a good showing in the
Phases.
in just the phases, and they made it out of the qualifiers for LCQ, and now they're here in the season finals for the grand finals.
It's almost
and they're in
reminiscent.
checkpoints.
Yeah, it's
One
almost
game away.
reminiscent of what is it, Team Mudkip, right? The old version of Team Cartel we were talking about earlier. That is also how they ended up winning their first ERM tournament as well. They managed to walk out of LCQ and then just completely steamroll all the way until the team finals, and then they won.
And last season, last season they were the winners, and they came from the LCQ bracket. So
Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot riding on Cartel's shoulders today. They are in checkpoint, one of our teams, to almost make it there. They're so close. They can see the finishing line. All they have to do is just cross it before everybody else. But before we start taking it a little bit more seriously, more posters for you and I. I love that 11 poster right there, right? That's the emote. We love to see from that 11. And then what is that? Whoa. Oh, they just keep changing it from... Look at that. It's 14 rounds that they got? What is that?
Oh.
8 rounds, 7. Oh, he said, I don't have a train ticket yet.
Oh, what the?
I think I told you about this a long time ago. Just a little bit of ERM lore from a long time ago for those of you guys. Sit down. A little bit of story time. Back in pre-release, when ERM was still solos, there was a tournament that happened for ERM, and I think it was pretty much in the earlier days of these LAN tournaments for the season finals, where some people were in their seats when the ceremony was going on for the winner. They were ordering their train tickets home, and it was a Sunday night as well, because they used to run these tournaments Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, safe to say, people needed to buy train tickets. They don't know when it's going to end because of the checkpoint system, but they need to go.
Yeah, because it is in like a different city from like where like a lot of the, because Korea's pretty wide, and it's pretty connected for the transit. Oh, that is a really nice Nikki picture.
It's for Pyong, so
that's really nice.
I mean, everybody's doing so good. Team Insider, they definitely need this, right? Siko, Byung, I mean, they've all been playing so well. If they're the only team not in checkpoint at the series ends, I think it's going to be a little bit disappointing for those players. But, for what it is, I think Team Insiders has it. They've shown us so much of what they were able to do yesterday during the semifinals. If they're able to muster up all of that energy from yesterday and bring it to game number 6, or game number 7, sorry, it's possible. It really is.
I mean, yeah, I think it's gonna come down to Seiko just stepping up to the plate. We see
Yeah.
it time and time again. He's always able to find these angles on the Adela. He's the playmaker on Team Insider. Gonna have to see if he's gonna be able to close it out and try to get his team into checkpoint as well.
Absolutely. Oh, am I excited for game number 7, my friend. We're going to take a little bit longer before the games are going to begin. We don't see the transition straight from the poster to the players this time around. Maybe they need a couple more minutes to get ready, which is completely fine with me because I have so many things I want to say about this event, but I just cannot find the words to say them. I am so excited. It looked a little bit messy at the beginning of the series. I am not going to lie. I said earlier that I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it now either, but it has gotten so much better. The quality of these games have gotten monumentally better as the series has gone on. I think a lot of teams have found their adaptability sources. I think a lot of teams have found their rhythm. It just comes down to who does it better. It really, that's all it is now. It's just skill checks.
Yeah, and I wonder if we're gonna see any of these teams swap up their comps. I feel like we're not gonna see much just because it is it is basically gonna be almost all round of the series. So. And all these teams, is so close. As the series is so close, all these teams are playing well. They're playing good enough where I don't think we're going to see any roster changes or any character swaps.
Well, you never know. Roster changes at this time could shake up the entire lobby as a whole. It could put the benefits in actually your favor too. If KCW starts coming in and we start seeing that Nikki Adela combination coming out again from Team Ultimate, that might be the go-ahead for that team to just kind of pop off all of a sudden, right? I mentioned it earlier, but if you have 2 different Adela Nikki combinations, now you're really tossing the dice on which one it is. And as I mentioned before, if you've been keeping track of patterns for some of these teams, Insider, they typically will not send their full combination up against the front line no matter how fed they are. Whereas on the flip side, for Team Ultimate, we definitely know they can. So now, if you have 2 different compositions and 2 different teams running the exact same compositions or at least the same idea, now you really need to be careful about what your game plan is up against that. So there's a lot of change-ups that still could happen, even if roster switch-ups for you and I might not be the greatest of ideas for some of these teams.
That is true. I think if they're playing at the mirror comp, right, you kind of have to play around certain elements, right? Like the Nikki going in for your frontliner for one team, and then the Nikki going for your backliner on another team. And now it's like gonna be a little hard to play around both of them. So very interested to see if Team Ultimate does end up swapping to that or to KCW to play that Nikki Adela combo.
Yeah, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost time for us to begin. You can see how locked in the players are. I don't know what he is muttering over there with his hands
He's saying some prayers
together. He's saying some prayers, but you're going to need a little bit more than that in order to get you through these games. Skill checks, skill checks, skill checks, my friends. Any additional help can go through. So for those of you guys in the chat who are rooting for some of your favorite teams, make sure you guys show the encouragement in chat, because I know for a fact that some of the players over in KR even look back on some of the VODs for the EN side of things as well. So give it your best, Make sure they know that you are cheering on for them. I know a lot of I know for the most part even like JP people every now and then watch the EN cast as well. The VOD's back. So whatever encouragement you got for any of these players, make sure that it's well known. They are going to need it. You can see how locked in these players are. A lot of times at this point, some teams are going to be a little bit more jolly, right? Keeping the morale up, making sure everybody is happy. But right now, everybody is locked in. No shenanigans, no funny business. You need to focus. You need to make sure that every single advantage is going to go in your way. Disadvantages? No, you cannot have any of those. Every other team will just annihilate you the moment you show any signs of weakness.
Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to this. Whether it be Team Insider sending it to a game number 8 or any of these 7 teams closing out the series here, it's going to end.
Season 6 is about to come to an end for both you and I, as well as the players, as well as the people in the chat. I wonder what we're waiting on. I just want to get in, man. These players, we might. I don't know. I have no more words. I just want to wait for this game to start, because at this point, the more and more I ramble on, the more nonsensical I'm going to get.
Oh, I think we might be starting very shortly here.
We
do see it zooming in. I don't see it swapping to the character select yet for the players. I think it looks like the staff is asking some questions. No, just, it's going to come back to, seeing some of our players here. I really like the FNZ Chung poster. It's really nice.
Yeah, some people in the chat
What
were
is,
wondering why
what
Romantic
is
is
one-
Hyun.
Oh, I mean, we've seen Romantic play the Hyunwoo like decent back then. What is One Circle's character? Is it? Do you know in that poster?
I
It's like a white hair guy.
don't know. I thought the Nana was Garnet.
Yeah. Donana was Garnet, but I don't know who like One Circle was supposed to be. I don't. It's not because I don't think it's definitely not Theodore.
Actually, let me see, because I have the poster in my on my computer, so I can find it. Right? Let's see, season 6, finals, day 2. We got FN Sejong. It is that JP?
I don't think it's JP.
You can see it on my screen,
either.
right?
Yeah, I don't think it's JP.
Who is that? Is it Henry? Yeah, it's a white haired guy. I don't think that's Dr. Meiji either. Who was that?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, for those of you guys in the chat, you guys are going to be a little bit confused, but I'm sharing my screen with Superior, so you guys aren't going to be able to see it, but maybe later down the road. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Character select for game number 7 is a go. It is up in the air right now. NCMB is picking the Nadine. He's going to divert away from the Felix. I do not see any player substitutions coming in. No KCW for Ultimate for the final remaining games. Anything else? No, I don't think so. Rosters are the same across the board. It is the end game. Super.
And it's locked in. Everyone is going to be playing their comfort picks here.
Yep.
No changes. Really for any, except for NCMP on that Nadine said, but we do see NCMP's hover around Nadine or Felix. He goes back and forth. So yeah, everyone's just gonna be on their comfort picks here. No bans as well going into game number 8 if we do have a game. Everyone's just gonna be on comforts.
Everyone's sweating. You can see how much they are focusing right now. Look at all the sources of hydration on the left too. What is that? They got a water bottle, another water bottle. They got some coffee on the side too. Hand warmers even. Like oh, now that I think about it, I remember there was a complaint a long time ago saying that the temperature of the arena was not exactly up to code, because in the center it's really hot, but in the bleachers it'd be really cold for the audience, and then vice versa for some seasons. So I wonder if they fixed that as well.
I think when I went, it wasn't that. I mean, like it was really cold outside, but the venue felt, Well,
but you didn't go to this one. It's a different venue. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Zoom in on the hockey puck. You know what that means. Game number 7 has begun. Could be our potential final one, or is Team Insider going to bring us to a game number 8? Once we start kind of dwindling down on some of the teams, right? Maybe if a team realizes that it's going to be impossible for them to win any fights, they could also technically support Team Insider if they're still alive, right? That there's still politics that can happen.
That is true. If it does come down to it, I mean, Insider is going to be the team that is going to be targeted the least out of all the other teams. So maybe Insider gets a free zone and then they're able to actually win it and send us to a game number 8. We're going to have to see what these teams do and how these teams really adjust to the 17 checkpoint series. I think all these teams are just going to play, how they usually play.
Exactly. Oh, Pungwa. Okay. Pungwa just coming in with the sun will just be able to yoink the kill away. And it seems like Song Ha-rang is also going to fall as Peng is going to join alongside that. So Song Ha-rang not having the best start in the world, but it's all fine and dandy. Those additional kills for Cartel, maybe getting them an additional placement or so, it's not going to mean a big deal when it comes to the overall game state. Because it's also day 1 kills, right? It's not too much when it comes to the pacing of your own specific team. You're more kind of stunting other teams from improving their pacing.
I mean, it is some nice mastery, and they do get a good amount of credits as well for getting those kills, especially if there is someone there to catch the assist. And it is going to be Team Ultimate going to be able to pick up a kill. It's going to be Ing9 there from Team Gang 88, and looks like the Nikki here completely teleporting, and look, Peerage uppercut didn't connect because Nikki ended up dying before the Peerage uppercut ended up landing there. So Insider going to lose another member. There's going to be Nikki this time, and a little rough start for Team Insider, but it's just how it's gonna go for the early game for day number 1.
quite. Yeah, this is not really that great for Team Insider because we saw starts like this for Team Insider and they almost never were able to bounce back in this series so far. Donana getting caught out. He does have all of his items, but Cinema, he's just going to dash across, not going to allow
he's staying in
to
front.
get away unless, wait a second, Romantic.
Oh, should be dead.
This could be a little bit dangerous. The second shot,
does live?
the laser.
Oh, no, okay.
The auto attack is there to confirm it. Cinema will be able to pick that one up. It's going to be an extra kill going to the hands of Team Auto Arms. They're also sitting on 3. Wow.
Gonna be used, or the flick was forced out for Cinema, so it's a lot unfortunate, but not gonna be too big of a deal as long as Team Auto just decides to farm down there. Getting an Ignite again caught out, but this time by Team Ultimate. A little unfortunate. Gonna stall out on their death timers even more here. Byung caught out again as well, so 2 players just being farmed by these other teams. A little unfortunate, but it is just the tanks and the frontliners of the team, so it's not going to be too big of a deal.
They're slowly falling behind in terms of credit counts, though. Look at Team Saber, already hit 200 for Belzer. Team Insider, 168, just cresting over into 170 for that Nikki. It's a little bit slow in comparison to everyone else. Let's see here. Yeah, they're definitely the lowest when it comes to the lobby. Down goes the Rio of Romantic. Donana also has to book it because One Circle is nowhere to be seen as the Celine over on the western side of the map. Unfortunately, Donana will fall. These are pretty extended death timers, so Celine has to stay alive by themselves for a decent amount of time. But maybe with this, FN Sejong will just group back up and look for some objectives that is going to be spawning in about 50 seconds.
Yeah, Team Ultimate here gonna get some farm. Ooh, One Circle playing with fire there. He is the last one alive, so I have to make sure he stays alive for his team. So it looks like Romantic was able to teleport back in. We do have a meteorite. It's gonna be spawning on the bottom side of One Circle. Is gonna get caught by Team Ultimate. And Romantic, might get caught here by Team Saber here. They're not gonna spawn in Temple, as there's no one in Temple for this Temple tree contest here. Juwaric gonna fall very shortly to Gangnam Sparkles. And here's the full combo, but a great exclusive come out for the side of Team Gig Innate, and great kite. Oh no, Insider! Oh, looks like Sika was able to get away just barely there, but really nicely played by Team Gig Innate. Jinho actually able to space and just dodge out on all those abilities. They're able to just keep himself alive and just able to dish out so much damage.
Team Insider couldn't stack their crowd control. Everything came one at a time, and it actually gave enough window for Jinho to get himself out of each individual one of them. Queen dodged out. Nightfork dodged out. The jump in from the Nikki dodged out. Seiko in a lot of trouble now. His rest of the team can spawn in just a second, but the White Lily denied. Never mind. Blinking away from the 4-stack, he will keep himself alive as well. Songarang still on the chase. Not going to happen. There is another person right up on top. Seiko is in absolute hell. Zero Jin jumps in. Yona is here, but I don't know what the answer is going to be. They're trying to knock down Zero Jin a little bit, but the taunt is going to come through. Seiko will die.
Oh, that's so bad.
Team Insider is in trouble. Stagnated Death Timer Super. Game 7 seems to be the end.
Yeah, they're just dying over and over again. Unfortunately, it's not able to find the footing. You can see how far they're falling behind these rest of the teams by the critic count. Every other team has about 300, 320, maybe even 350 already for these teams. This Insider still sitting on 200, about like 280, 290 credits. We're just getting to that 300 mark, but it's going to be a little late. Dona going to be caught out here by FN Sejong. Donana able, and Donana going to be able to completely lock them down. There is the Soul Stealer. Is Donana going to be able to get Yona here? Is the... yeah, good blink there from the Sua. The Sua is going to be able to get away, but... yeah, that's just not what you want to see, because they just weren't able to get any farm on this rotation. They were trying to regroup with their team, but yeah, now you could see Young and Yona.
Split.
They're just split farming at this point. You gotta look for some credits to get your team back into the game.
There's nothing in Pond as well. There was a team that already sweeped that area, taking, jumping in, trying to get something up against Team FN Sejong, but this Marcus is taking way too low. There's the Odyssey clap coming down. Justina in the middle of nowhere, not going to be able to get any additional kills to follow that up. Will keep their lives intact, but the Marcus being blown up a little bit too early. This Rio pick seems to be working out. The consistent damage will eventually chunk down the health bar of that Marcus.
Yeah, just so much damage from the Rio from Romantic there, and then Taeyong just, walking just forward and just eating all the auto attacks is a great kite back team at Sejong. It's way too much damage for the Marcus to really go through, or to really tank up there for his team.
FN Sejong really locking into that split farming potential of this team composition. They really need to get all the credits, and they have been, right? Not really punished is going to be the members of Team FN Sejong, but this does open up an opportunity for Gyeonggi Innie.
They
got pushed away. Blast Wave is in. This
look at the AoE damage is way too much.
Is nuts. Songwarang is about to fall down too. The Blast Wave is perfect. Oh my goodness. The Emma falling down in the middle of that, not really good at all. Gyeonggi Innie will be able to secure the mithril plus 2 kills. They are accelerated beyond all belief. And for Team Gyeongnam Sparkle, yes, they may have stayed alive, but my goodness, it's at such a slowdown on their pacing. It's not really good.
That is so scary for Team Sparkles. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get the meteorite either because it was Ignite who just decided to just go up there and just completely stick it. Sad and gonna look for an angle onto Insider here. Gonna get a lot of damage onto Seiko. Seiko already down to 1 HP. Is the auto attack connect with the photon launcher passive, and that's gonna be Seiko gonna go down, and Insider again. Unfortunately, gonna fall. This time, it's gonna be Team Saber.
I mean, they have items. I think I saw somewhere around 5 to 6 for that team. It's not bad pacing, but the fact that you're dying so much means that your mastery is gonna struggle a little bit. And yeah, you can catch up on that a little bit easier. So it's actually quite a miracle that they're sitting on around 5 to 6 transitions to begin with. But now you're gonna start falling behind because everyone else, during the time you're dead, is farming credits. They're gonna get even more accelerated while you're stunted a little bit. It's not gonna be good for Team Insider. My being available doesn't help them either, because Gyeonggi Innie and Cartel, it's going to be so much harder for them to kill. Gyeongnam Sparkle, we have the Chloe that just refuses to die. Team Insider, the work cut out for them is just monumentally increasing the further and further this game goes.
Yeah, looks like they want to play for this box series. Team Saber going to contest. It actually looks like Team Saber is actually going to completely give the objective there. You can see the items only sitting on those 3-4 scores, so actually going to be a lot weaker than Team Insider there. Team Ultimate though, going to be able to get this Lumi and going to be able to get some wolves here, so a lot of credits going to the side of them. Actually not opting to finish the Lumi here. Maybe going to try baiting team to contest. The meteor is going to be falling very shortly. It's going to go down. Troll already going to get it to half, it looks like, for Team Ultimate here. I'm going to try to stick it. There is the Nimrod's Gate in. Looks like Georg is just going to send it on to NCMB, but there's the Wolf Assault. You are correct. From the Nadine there is the Soul Seal as well. Can they kill Georg? Georg is going to get taunted up, but NCMP unfortunately doesn't get the right auto attack. It's going to auto attack the Ardor instead, and it looks like both team members are going to lose a member here. Bongo is still full HP. HP bars are going to go to the side of Team Cartel. Going to try just finishing the body. NCMP is going to just blow up the body, and the res is from that mobile kiosk.
Luckily for them. Oh, G-Work getting taken down. Nimrod's Gate out. Luckily for the other side too, Ultimate getting the Arda, the Nimrod's Gate, a lot more versatility in where they can go. Whereas on the flip side, 14 Cartel, they do have the mobile kiosk and will actually end up picking up the meteorite. So that's actually really good value for Team Cartel. They get an extra kill, the mastery is there, and they actually equal out the amount of credits invested for the res. Not that bad of a result. Whereas on the flip side for Team Ultimate, they lose their meteorite that they got halfway.
Yeah, and they lose timer as well. They lose a lot. For that. Yeah, looks like Uptown is also already farmed, so yeah, it's still rough for Team Ultimate, but they can definitely come back into this game here.
5 kills already. It's not a team that's stunted by any means, but definitely a little bit of a halt on their pacing. It's a bit different.
Yeah, looks like Ignite gonna craft that Blazing Dress. Get a little more tanky on that Mai. Definitely don't want to get blown up by, you know, these triple backline teams just yet. FN Sejong gonna slowly start to zone off gas station here as they want to look for this this Omega coming in to Ali, as yeah, Omega's gonna be a pretty big swing for this team. Oh, Gamma.
Gamma for Team Insider. They had the items. Now it comes down to what kind of transitions they can actually get from that Omega, right? Is it going to be valuable?
Yeah,
we saw the Mithril Meteorite earlier. They got some nice things. Will Team Insider be able to pick up? I think it's going to be most likely the Meteorite and a tree, right? Because that's what we see quite often from the just a meteorite or a tree of life. If it's a mithril, that's actually really high value. It's a mithril.
They got
artifact.
Nice, and they're gonna get their Collins as well. Looks like in the Gamma station as well. So they're gonna be able to get a lot of tempo swing back. Team. Looks like FN Sejong was able to get Omega completely uncontested, so they're gonna be able to get a nice 4 score for themselves. Gonna go into that Hermes for that Suwa to make them a little more tanky. And it looks like the Serene Water was going to go to the side of Celine there. Here comes an engage. Bung already getting chunked down to half HP. Focus targeting. But Bung was actually going to be able to get away with the speed boost. Sitting with CMB, but it looks like Saturn is there to deny Bungo from escaping. So Team Cartel unfortunately lose a member, and great engage and a great focus targeting from Team Saber.
We're going to see a round 2 because Cartel, they opted to run down instead. And CMB, he needs to take this White Lily out or at least get the res, trying to get his health back up. Healing plan working in favor of Team Saber. Ghostfire has been lit for Belzer. Taeyong inside the bush. It's a third-party potential. Smash the Smithereens going to go through, but Saber is good at reacting to it. They will get themselves on out. Actually, a really good sigh of relief, I think, for Team Cartel because now they have a breather on the south side of the map. Luckily for themselves in Hotel. Forest will be opening up in about 45 seconds, but that's still a lot of time to play with. CCTV control not going to be given up by Team Saber just yet. But maybe as they move further north out of Hotel, could go into the control of Team Cartel. They're just getting out of there.
Yeah, you can see the credits on Team Cartel and Team Saber. Both of them trying to save for bloods respectively for their teams. But yeah, if they take it to the team fight here, it's not going to be looking too good. They're not going to be able to scale up into that late game for those blood samples. But I think Team Cartel, they want to look for a fight here. They know they have the item advantage. San gonna jump away, but now Team Saber is gonna be on the back foot. But they're just gonna walk into red because it is gonna be reopening, and there's a box here in Forest. So yeah, just gonna take a couple seconds of time. Team Ultimate though, they also have the same idea. They want to play for this box as well.
Super, it's day number 4. We got 24 players alive. It's 8 teams strong. Oh no!
Curry
going a little bit too far. Luckily, the Dance Macabre isn't gonna land. Sutton, he may be split, but that is a Yedge, and luckily he's gonna get out too. Curry, you are playing with fire, my guy. Do not do that to me, please. My heart cannot take it.
I mean, I don't think he was expecting, another team to be under them because Ultimate just walked in from the yellow zone and it was just a bush, so a little unfortunate. But Team Bakuri still able to stay alive just barely there. It looks like it was, I don't know what they called in. It looks like it was just a tree or a meteor for the side of Curry there. Probably opting not to go for that blood. It is going to be that Galaxy set for that Rio.
Yeah, Cartel, I think they're a lot more stronger. It's day number 4, so blood samples could have been called in. Let's see what their credit counts are looking like. Not just yet, about 10 credits away. They want control over this kiosk. They want the call right now as soon as they get the 500 credits. 40 seconds to go until Wicca Line is going to come up. This Wicca Line is going to matter a lot, Super. Team Insider trying to get control of it.
They look pretty strong.
Yeah, there's not that many people inside a school right now because everybody's fighting over the adjacent zones around school. If Insider gets this Wicca Line, the possibility of games number 8 is still a very, very high likely chance.
And Team Insider, they're sitting on that blood weapon already on that Suwa. They're sitting on about basically almost full items as well. Wicca Line, I think, is going to be completely uncontested. Yeah, and Team Insider is going to be able to take it for free. So you are correct. We are going to be looking for a potential game number there. Taeyong, these Smash vs. Smithereens, unfortunately not going to be able to pull anyone out. A lot of teams are just playing it safe. They know the game series is most likely going to end here, so they need to make sure they're alive. They hold their team members up, but that just gives Insider more to work with here, as they're going to get a Wicca Line completely uncontested. And we're going to go into day number 5 with, I think, 8 teams.
Oh my god. Maybe Gyeongnam Sparkles in a little bit of danger. Song Harang will be able to stave away any additional pressure. But Team Insider so strong. Cartel sitting around here too. 8 teams going into night number 4 has got to be terrifying because no matter what corner you turn, there is a likely chance that teams are going to be alive. And the fact that these teams can actually see that there's 8 teams alive too, that has got to be even more pressure adding on to these players. Cartel with that restricted area of police station on their backs, trying to push away the members of Team Gyeonggi in it, and they will respectively try to push away themselves, respecting the zone control of Bunghwa. Yes, Insider. They can't control with the landscape, but
they want to look. I think they want to start dwindling down the teams because 8-team final zone is going to be really hectic here.
Yeah.
They got a blood weapon on. I think it was on to the Adelas. Actually looking really strong. They got the two blood weapons here, but compared to these other teams, they're actually not as strong. We saw Gaeyoung Innate. Yeah, you could see Zerojin sitting on both the red shoes and the blood weapon as well. So they're also sitting on 2 bloods. So pretty equal in power level, except Team Insider does have that buff for them.
Okay. I think Team Insider, if they want to win this right now, they need to clear out the entirety of Fire Station now. right? Because they don't want to deal with any backup, they don't want to deal with a flank or anything of that sort. These two zones will open, Police Station as well as Stream, but the final zones are still going to remain the same. It's going to be Fire Station and Alley as our temp zones, Gas Station as the final. Now, usually you want to be at Alley at this point, right? Because Gas Station temp zone is going to, Gas Station final zone is much easier accessed with the Alley temp zone. But there's too many players on the western side of the map. I don't think you want to push through 4 or 5 different teams trying to get there. So you got to get control over that Fire Station. Taekyung trying to push on in. He's getting taken dangerously low, but the Wolf was
Okay,
invested.
damage!
Oh
my god!
Oh my goodness! Kyungki and he just
Zero
gets
Jin?
ripped to shreds, but 0Jin is trying his best. Cinema
Oh!
tries to get something. Exposure shot is just not enough. Oh, Ink9 pushing into Cinema.
Wait,
he
you
gets
should
the
kill him.
taunt, and the kill will come through as well. Team Autoworms, I don't think it's going to happen. 0Jin is not going to let the res go on through as well. This exclusive being invested
Oh, no.
to Jinho. He
Taeyong.
wants to at least deny the
He's
kill.
trying to
Is it
get the
gonna
body. He's trying to get the body.
No!
Oh, he gets it, but they can just get the res. They can just get the res. Wait, Taeyong's trying to stop it.
He gets the damage
Taeyong.
off. Oh, Luby.
Oh, Louis leaves! And Louis leaves! Oh no, that is a disaster for Team Taeyong and Nate. Oh my god.
What the hell am I watching? Okay, Team Saber, they're trying their best up against Team Ultimate. Ultimate, 2 members will fall down. G-Work is the last one alive. Alto goes down. Char goes down. Satan pushing through up against
you
G-Work.
monster.
Taekyung's an absolute beast, man. Team Insider still trying to get control over Fire Station. They get access onto somebody, but the control is there. The damage comes through, and a massive checkmate from Seiko will chunk down all 3. Down goes the Mai. Team Cartel is on the back foot. Seiko not pushing their lead. I love this. They understand what the map situation is looking like. They're not pushing anything unless they know what is right. Team Insider are playing this so well.
Oh
right
no!
now, but Seiko
Oh no!
gets caught out, and
That's
is
gonna
gonna
be
be the Adela dead again. Adela always.
That's
But
gonna
wait,
be it.
Lumi-
Oh wait.
Lumi's coming.
Oh, Lumi's coming through, but Ink9, Team Gagnate, they also want to get the res here too. But look at the timer for Team Insider. Who's gonna get the res? Who's gonna get the res?
No one's gonna
oh,
get it.
no,
because
but
look
it's
at this.
oh, Sparkle's here to deny both the reses here. I think that's going to be it. Wait a second. I think Team Insider might be able to catch the res on the
Can
on the
they?
rotation here. They gotta go up. They gotta walk up. Oh no, they're in the middle between all these teams. Oh, they don't have timer either. Oh, Ink9 trying to look for the res too, but not gonna be able to find it here. Yona is or Ink9. Oh, they're actually not gonna take the fight here because I think they just wanna make sure. I think Ink9 knows the mission. They can't let Team Insider die because. Oh, wait a second. Ink9 gonna go around. Maybe gonna try to get the res. 0Jin actually gonna be able to get it. No. Cancelled by the bow skill. That's so unfortunate, and that's gonna be it for Team Gagnate. Unfortunately, it was through Taeyong just completely denying them the res. They're just gonna be completely out of the game now.
There's so many teams in red. Kyunggi and 8 down to their haste, trying to run away from Team Saber, blinking out, but it's not going to be enough as they get caught up by the rain of arrows. Kyunggi and 8, that is the end of the season for you. Our team gone, second team gone, Auto Arms, Kyunggi and 8 out. Insider, we've seen them pull it off
Yeah, I think
before,
that's
right?
it.
The Dicky Stool
maybe,
combo has
yeah.
done it. In the past, during the semifinals, we saw it multiple times actually, at least 2. Okay, Sati getting chunked down quite a lot. There's a dismount coming through over to the Rio, but the distance has been made. Romantic playing it safe.
Romantic
There's
is
a
doing
fleeting
so much
soul
more
coming
damage.
online. Curry trying to do and reciprocate the amount of damage, but it's just not working out. 5 seconds to go until the temp zones are going to pop. There is no more space that Team Saber can work with. Zoning is so good.
Oh,
Look
no.
at the
Oh, wait, he gets the fear, he gets the fear.
comes on the- Oh, the shield! The shield! My heart cannot take this anymore. Team Insider. They're walking in. They've decided that Alley is going to be their temp zone of choice, trying to hold on to this zone as much as possible. Timer is going to be so important, but Yona gets pulled in. 12 seconds of time.
Yeah,
I think it's going
Saber,
to be
they
the
don't have time.
end. There's the cut. There's the cleave. Down goes Yona. Bowser trying his best to stay alive. The Nicky on the side. 9 seconds to go. He needs to pick up something, but he's running out of time. Down goes Bowser.
Green Sun, they need to
Saber
look. They need to look. They don't have time. They don't have time. They need to
is
look for
not
some
going to
damage
have
here.
it. It ends with game number 7.
It's gonna come down to FN Sejong winning the top zone. Who's gonna be our winner on the bottom zone? It's gonna be Sparkles here.
Sparkles.
And FN Sejong though is gonna get zone control once again first, and they're gonna have such a huge advantage because they're gonna have to play into the Celine and the Rio.
Are you serious? We come down to FN Sejong and Gyeongnam Sparkle. It was so close for Cartel. I saw it. They managed to get some really low health bars on the side of Gyeongnam Sparkles, but they ran out of time. They ran out of time. 1 second left on the Adina before I think the split health bars. for Team Gyeongnam Sparkle was just barely there. It's not going to happen for that team, unfortunately. We come down to 2. Gyeongnam Sparkle's looking for 8. FN Sejong looking for 9. Their kill counts are low, but their chances are high. It's the end-all be-all, the Hail Mary of the 2 teams. Gyeongnam Sparkle slowly but surely pushing in. Thankfully for Team FN Sejong, they're not going to be taken away by any surprises at this point. Can they get it? This Celine is going to be such a pain to deal with, though. Slowly pushing in. They have the range
versus Celine
to kill these traps. Celine versus Celine, you're right. Who gets more value? Oh, Scarlet trying to play it a little bit aggressive. One circle, he is trying
you can just see,
desperately.
you
The
can just
Fleeting
see.
Soul lands, but that's a lot invested. No distance covered. It might actually be in favor of now Gyeongnam Sparkles.
Yeah, you can see like they're slowly starting to push up. They're slowly trying to make some space, but at the same time, FN Sejong is slowly denying them and slowly choking them out here. Looks like Gyeongnam Sparkle is gonna get some resets here. They have to look for an angle in, but the Super Special is gonna be, it's gonna be a little hard to work through here. So much damage from the side of FN Sejong. They're just getting like they're starting to choke them out here. They're having such a big timer advantage. Scarlet already chunked down to 30% HP.
This is rough. They're running out of time at this point. 35 seconds to go before the temp zone, before the final zone is going to disappear. Team FN Sejong has so much advantages when it comes to timer. They honestly might just be able to leave now, if I'm going to be honest with you. But the fight is going to be started by Gyeongnam Sparkles. They're desperately trying to run FN Sejong. Do they know?
Wait, do they know?
That is the question. 17 seconds to go. They have to know at this point that victory is within reach. Fleeing Soul activated. The fight is not going to begin just yet. Fauna wants to desperately try something. 5 seconds to go until it's going to pop.
It's away!
But it's not going to happen. Soul Link has been activated. Scarlet trying desperately to find something, but he can't land the skills. That's going to be it. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of Season 6, Season Finals.
They're out.
They are out.
They're
It's a
calling it.
timer scam to win it. FN Sejong
What a
will
win.
win the second ERM
They're leaving. They're leaving. Take the VLS. Take the VLS. Go! And they're gone. They're flying away to victory into the sunset.
No way! GG's and congratulations. We get to see Danana leaping in joy once again. Congratulations to FN Sejong. The season of their rebrand will be able to take away the trophy and become the kings of KR for Season 6. Congratulations.
That is going to be their second win for ERM.
Danana, don't do
Definitely
it.
deserved. Yeah,
Don't do it.
Definitely deserved.
He's so happy. Don't do it. Don't cry, though. You've already done it before. Oh, I think he's doing it.
What a way to end it. What a way to end it. It's on the VLS system for Season 6, just flying off to the sunset. Just, wow.
Wow, what a series. Danana, he's on the cusp. I think even one circle, you can see him rubbing his eyes. He's like on the cusp of crying too. Man, what a season. So well deserving. 4-game cuts in phase number 2 directly into the trophy for the season. Congratulations, and so well deserved for FN Sejong. Wow.
Yeah, I mean it's probably the best way to end it, right? Because Season 6 introduced the VLS system, and we just win with the VLS system to fly away.
There's a possibility they actually could have died if Fauna managed to get that right. A triple knockup into the entire combo of Chloe. Maybe they managed to kill somebody and get timer.
Yeah. Wow.
Mike, I have no words. Super. This is yet another monumental moment for Team FN Sejong.
Yeah, that team fight, like it was just so tight, right? Like you just saw them. It was kind of like a tug of war. Sejong and Sparkles just slowly start to gain ground back and then eventually, because FN Sejong just poked them out so much, right? They had zone control first. The timer advantage was just so much more in favor of Team FN Sejong, so just forced Sparkles to look for the engage, but yeah, just not able to find anything.
Yeah.
And then FN Sejong can just run away after they get one knock. They're gonna have way too much timer for Sparkles to deal with, using that VLS system to get on out.
And I love the way that credit was managed by Team FN Sejong as well. Traps were endless. When was the last time you saw traps being placed down continuously throughout the entire duration of the final zone, right? Typically you run out of them maybe about a minute in, but that final zone went all the way till the end. FN Sejong put traps down all the way till the end. Their credit management throughout the entire course of the game was incredible, and they 100% deserve to have this trophy. Now, they're going to go through the interview. Should I try? What do you think? Should I give it a whirl?
Yeah. Yeah, if you could hear what they're saying.
All right, let me try to see if I can line it up maybe. I'll have to bring up the KR cast on the side if this will work with me. Let's see here. All right, so I'm going to bring it back a little bit to where we are because we're slightly delayed since I want to do some production stuff. All right, there we go. I think this is around the park where we are. He's talking about how his teammates did so well for him. He thought it wasn't really going to work out in the end, but his teammates ended up playing really well, which they did, right? Romantic as well as One Circle was playing like an absolute god.
They were just playing out of their minds. Like One Circle on the Celine, I mean, he made a name for himself on that Celine character, even back all the way in on the old Celine. And now to see it back once again, he was able to just find these angles, able to completely zone off and shut down these teams all by himself, right? Just immaculate gameplay.
Exactly. Now, it seems like for the most part, for Romantic, he's been suppressing his emotions up until now. Up until this point, he's been trying not to release his emotions as much as possible, but as soon as it's over, you can see the relief. He is tearing up a little bit. His face is flushed red. How is he feeling? He's feeling absolutely incredible, right? Absolutely no denial in that, no question about it. Another season where Romantic is able to do good. What a great way to end it out. What else is he saying? Before, he made a promise to his fans that he was going to bring another trophy home, and the fact that he was able to keep that promise, he's really happy about it.
Yeah, second win for Team FN Sejong. Gonna be. I think the fans are definitely going to be really happy about that, and especially these players, they definitely earned it.
Exactly.
It wouldn't be. I think it's very fitting that FN Sejong didn't end up taking it home because obviously we saw them in phase 2, our first team to take it home in 4 games, and now coming out here and we're just winning the season finals as well. Just quite the season for them, I would say.
Exactly. For One Circle, for the most part, it seems like he has a lot of things, a lot of expectations placed on him, but the fact that they were able to win it out in the end, how is he feeling? I think he's definitely thanking all of his fans right now. A lot of energy being given to him throughout the course of the season, so really good for him as well. There's a lot of things that would go in favor of One Circle, but there's definitely a lot of pressure, a lot of things that he's going to be nervous about as well, right? What kind of things was he nervous about? What kind of things was he pressured by throughout the course of the season? They always try their best. Their main goal is going to be winning, but their scrim performances has been a little bit iffy, which I have seen, by the way. Even if it doesn't seem so, throughout the entire course of the season, it seems like their scrim performances weren't that great, which again, I did see. But even despite those kind of performances, even if it didn't seem like their teamwork was working together, they always made some effort to talk about it afterwards, go through some feedback, and try to improve. And you know what? The result is right here. So it worked out 100%. And is there anything that he wants to say to his fans that's been continuously supporting him? I really want to thank everybody. And instead of saying something long, wants to do something.
First round? He's gonna do like a dance or something. Oh, okay.
Oh, he's gonna do a pose.
There it is.
The 1, 2, 3 count into the pose. You know what? Absolutely worth it. It's that Theo. It's a Theo emote. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the Theo emote, the one that he got for his season 4 championships. He is gonna pull it off. The pose, beautiful. Claps all around. And for Denara, what is he thinking? He's talking about some people who have been waiting for such a long time for the games.
만큼 저희가
Oh.
오늘 좋은 경기를 보여드릴 수 있었던 것 같아서
And with all the expectations that were placed on him, he really wishes that the showing that they were able to provide was really good. I absolutely think so. It was a great tournament to
100%.
watch.
Yeah. It was such a great series. Like 7 teams in checkpoint in game number 7.
정말
And
감사했고
yeah,
좋은
it wouldn't be
기억만
fitting,
남는 것 같습니다. 정말 감사합니다.
you know, if it didn't end with a
네.
VLS and
아,
Here
네,
is
시간
Sejong taking it
아쉬움이
all.
남는데 로마틱 또
So.
끝으로 또 한 말씀
Absolutely.
우리 형들한테 한 말씀
Towards the
해볼까요?
end for Donana, he
형들한테.
just said thank you very much. I'm really glad to have this opportunity. And for Romatic, is there anything you wanted to say to your two big brothers?
스크린이나 대회나 좀 제가 좀 실수하는 장면도 좀 많고 했는데 이제 그 부분에 대해서 좀
There's a lot of times that I make mistakes, but
해줘서
these two are able to support me even despite those kind of mistakes. So I'm really thankful about that.
좋습니다. 네,
That's really
감사합니다.
nice.
자, 여러분
Really
시즌
is.
6 우승팀 FN 세종에게 다시 한번
Ladies and
축하
gentlemen,
박수
your champions,
부탁드리겠습니다.
FN Sejong. Want to give it up one more time for them as
네.
they will take away the title
잠시
for being the
꽃다발을-
kings of Eternal
오.
Return in Season 6.
예,
once again back on
메시지가
their
좀
throne.
전달이 된 것
I
같은데
know.
한번 읽어주시겠어요,
Somebody
다나나
is
The
선수?
kings
마이크 좀
of Korea or
메시지가
The
the Eternal
좀
Return.
전달됐나요?
Flowers.
Oh wow.
한번 읽어주세요.
Who's this from?
FN 세종 레전드 다나나 이제부터 시작이다 미래엔 e스포츠. 축하드립니다. 예,
Wow,
여러분 박수
so
한번
the
주세요.
the mother
자,
of their team,
한
right?
번 더 트로피
Miren
들어올리고
Sejong. I think
이제,
they're still Miren
잠시 내려가는
Esports.
시간
If I'm going to be honest with you, I think
트로피
the
멋지게
esports
한번
division might have been
들어주세요.
renamed,
꽃다발도
but
잘
they
보이게. 자,
sent
여러분 박수
flowers
함께
to
하나,
the
둘,
team saying
셋.
these are the kings of Eternal Return, and you know what? Rightfully so. They're going to hoist up the trophy.
Yeah.
And we'll
자,
celebrate
트로피
and
잠시
embellish in their
내려놓으시고요.
trophy
우리
as well
FN
as their victory
선수들
once more.
자리로 모시겠습니다.
Yeah, definitely another emotional
자,
win for Team
이제
FN Sejong here.
시상식을 하기에
Indeed,
앞서서
indeed,
저희가
indeed.
What a series. What a
확인을
series.
해야겠죠. 오늘 8팀이 정말
My
치열한
goodness.
승부를
Alright, I'm going to start
펼쳤는데
bringing the volume down a little bit because the interview itself is over. I believe we're going to start going into the award ceremony for the teams. Super. While we are waiting for all of that to happen, though, you and
Of course,
I,
yeah.
81 points for FN Sejong. They will take away that first. Look at the middle of the pack.
Yeah, it was so close. It was so close.
69.
Look at the point difference
68,
between
8.
second and seventh. It's only a 6-point difference. Unfortunately, Insider they weren't able to get to that checkpoint at the very end, but still, you know, a solid performance for them in season 6. We'd love to see them again in the next season. And yeah, you can just see how close the series was.
Yeah, 100%. What a monumental finish to the series, ladies and gentlemen. And the awards ceremony is going to move on. But for you and I, Super, what a season it was. And what a great way to finish it off. Of all things, you mentioned it perfectly, and I love the way that you phrased it. And the mechanic introduced in the season is the way that we are going to finish off the season as well. What a story.
Yeah, and yeah, it's just funny that they use the stuff to just fly. Then it's like the perfect ending, you know, just flying away into the sunset, into the red zone, and you know, they was able to win it out there.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Gangnam Sparkles, it is going to be devastating, but as the last season, we're going to see this full roster most likely. I believe we're going to have Fauna dropping out of Gangnam Sparkles. I don't know about the other two members. It could have been their season, a perfect way to round out all of the time they spent together, but it's just not meant to be. That second place is going to be what they will be going for. MVP is going to be handed out this time around. This season, it will go into the hand of Romatic for the MVP for season 6.
Yeah, I agree. He played phenomenally on that, or on like all those ADCs, on Rio, on the Claudia, just able to just dish out so much damage and, you know, make sure he was safe as well in like all those team fights.
Indeed, 100% well deserved. Congratulations to Romantic for that. Standing alongside Mr. John Nimble Newbie. Right, love to see it. The MVP card for Season 6 Finals and the flowers as well. 100% deserve. You are correct. This player played out of his mind. His micro, absolutely bonkers. His decision-making, absolutely bonkers. Aggression levels at an all-time high, but it feels so planned. I do not know how he does it. Romantic, just such a consistent ADC player for his team, FN Sejong, every single season. So this MVP, 100%, 100%. Going in his favor makes sense.
Yeah. Just, you know, solid performance for all the members on Sejong, but yeah, I think Romantic definitely looked the best out of the three.
Yeah, exactly. Whew, really glad to see it. Man, oh man, oh man. Romantic, the youngest sibling out of the three members of Team FN Sejong, holding his own up against his two older brothers on that team, One Circle and Danana, still able to show us a performance out of this world. So yeah, thank you very much for your performance this season. Really was able to enjoy it throughout the course of the season as well.
Yeah, I think with that, we're probably gonna go to our, I think, third place prizing first, or actually, I'm not too sure.
Likely. All right, who's this? Let's see. Who you? What is your title? Nimbun, you're on service. Service side director. Maybe it's like the live. What is it? Just like the server itself. I don't know what it is.
Oh, server director.
Yeah, it's something about like service sided business director or something. I don't know what that translates to.
Oh, maybe he's there for the logistics of everything.
Ooh, that could possibly be it. Either way, he's somewhere high up, right? He is John Nimble, number 2, the second. John Nimble the second. I don't know what he's saying because it's also silent for me too. Quite frankly, I'm sorry to say this, but I don't care. I just want to see the people who played so hard out of their minds today, this entire series. As I mentioned before, guys, I have done Eternal Return casting almost now 4 years. I'm a month away from casting Eternal Return for 4 years. The closest finals I have ever seen in my life. And this is monumental for me, monumental for the teams. Third place, that is still a feat achieved through insane amount of gameplay, right? So congratulations to the
100%.
team that's going to be coming up in just a second. It will be Gyeonggi Innate. So congratulations to them as well.
They played really, really well today. Is just showing us that the haze is still good, right? The haze definitely showed up for this team and still a solid pick all around. And yeah, just one of our teams that are really well versed onto the front to back side of team comps. I'm not sure, but they just had really good performances overall.
If they didn't win a single game, that third place spot is even more impressive because it means they had the kills to back it up, right? As well as the consistent performance on the placement points. So congratulations to them for third place in Season 6.
Yeah, and then we got our second place team here.
Which team is it going to be? It was so close towards the end, I've completely forgotten. But there's G-Work, he's smiling. It's going to be Team Ultimate for that second place spot. So congratulations to Team Ultimate as well. An incredible performance out from them. G-Work on his signature Elena, constantly finding picks all over the place. Dunce, Macabres everywhere. Love to see it. Everybody else on that team making a showing. KCW even playing on the final stage is not something I thought about, but we did get to see it. So a fun season from Team Ultimate. Looking forward to what they can bring to the table next season if they are going to continue staying as a team.
Yeah, that is what I'm curious about. Like, are all these teams together? Because it would be great to see all these teams, that did end up, having a good performance, just stay in for the long run and have another good performance again for the next season and maybe even take it home for the upcoming seasons.
Indeed, but for one last time, ladies and gentlemen, the champions of Eternal Return Masters Season 6 season finals, it is Team FN Sejong at your service up on the stage. The trophy goes over to them, the MVP goes to Romantic, the card for the champion goes to them, they get flowers everywhere. It is a moment well-deserved. So one last time, congratulations to FN Sejong for taking away Season 6 as the kings of Eternal Return KR.
Yeah, definitely well-deserved. And very happy to see them, win out again. Especially because usually, right, what usually happens in these checkpoints, they're usually the one to get into checkpoint first. And then, it's a little hard for them to, close out the series. But looks like this time around, it was actually the complete opposite. They're actually the ones to get into checkpoint last, and they were the ones to take it home from under the other teams.
Absolutely massive! Wow! The curse of Team FN Sejong definitively broken now. There is no doubt about it. These guys are just completely hammering it away at home. Love to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, though, with that, that is the end of Season 6, Eternal Return Masters, Season 6 Finals. Oh my goodness, the road for us to get here was arduous, but was it amazing, and was it just so worth it? So worth it.
Yeah, what a season it's been, Juvie. So many games we've had over, I think an increase of like 20-30% of games, just because phase 1 and phase 2 have 6 games, or I think 12 days each now, so if I'm not mistaken, right?
No.
There's
It's 6 days per phase, but we have 2 phases, so it's 12 days.
Yeah. 12 days in total, which is quite a bit.
I had so much fun this season, though. As I said, this format was something they tested out a long time ago, and it didn't work out back then because it was duos, it was solos, the numbers, the metrics, the logistics just didn't work out. I'm so glad they revamped it and brought it back now for Eternal Return Masters, where it's squads. It works so well. We saw so many new teams throughout the course of the season. We saw so many new strats coming throughout the entire course of the season. We saw so many new players coming through for the entire season as well. Maybe some veterans coming back after a long time, some teams that we normally wouldn't anticipate to come out, or maybe even some that we've never seen before. It was a whole grand new experience. I hope all of you guys in chat had fun throughout the entire course of Season 6. I'm just personally excited to see what Season 7 is going to bring to the table now.
Yeah, I mean, we're already in Season 7 in game, so if you guys haven't tried out the new season yet, make sure you guys jump in, open up your game, try out, all the new features. I personally have been pretty busy lately, so I haven't been able to test anything yet. I'm gonna make sure I test it probably later tonight, and definitely gonna enjoy all the new features. I saw there's a lot of like UI changes. Definitely looked pretty cool.
Just a little bit of a heads up for those of you guys who are going to be planning on watching in Season 7. A little bit of a heads up. We have a new ban system that's going to be coming into play for Eternal Return Masters. I don't even know if you know about this, Super, because I mentioned it a couple of times.
Didn't. Are they doing the... Are they doing the Fearless Draft?
No, they are not doing the Fearless Draft, but... They are, okay, I say change it, but it's a little bit of an adjustment, I should say. So with the current ban system, if a character is picked more than 3, or at least 3 times by any teams, they're banned for the upcoming game. But now that's going to start scaling. So if a character is picked 4 times... Are they just going to be
banned for the...
2 games.
Oh, they're going to ban 2 games?
Exactly. And if they're picked 5 times or more, they're going to be banned for 3. And assuming that we get a similar format going into Season 7 that we saw this season, that means if a character gets picked 5 times or more in the first game, we don't see them ever again throughout the rest unless it's checkpoint.
That's funny. I actually like that because there were a lot of times where we see like 6, 7 of the same character, and like it kind of got a little stale, right? Like we just see the same character, same team is fighting with the same character over and over again. But if it's gonna scale like that, then we're not gonna see them at all. That's game for the whole series.
Listen, all of you guys might have gotten PTSD over the 4 or 5 artists that we saw during phase number 2, but there was a time back in the days. If you guys were watching back then, you'll know 7 Lauras in one game.
7 Lauras. I think we see like
Lauras.
6, 7. I think at 1.67 Mai's. Alonzo. It was another one that was picked by like every team as well. So there's definitely been a lot of cases where there's been like 5, 6 teams picking the same character, and this ban system is definitely going to combat that.
Exactly. Guys, love to see it. The updates to Season 7 Eternal Return Masters will all be posted when the new season is going to begin. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it from us. Thank you so much for watching Eternal Return Masters during Season 6. Hope all of you guys are going to join us again for Season 7. But I hope all of you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. See you guys, everyone.
Yeah,
see you back in Season 7.
That's going to be it for us. Yeah, we'll see you guys next season. And yeah, is there anything else?
No, that is it. Have a good weekend, everybody. We'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Follow us on our...
Take care.
Bye-bye. On our, socials. Yay.
Take care, guys. Take care.
마지막 페이지는 늘 두근거리죠.
도사란 무엇이냐? 또 한 번 폭풍 휘몰아쳤군. 푸른 바람과 밝은 바다. 인생은 항해와도 같지. 조화와 상생. 이게 바로 진리지. 이건 심상치 않은 곳이구나. 흩날려라. 과정이 중요한 법이야. 조화의 바람. 만물은 각자 역할이 있는 법. 오행의 상극과 상생. 바로 이거지. 풍요운산.
어서 가죠. 다음 스테이지로. 어느 자리에 있든 최선을 다한다고 말했죠? 지켜보세요. 제가 성장하는 모습을. 응원법은 숙지하고 왔죠? 사인 요청은 언제든지 환영이에요. 지금은 디자이너가 아닌 아이돌의 사인이에요. 빛나는 별이 되는 건 더 이상 꿈이 아니라고요. 사인이라도 해줄까요? 무대를 방해하는 사람은 용서 못해요. 팬이라면 용서해줄게요. 역시 전 이때가 제일 빛나는 것 같아요. 경호팀은 어디서 뭘 하는 건가요? 허락도 없이 사진 찍지 말라고 했잖아요. 동선이나 멘트는 미리 외워둬야겠죠. 오늘도 최고의 무대였죠?